Oh, dang. All right. So, yeah, we're live.
Ooh,
I don't know who's here in the chat so far,
I,
but
I believe I'm lying. At
you're
least last
lying.
time I looked.
You're lying. Landon scamming us, guys.
Mm,
Shab
yeah,
stranded in a field. Yeah, I have this as my background because I needed to touch grass.
yeah. You're outstanding in your field.
Yeah, I touch grass all the time. So much that my office is right in the middle of a grass field. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the fact even your microphone glows green. It's
Yeah.
got that green.
You had to pay extra for that.
Yeah, mine's just
Yeah.
mine's just a normal microphone color, but yours is
Yeah.
special.
It was worth the extra 1,000. It was
Actually,
worth
wow.
it. Yeah.
Thousand what? Thousand Zimbabwean
Pennies.
dollars?
Pennies.
Hey,
Oh
how you
damn.
doing there, good sir?
Yeah, cool guy Skabibi in the chat. How you doing, Skabibi? The cool guy himself.
I heard allegedly that Red Eye's in a chat, but that's just allegedly.
Ew, red eye? Ugh. Ew. That guy's a dork. Alright. So yeah. And might have some other people come join us at some point and stuff, but we're gonna stream for a bit and see if we can make some progress on the cool guy Pimp Monk goal. For those of you that don't know, Pimp Monk's in the ICU right now. He can't breathe without a machine. Well, he has a machine to help him breathe right now, and it's gonna be they're gonna be taking it away from him apparently, and tomorrow. I talked to Mama Pimp earlier, and she told me this, and they're going to be installing a trach into his neck, which is pretty crazy. Uh, so I think
So,
that goes to show how serious it is.
so what I understand is that, and Mom, hopefully she'll be able to call and give stuff, but I imagine, he went to the hospital with having trouble breathing, which probably means that his mother insisted. Mama Pimp said, "You get your ass to the hospital now." And while he was in the hospital, he went into breathing arrest. His blood oxygen, they said, was down to 66%, and then he stopped breathing. But that was fortunate that it happened in the ER room because they were able to immediately go into his chest to pump his lungs full of stuff and brought his oxygen level back to 100%. And they have gone from the tube in the chest to a more sustainable tube in the throat. That tells us that the lungs are working. It's not as if like he's got pneumonia or collapsed lungs and so forth. Something between here and here stopped the air flowing, and they went in there to do a pump oxygen in because otherwise he'd die, and that's kind of the first step. And now they're going in to here, which is a little bit more sustainable. Um, but we'll see, right? If you had to have that procedure, having it happen in an ER is probably the better thing than if you'd been at home and you stop breathing and the ambulance has to come and da 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 da. So we'll see. We want to hear from Mama Pimp as to what's happening.
Yeah. Um.
I do hear us talk about John Crawley. That's he doxes himself. That's his official name. Other people know him as Pimp Monk. Other people know him as KingBeardx. He's known by many names because he has many talents. But right now he's in the ICU, and his mom is there, probably at a hotel near the thing because one of the things you need is somebody advocating for you. If you're in ICU, you want somebody there being your advocate and helping. And some of the costs, in fact, he doesn't have medical insurance, so there's cost about that. But also his mother needs to eat and live there. So this is part of this fundraiser, is to help him get stable and
Yeah, because Pimp Monk, it provides for his mom. He takes care of his mom. Without Pimp Monk, you know, she's gonna need some help. Like if he's not able to work for a minute here. So yeah, and I noticed Mahoragi in the chat said they saw the TikTok. Heck yeah, I'm glad people are seeing the TikTok. It needs to get out to more people. More of you guys need to repost it or whatever. We need everybody to do it so it can get some traction, and then maybe, you know, gets a shit ton of views.
yeah.
Maybe it'll help with this progress on this fundraiser. Oh wow,
Yeah.
I think it just jumped up. Yeah,
Oh,
I think it just jumped up already.
very helpful. Thank you for
Let me
doing
see.
that.
Am I wrong? I could have swore it just jumped up. Hold on.
Are you? Is this live? I don't see it on the YouTube's haven't advertised you from your link yet, but
Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't notice when I added it to the stream that Remy just did a $20 tip. Okay, thank you, Remy.
and understand, folks. Every little bit counts, right? Small amounts count, and that's how you make a difference. And if you're unable to contribute, the thing you can do to help is to share that link, because maybe someone else can. So don't feel bad if you're not giving him $1 zillion. Even 20, even a couple bucks is helpful. And if you can't, if you're not able to contribute, sharing the link to this show, sharing link to the GoFundMe is quite helpful. You know, John is, if he were able to speak, he would say he's a very proud mama's boy. His mom, and we know them. You know, knew her from the Pimp Monk days. She goes by Mama Pimp, Mama Pimp Monk. She's a very honorable lady, and she did an amazing job to essentially save John from himself and put him on a positive road for which John is grateful. And so John, in his comedy, one of his goals is to take care of his mom. He is devoted to mom because her mom, Mama Pimp, is an honorable lady of the highest integrity. The GoFundMe we did, Shabisky and I were looking at what fundraising is. So Shabisky did some research on what it costs for somebody who's an average cost in the United States for somebody who is in an ICU on a ventilator. And that's what that initial cost is. And John does not have insurance. He's not even on he's not able to get on the Affordable Care Act, the so-called Obamacare. He doesn't have insurance. And he's providing for his mom. Right now, he's not doing TikTok, and for obvious reasons. And his mom is the one at the hospital providing him support and advocating for him medical-wise. And so she's having to stay at a hotel nearby and trade off because she has to go to sleep at times. And so she is there and needs support. So the fundraiser is both for the insurance as well as to enable his mom to take care of him while he's in the hospital. And you say, well, what do you mean take care? Well, there's nurses and doctors there, but also you need somebody who's advocating for he needs this, he needs that, and making decisions. So ultimately, she has sort of the power of attorney as the closest kin to decide, because Pimp Monk, I believe, is unable to speak for himself. But hopefully we'll, at some point, be able to call her. She says she stays up late and hear from herself. But that's part of the fundraiser. So that's how we got the level there for the cost of the thing. But also understand that part of it is also so his mother can be there at the hospital to take care of him, advocate, and make medical decisions.
Yeah. And Landon's being modest. Me and him like kind of did 50-50. He did half the work, I did the other half. He did a lot of stuff to help set up the fundraiser. I definitely needed him for to help me with the grammar and stuff. But and I would have put him in the description for the GoFundMe thing, but we're not trying to like name off a bunch of people to give credit to or something. I was just putting my name because I wrote it. Uh, but definitely, me and Landon are the people that started up the GoFundMe.
Yeah.
We both worked together to do it.
And
Yeah.
yep. And I say, you see, this is like, this is like a Kyle and Towley, right? We joined together to say we need the Pimp Monk KingBeardx family needs help. They need money for the hospital, but they also need money for the people that are taking care of John while he's there. John was the primary source of income for there. And TikTok's one of those things where if you're not doing a TikTok every 5 seconds, people forget. Is that right? Is it 5 seconds or is it 5 minutes? I don't know. You're
I
a
don't.
TikToker.
I ain't like Pimp Monk though. I only got like 3,000 followers. I just had a couple of them blow up. I definitely ain't like Pimp Monk with that. But I think he probably uploads like every single day on
Oh yeah,
TikTok.
and
But
sometimes multiple. And
yeah,
it's going to KingBeardx, right? That's the thing that he went from the Pimp Monk brand, the Morning Wood, to KingBeardx. And I
yeah.
don't know, Tracy, you remember that John used to have a problem actually growing a beard. Remember? And it didn't really grow up well, and he was kind of envious that you had a beard, and
That does sound familiar. Yeah, yeah. In the
and he was able
beginning.
to do that. And then people would do he would do shows where he would say, okay,
Oh,
you pay me $200 and I'll shave my half my beard off, or like that type of thing, when he
okay.
go a little stubble.
So I need to make this bigger. Okay, I see. So someone just did another tip. Let me refresh this thingy. But it does pop up on the screen. It doesn't make any noise. I wish it made a little noise. Uh, I think it takes a second for it to show up on this thing. But Thomas, just did $5.
Thank you, Thomas. Seriously, that is helpful there.
It'll show it. Taking forever. But yeah, yeah. Thank you guys. We're doing good. We're doing good.
And I say it, and John slash Pimp Monk slash KingBeardx, has had a number of he's a improv humor expert. His improv is amazing, and even if it isn't your shtick, your style, right? Um, his mother is one of the most honorable ladies you will meet ever, and she is being supported by his comedy, which right now is interrupted, and she's the one supporting him in life-saving care, in assisting him in the hospital and advocating for him. So part of this fundraiser is to understand the cost here. You may be internationally, in a place where you're a country where they consider healthcare to be human right. In the United States, you have to pay for it. And in John's case, he doesn't have insurance to be able to pay for it. And so he needs help. And she needs help to help him. So that's what we're doing for stuff. So thank you again. Again, just even a little bit helps. Any amount helps. Or if you can't contribute, because we understand that the economy is rather uncertain, you can also share the GoFundMe link or share this show link, and that'll help put you in the cool guy club.
Yeah, where's Paradox at? Oh, and there's Gage. There's the gay guy, Gage. Oh my God.
Oh, Gage. Hey, how you doing? Paragon of Gage virtue. Gauge theory of paragon, right? Gauge is there's physics. Gauge theory in physics is a very big thing, and paragon gauge physics. Yeah, that's a good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 1619. That's kind of a fun number. It's a fun little number. There, I'll have to say, I think it is. Let me check. Yep, 1619 is prime. So we're a prime number of dollars, but we can need more. We can do more. So we can fund that more and help them even more for stuff. I'm sure this is being recorded so that when John eventually recovers and comes back, he can see all the things we say about him. So in that sense, if you're KingBeardx, Pimp Monk, John Crowley, watching this video later on, we have to sort of, we have to say things about you because you're a wonderful character, and I've had the pleasure of meeting you several times, and I'm looking forward to meeting you again. Yeah, I'm sure we can share some funny stories about John Pimpmunk there. He's full of stories, and if you listen to his mom, he got a lot of his comedy chops from his mom and his stepdad, and that's part of the essence of stuff. But his mom literally saved his life, right? And she recovered him on a very he was on as a young kid was on a very destructive road, and she saved his life basically. And his mom pleaded with him and brought him back out of the brink of destruction into this comedy thing. And when John starts going, his improv is just there, and he's just on target. And so it's fun to see, and it's a hoot and a half to be around him. And if you ever talk to his mom, you'll see, right? Yeah, he got a lot from his mom too.
It's a hoot nanny.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. So yes, other people are in the chat. So I see, there's skeptical Jesus, and that's always an interesting thing. Is skeptical Jesus a skeptical Jesus, or skeptical of Jesus, or a Jesus that's skeptical? It's never quite clear as to.
It's a Jesus that doesn't believe in himself,
or at least as skeptical of themselves,
of his own, of his own existence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
although we also have red eye, and I was to say allegedly that we have red eye because now I have to be very careful, because even though Auntie Susan is no longer with us, if I say things that could be considered offensive to Aussies, she might come back and try to take down this channel. So I have to say allegedly, right? I don't want to offend Red Eye.
Allegedly, yeah, we don't want to piss that guy off. That guy's crazy. Crazy. Yeah. So if you guys want, you can help at the fundraiser. Oh, somebody else helped. Gage just threw another 18. Thank you, Gage.
Thank you, Gage.
That's totally Gage of you.
Yes, very, very, very Gage.
That's Gage as fuck.
He'll get me banned again, I'm sure. I'm sure he's capable of doing that, because, these Australians allegedly, they have thick skin, but they know how to use it. That's the thing, right? They
Is that true, Red Eye? You got thick skin?
They have all these things that try to bite them, right?
Yeah.
And if they don't have a thick enough skin, they die. So the thin-skinned Aussies, they're dead, right? Because all them jumping spiders and emus and other things, they
jumping spiders. I love.
No. They have spiders that jump at you, right? Not just a spider that comes at. I mean, and I have seen that directly. I've seen one of those those nasty. It's a spider with an attitude. It's this little spider, and it gets pissed at you, and it comes at you, and it jumps at you, right? It's got a attitude of yeah. They've got don't
They're
piss
little
off their spiders.
they're little dicks. So somebody asked for an update, if there's any update on Pimp. The update is what I said earlier. That's the newest info, is that he's supposed to be taken off the breathing machine tomorrow and have a trach installed into his neck. So,
And I want to point out that the money that Gage contributed still created a prime number, right?
whoa.
Believe, right? Because 1,637 is prime. But there's other primes, right? There's larger primes. I mean, we got other primes to go. So don't feel as if. So thank you, Gage, for being a prime contributor. Meanwhile, yeah, jumping. Oh, ants. Oh yes, they have ants that also jump at you as well and then bite. These, and they have flies. Some which bite. They land on you because a pregnant interior there is amazing amount of flies there, and some of them bite. And it's kind of a thing where the only couple of them bite, and the rest say, "You don't know. Am I one of the flies that's just going to land at you, or I'm going to take a bite out of you?"
Yeah, that place is horrible, Red Eye. Landon has a good point.
Yeah, and it's funny.
There's monsters everywhere.
The thing is that like the big hairy spiders they have down there are actually kind of benign. They're so big, but their mouth is such that they can't really get a nibble on you. I imagine if you shoved your pinky into their mouth, you might get a bit, but they can't really bite you. It's the small ones. And you use the C word for them that are there, and the ants too. They're ants that sting, and yeah,
It's horrible. The place is horrible. You need to get out of there, Red Eye. Just start swimming. You'll get here soon enough. Trust me.
yeah,
You got
bulldog
this.
ants and such. And of course, most snakes down there are ones you don't want to fool with. But allegedly, one of the things that has happened is that Australia was leading for understand how to do snake venom, right? So people around the world that were able to survive some snake bites is because they developed things that are that can help if you get it, help in time to deal with things. And of course, since people are being bitten, they can prove it out in the field.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What I was gonna say is though a little bit ago was I got beer, guys, the kind that you drink with your mouth, and if you guys want, you can help with the fundraiser to inspire me to drink beer with my mouth.
Yeah, and I have some mezcal, really nice mezcal, and also some tequila, right?
Tequila.
And I will sip one or the other if you get some donations. Then you can pick which one. So I made frittata and some scalloped potatoes. So I've been
You
munching
made
on it.
some frittata?
Frittata. Free.
Oh,
Free. So tatas that are free, right?
I was gonna say that's pretty special. That food sounds pretty special, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got some frittata.
Yeah, that's why you
Delicious.
said those. So they have spiders. I have not encountered one of those that can actually bite through something like your toenail. So
What?
That's a spider with an attitude.
Leave my toenail alone.
Yeah, but the secret is you go with an Aussie because that's a dude that's alive, and they say, don't touch that, and don't bother that, and don't stand there, and don't blah, 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 and so forth and so on.
They ain't touch that right there. Yeah, she's a big, but she'll bite your head off. Yeah.
See, I do such a good red eye accent. What's up, Zidane? Zidane, what?
I just I think that's a proper accent.
I did it perfectly. In fact, I did it better than red eye, to be quite honest.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, Zidane, again, Pimp Monk's in the ICU. He has a breathing machine. Tomorrow he's going to be taken off the breathing machine, and they're going to install a trach into his neck. So yeah, that's the newest stuff going on. He's still in the ICU currently. And if you guys want to help with the fundraiser up there, make the green line get bigger, you can make me and Cool Guy Landon here get inebriated.
I'll start
Yeah.
sipping at a much faster rate, so we can get that going
Yeah.
forward. So what we know is that, as this is what I've been told by relatives, that Pimp Monk, John, KingBeardx, was having trouble breathing. And knowing John, he's kind of reluctant to go to the hospital, but his mama probably insisted, saying, in no uncertain mama terms, you get your ass into the hospital now, right? And took him there. And that was very fortunate, because they got to the emergency room. They were doing basic triage to figure out what's going wrong and what happened. And while he was in the ER, he stopped breathing. His oxygen level had dropped down to 66% or below at that point. And right there, the air doctor realized he went, as the Hollywood movie is Code Blue, right? And so they shoved basically a breathing tube, puncture it through his chest into his lungs to directly feed into his lungs, because they didn't know where the blockage was, what's there, and seconds count on that sort of thing. So they put it in there. Also, the body goes through a severe trauma, so it's not like a stroke, but your brain, when you have an interruption of oxygen, starts to sort of preserve. It moves stuff towards preserving sort of the automatic things like the system to do your blood flow in your lungs, that core stuff. And so it's like a stroke. If they don't do something, your high level functions can become infected or affected. So they also were doing medications to tell his brain, hey, chill out. You're not in a life death situation. You got oxygen. Hang on. And so it's kind of like a stroke thing, but he didn't have a stroke. And so they were in ICU pumping air in. And the good news was that when they did that, his oxygen level went up to 100%. And what that tells us is that the lungs were functioning, right? It doesn't like he had pneumonia or collapsed lung or something like that. They were able to get oxygen directly into his lungs and bring it up to 100%. They left on that for a while, and the change is saying taking off the breathing tube and onto a trachea is that they're going to having a tube shoved all your sternum into your lungs is not a long-term sustainable thing. It's an emergency thing. So they're switching over to having something coming in probably around here, I'm guessing, right? The trachea is usually in this area here, where they feed things in. There's possibly something, so that suggests, if that's true, is that they tested something here, and usually they put the trachea in here, make sure the air is flowing, and then pull that tube out, and then try to seal it up, because you don't want to have that open wound, because it's infection, and you get infection inside your lungs, it's bad news. So having the trach up here is going to be a better way to surprise. Something's between here and here is not passing enough air. Now you say, well, what could that be, right? And the answer is, John, for example, this is just a hypothetical example. developed late in life a severe allergy to pomegranates. And in fact, he had a allergic reaction to pomegranates. And then it turned out that one of the medications they gave him had as an inert ingredient pomegranate stuff. And he had a severe reaction to that medication. And he had breathing problems, had to go in the hospital. So it's quite possible that he has some allergic reaction or something's going on between here and here to prevent air from getting inside. But the fact that they're willing to pull the chest tube out and go to a trachea is a much more sanitary thing. It's a much more sustainable thing until they figure out what's going on with the air between here and here. That's the best we can guess. The people I've been talking to, the family members are not medical experts, so I have to read between the lines. So some of this could be wrong, right? I'm reading between the lines of what they're telling me, and trach is an example of that. So it isn't like they're taking off a breathing machine because he's going to die. It's that he no longer needs the extreme intervention, and they could go into a milder form of intervention while they assess what's going on here. And beyond that, we don't know. Meanwhile, we do know is that Mama Pimp is there at the hospital, advocating for him, making sure he's taken care of, making sure he's got the right things in order to survive, because he is very likely unable to speak for himself. They may have even, I don't know, they may even, sometimes they'll put people deliberate into a coma, so they don't freak out for stuff, because it's a traumatic thing to have your chest ripped open. I had a heart valve repair, whereas, as Red Eye said, they cracked me open like a walnut. They took out my heart, played hacky sack with it for about 2 hours. They stuck it back in and sewed me up, and rebooted me, right? That's a very traumatic thing to have your chest punctured like that. So there's going to be a whole bunch of healing for John, as well as trying to get stuff as well. They work on getting air from here to there.
Someone else tipped.
Oh, thank you.
It might take a second for me to see it. If I don't see it right when it pops. Oh, okay. Oh. Someone just did it and put anonymous, but they did $5. Okay. Thank you, whoever anonymous. That was. Thank you, anonymous.
I will take an anonymous sip then.
Yeah, I'll do an anonymous chug. Oh. Wait, where's my beer opener?
So those who have contributed before and anonymous has contributed now. Again, every little bit counts. This is how you build up stuff. And like I said, do it for Mama Pimp to help John, as well as the medical bills that they're going to suffer from.
Yeah, Bill Hicks asked, do the DFF people know about this stream? I don't know. I wouldn't know how to really tell them. I don't know.
Can someone tell them? If you have a thing or you're a fan or so forth, let them know.
I know one way is I can get, if we can, I don't know, the whole reason DFF got news of it was because Galen retweeted my tweet about it.
Yeah.
Let me send it to Galen.
Sure.
I'm sure he'd be cool with.
But yeah, my lungs and my heart went on a 2-hour vacation, right? Because you think about it, they're working all the time, and they don't get overtime. They just get 24/7. So I managed to have mine go on a 2-hour vacation, and then they rebooted me.
Red Eye, can you send the link to Galen for me? I don't know the last time I talked to him on Discord or whatever. I can't see him in my list of messages.
Yeah, you'd think we'd be professional about this, but we're just a couple of dudes here trying to help out a mom and his son.
Did somebody say we're unprofessional?
No, we're professional. Not. We're just
the greatest.
Yeah. He's outstanding in his field. I'm just sitting here. These are the original lava round low light lamps from Silicon Graphics back there, in case you want to know.
Yeah, I've never owned a lava lamp in my life. I wouldn't be against it, though.
I'm surprised.
Because I'm a stoner.
Because you said it, not me.
Yeah, I knew where you were going with that. That's funny. I'm just not. I don't know. I guess I just don't fit your standard stoner. You know.
You are not a typical Shabisky. You are a special.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the beer. Yeah, special bisky. Let's keep it up on this goal, guys.
Cheers.
Me and Landon are gonna drink for the tips so far we got, or the donations for the fundraiser.
Got hardcore stuff. Yeah.
J-
So link sent. Thank you. Thank you there, Red Eye. But yeah, so Red Eye says he's got vodka in Southern Comfort, so he can be thing. But you know the thing about Red Eye is that you drink down there, it goes the other way.
So it comes out of his mouth.
Because think about it, they have to have ground straps, otherwise they fall off.
So
Allegedly.
wait, in Australia they drink with their asshole? Am I getting this right?
Maybe I should. Maybe we should let Red Eye explain in the chat.
Do you poop out your mouth like they did on that episode of South Park?
But it is true. It actually is true that a decent chunk of the internet is actually encrypted by lava lamps. The patent for Lavaran, long expired, and Cloudflare has a whole wall of lava light lamps based upon that algorithm.
Yeah.
That we did this little cool guy thing. Wait, what? Yeah, he said, or my butt? Yeah, I don't know.
Give me one.
I don't know how it's everything's upside down there. So
Thank you.
even the moon is different.
What? They have a different moon in Australia?
Moon is rolled over to the side. It's kind of, and you know what? Australia, they here's another thing. Australians, they can't see Polaris. They're not allowed to see Polaris.
Dude, I see Polaris all the time. You guys are dorks.
On the other hand, Shabisky, have you ever seen Etta Karina?
Eddie Koreen Man?
Have you ever seen the jewel box? Or the coal sack?
The
or
jukebox?
Alpha Centauri,
And the coal
or
sack?
Mega Centauri, or Furrican Katana, or have you seen those? No.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
lots of stuff.
Yeah.
And even if you see
don't know what we're talking
Scorpio,
about.
you're just seeing the little bits on the bottom, right? You're not seeing the full thing. You're not seeing that stuff going straight overhead. There's a half a universe that is beyond your capability of perceiving that they get to see.
Well, yeah? I could hecka perceive it. What do you mean? Right, Gage?
Yeah. But yeah, the moon, right? The man in the thing when the moon and you're rolling around to the other side, it's different on there.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's crazy. It's like a whole other planet down there.
Yeah. But it is also an amazing place to observing. It's one of the best places in the world to observe, and because once you get out of the city, you're in the middle of
Nowhere.
of not much light pollution, and then there's places beyond that in the outback, and there's places back of the outback that are even better. So it's one of the it's an amazing place there.
Yeah, a lot of people probably don't know this about me, but when I was a kid, I was obsessed with animals, and I had a dream to move to Australia.
He's still obsessed with animals.
Yeah,
Just
but
asking about lizards and
yeah, but back then it was crazy. Like when I was really little, I used to collect animal stickers. I used to have this sticker binder thing where I just loved collecting the animal stickers and sticking them in there. And I mean, when I was like 5 or 6 or 7 or some shit like that. And then I had lots of animals and stuff. But at some point, that was like my dream. I wanted to be a zoologist, and I wanted to move to Australia.
Yeah, he wanted to basically study zoos and go down under, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and such, and he still has a lot of stuff. You are in that thing. But again, we're here in part to help John, a la Pimp Monk, a la KingBeardx, who is in the hospital, ICU, on a breathing machine, an emergency thing where he stopped breathing in the ER. They did an emergency lung fill, and they're switching tomorrow to a trach so they can heal up the puncture into his chest. And his mother is there taking care of him because when you're in the hospital, you need somebody there advocating for you and making sure that they're changing things and so forth. Now, and we Mama Pimp, his mother, that's what I know her as, is because when he was Pimp Monk, she was Mama Pimp, honorable lady who John adores, and I think he's proud to say he's a mama's boy, proud of that, and she is keeping alive.
Yeah, and crazy idea. You guys could help with this fundraiser to get us drinking, and maybe you could inspire Landon to tell us some neat like stories and stuff, because he's a man who's been around. He's experienced lots of cool guys stuff. You'd be surprised.
Well, yeah. So next, I'll tell you what. The next contribution, I'll tell a story. In the meantime, Homer, as I understand it, and I've been told by a number of Australians, they do not speak of the emo war. Right? If you ask them, they say they do not speak of it. However, if you give enough donations, I'll show you something about emo war, because yes, he said it is. So the emo war is something they don't speak about, but it is a Australian history.
They got their asses kicked.
So yeah. But yeah, so anyway, any little bit counts. The money that's there, the limit there is part to help out with ICU, the cost ICU, plus also help his mother who's staying at a hotel nearby and taking care of her, because she has to go to sleep at some time. So.
Oh, speaking of that, maybe we should give her a call.
Yeah.
Do you think now would be the right time?
Sure, give it a try.
Where the fuck is this phone? Where did I put it? Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna attempt to call Mama Pimp so she can say a few fancy words to you guys.
Now, I understood it. The question is whether or not the emus won, or the people were using like the wrong weapon for the emus, because emus are actually look big, but they're also a lot of fluff. So, and there's a bunch of them.
Hey, Mama Pimp. It's Shabisky Anthony again. I hope I'm not waking you up or nothing. Okay.
Yep.
Mind if I put you on speakerphone and you can? We're doing our fundraiser stream, and people love hearing from Mama Pimp. So I'm gonna put you on speakerphone, okay? Let's see. Oh, all right. Say hi, Mama Pimp. You there, Mama Pimp?
Yeah. Oh, I thought
Put it closer to the mic.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Hello,
I'm
Close to the
hanging
mic.
out here with Landon. Landon wanted to say hi to you.
Hi,
Right, Landon?
Pimp and Landon. Hugs.
Let's see. Maybe I can
Yeah,
turn
it's
this.
been a long
Oh,
time since I've talked to anybody.
yeah.
Put it next to the microphone there.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Landon in a long time.
Yeah. Landon's a cool guy. A cool guy.
But we can't hear her because you're going into your ears. You're not on the speaker.
Okay, so I
Oh.
really don't know what to say. It's just that I'm having a hard time right now.
Yeah.
Just trying to deal with everything. I just got off the phone with the doctors, and they did get his fever down. Everything is good for tonight, and I'm going to be up there at 9 o'clock. I got to sign some papers.
Yeah. You got anything to say to all the people helping with the fundraiser?
Yes, I appreciate everything everybody's doing. Y'all just don't know, because it's hard on me now, and it just really going to help him. And I just love each and every one of y'all for it. I appreciate y'all so much.
We love you too, Mama Pimp.
And so
I love it. I love all
so
y'all, and John loves every one of y'all.
Yeah,
so
hold
is
on one sec. Landon's saying something here. Mama
is
Pimp, what's that, Landon?
is John conscious, or does they have him sedated?
Landon wants to know if John is conscious or is he
No,
sedated? Oh,
he's sedated, and every time they tried to bring the ventilator down so they can bring the medication down, his lungs are so bad that he can't breathe. So no, he hadn't been awake in 12 days.
okay. Well, is there anything else we should ask Mama Pimp, Landon? Anything else anybody?
I mean, how
Y'all
besides
feel
contributing,
free
how
to
can
ask
people
me
help?
anything if I can answer it.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Mama Pimp, Landon's saying something to me. What was that, Landon?
I say so. Besides contributing, are there other things that people can do to help? What's
Besides contributing to the fundraiser, is there anything else people can do to help?
Well, I'm not much to ask for nothing, but I'm just trying to keep things going till he comes home, because I prayed for everything that he's coming home to me.
yes?
I got all my bills pretty much straight except my rent, and so I can work on it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
Well,
I
we
just
look
appreciate
forward.
all of y'all doing what you're doing. Y'all just don't know what it means to me.
Yeah, we're here for you, Mama Pimp, always. What'd you say, Landon?
I just say, and Mom Pam, you are a very honorable lady, and have a special place in our heart. We have a lot of respect for you, and a lot of respect for your son. Your son loves you deeply, and so do we. And we want to do something to help in whatever meager way we can.
Landon said he loves you and Pimp. He
Oh,
loves
we
you
love
so
him.
much, he said.
I love him too. He's been so good to us.
It was a little too much for me to say, Landon. But that was good. That was
Sorry.
close enough, right? No,
Yes, that's close
it's
enough.
yeah.
Good stuff.
So I think that's good though. I think it's everybody I'm sure liked hearing from Mama Pimp. It's always good, and maybe this can inspire us to get some more tips rolling in.
Uh, like I said, I love each and every one of y'all.
All right, we love you too, Mama Pimp. I'm gonna let you go now. Okay.
Love you.
Okay, hon. Thanks, y'all.
All right. Have a great night.
All right. Love you, Landon.
So there you go. So he's not conscious, but they said when they've tried to move it down, he started running, breathing. So they're moving to a trach, which is a good sign that they think that they can keep his lungs going at least through this area. Because I know that people that throat cancer that have operations, have a voice box here, but also this is a way that you can get oxygen in when something else is happening. The tricky thing about breathing is when you stop breathing, you can't sit there and say, well, let's try this medication, try that medication, because you still got to breathe. So having the trach will allow them to continue to feed oxygen in, so his body will work, and then they can work on getting him better to the point where he can breathe on his own, and eventually, whatever the problem is there, they can try to open it up, or whatever the thing is, has to be seen. So you say that she's there and concerned, and any little bit helps.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody, let's keep making progress on there. We've been stuck at where it's at right now. We're at 1642. We've been stuck there for a minute. Let's keep it up, guys. Even if it's just a couple bucks.
There's some mezcal I get to drink there, and you gotta contribute so I can chug. I mean,
bottle-
sip.
Is that made of wood? The
This
bottle?
one is ceramics. This is ceramic.
Oh, okay.
This
All
is a
right.
ceramic bottle, right?
I see.
And part because you don't want these kind of bottles here are not good for the alcohol, right? It's you get sunlight in them, they'll degrade and also escape. This one is much more of a effective thing to stay.
Yeah.
So this is actually done another agave plant distillation, and it's actually the agave plants are pollinated by a certain species of bats. So there's a special bat that goes and you know enjoys the nectar of the agave plants, and they do the pollination by these bats.
Oh,
These
really?
plants live for that you have to grow them for a number of years. Like it could be like 10 years or 10 to 14 years before the agave plant is enough to be harvested, where the pulp inside that can be fermented to create the liqueur, right? But it starts by bats going through stuff. So that is that's one of those little deals to do. Yes. It's not all that bits about the worm stuff. That's just for ignorant tourists. Hi, people. Hi, Bunny. Bunny's in the chat there. I see. Good to see you, Bunny. There. I'm glad that's working out. Well, yes. So hello there. So yes, we're here to try to support John, a la Pimp Monk, a la KingBeardx, and we just heard from Mama Pimp, his mom. John is a very proud mama's boy, and she's concerned about her son. She says that John's not conscious. They've been trying to pull him off the machine, but he still requires basically forcing oxygen in. The good news is his lungs are working, so when they pump oxygen in, he gets the oxygen level he needs. Something between here and here is not letting the air pass. And it's not a trivial matter to just go in there. It's not like you can take cotton swabs or roto-rooters and open it up. There's a problem going on there, and you just can't sit there and say, well, let's just try for a while while he's not breathing, right? As you mentioned, he was having trouble breathing at home. Mama Pimp insisted he go to the hospital, which was fortunate. That saved his life because he went into the ER. It was an ER. They measured his oxygen level had dropped to 66%, and then he went into pulmonary arrest. Right? He basically stopped breathing, and the emergency did an emergency, spiked a tube into his chest, into his lungs to start pumping oxygen in on an emergency basis. That brought his oxygen level up to 100, which was good. But that sort of chest breathing thing is not is fraught with peril, because there can get infections in there and other sort of problems. He needs to sort of heal that spot. So they're transferring to a trach, which would be essentially a breathing tube coming into here, because I guess they've determined that from here down the lungs is remaining open, and so they'll put a trach in, make sure the oxygen is flowing there, and then pull out the chest tube, seal it up so that begin to heal while they continue to work on what's going on from here up to here, because something is not allowing the air to flow in from the nose or mouth, and he's not conscious. So, and you're right, we don't know what the reaction is, and in some ways, there's a little bit of stuff up at some point. You don't want to pry too much into the details of what happened. I'll tell you that he had a couple years ago a very severe reaction to pomegranate. Turns out he became very allergic to pomegranates, had a reaction, and had a medication he was given. It turns out that medication, the generic form of it, had, as part of inert supplements, whatever the pomegranate essence is. And so it caused a very severe reaction. It landed in the hospital. So there are things that you can do which will close up anyone who understands asthma, that's a different thing. That's a spasms down there. But when you start to not breathe, it is a panic flight thing, and it's a rather frightening thing. But he's breathing. He's not conscious. It's probably better that he not be conscious at this stage. But I look forward to when he does conscious. And the next person that contributes, I'll tell a story, and it has to do with male appendages and hospitals and John.
Whoa.
That's insane. So the next person that contributes that, I'll tell you a story. But we gotta have another contribution, which we're grateful so far. And again, any little bit counts, even small amounts.
Yo, let's keep it up, guys. I'm almost done with beer number 1 already.
Yeah.
1's not good enough, guys. That's just a tease.
Yeah. You can't get us off our rocker just by one. It's got to be a whole thing. So anyway, yes. Good to see you, Bunny. So yes, yes, Gage, a fancy pants bottle, but it's a good stuff. But I just had some of the tequila. The next one I'll do some sipping out of the mezcal, and I'll tell you that story about hospital, a nurse, male appendages, John. I mention it because John is told, if you know Pimp Monk, he's had his version of the story, and I'll give you mine.
Damn.
You're right. A number of things can cause people to stop breathing. What are you doing there?
Well, this is concentrate. It's weed concentrate. I'm going to take some and put it on this joint to make it burn slower. And also makes it a little stronger.
Because you got to have a Shabisky level dose of.
Yeah, high dose of THC. God damn it.
Well, I say he's into the green, and he's out there, outstanding in his field there. He's in a cool place there for stuff.
I'm all greened out in the green field. Yeah.
I should have been live chat to see. Yeah, I'll do a wee. Yeah. So meanwhile, we're waiting for another contribution to come in for this because we're at 1642, and we hopefully need some stuff where.
Yeah. Let's get to 1650 now, guys. Come on.
It's an even number. It's 2 times. I think it's 2 times 821. I think 821 is a prime. So yeah, when you contribute, I'll try to factor it and drink more alcohol.
Whoa.
And tell you a story. So yeah, that's right, Bunny. Eliminating things. So part of that process is eliminating things. You can't sit there and just say, "Well, just pull them off and we'll try this medication," because he's still got to breathe, still got to get oxygen in, and so forth. So whatever they do, they have to basically back off slowly and then try to figure out what they can do to restore the normal breathing function. If it normal breathing function, that would allow him to be conscious. Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know how successful they were in restarting his breathing, how fast it happened. People who are short of breath are in kind of a fog haze anyway, so their brain is getting. You get to a stage where you get sort of like, foggy, brain fog stuff in a bad way. So we don't know yet towards the longer effects. But as she said, he's not conscious at this stage. But, she's all talking about, looking for the time when he comes home. And I look forward to the time when there's something relating to that story I'll tell where he's on the receiving end of it. But we'll we'll see at that point. So in the meantime, there, good sir, so you're still in the, do you still go out lizard hunting?
No, I haven't done that in forever, but I still have this egg incubator, and I still have this crazy idea to catch lizards and wait for them to lay their eggs and incubate their eggs for myself, so I can watch them hatch, or record it. But I haven't done that stuff in a long time.
Raisin, but you got to say raisin with all the fluffy things on it, because it's not just raisin, it's raisin.
Whoa. The fluffy things.
Yeah, she's got, and you have to know what those Unicode characters are in order to type, because it's not raisin, it's raisin with the little wings on the end. Wings on the end.
Hell yeah. So guys, let's get another tip coming through and for the fundraiser for me to open up another beer.
Wee Leonard, yes. Wee raisin with the wings. Yes, and I say the next tip, I'll try some mezcal to move us along on the blood alcohol level. Neither of us are planning to drive, and I have a good story to tell about John, male appendages, nurses, and hospital. I'll just mention that. Yes, I'm doing well there, Raisin. I'm retired. We just released the results of the 40th anniversary of the International Obfuscated Seed Code Contest. IOCC 28 is the IOCCC is the internet's oldest running contest, and we just had our 40th anniversary results published.
Oh yeah.
So that's a big thing there. And of course I hang around because I want to hang out with this cool dude down here, this good sir.
Me? Oh no, I'm you gotta point that way.
I'm sorry. Are you?
No, the other way.
There?
Yeah. Yeah, on the stream. Yeah.
On the other stream. On this thing, you're down there, but I guess you're over there. So my bad. Sorry, I don't know where I'm pointing.
You're good. We're all gotta learn where to point at some point.
You got your Stella. You got your beers that match your green.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not only touching grass, I'm drinking grass.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're that stealthing, but just a little tip, someone just a little tip, even a couple dollars to unlock this next thing. Also share it, right? If you can't contribute, and that's fine because not anyone can. Share it with other people. Share this link, share the GoFundMe link. Help Mama Pimp. There.
Let's keep it up, guys. We've been stuck at 1642 for too long now.
We might even get sober. You wouldn't want that.
That would be horrible. It would be like a nightmare.
By the way, thank you, Shavitsky, for doing the hosting of the party for the South Park Watch.
Oh yeah.
No spoilers because Red Eye hasn't seen them yet. But what do you think? Just generically, what do you think about the current episode? How would you rate it compared with previous episodes?
I kind of didn't watch the second episode through and stuff. I only saw parts of it and stuff. When I do these countdowns, I tend to focus more on getting the traffic into the Discord than I do enjoying the episode myself. I'm, of course, going to. Like, the first episode, I've already seen it like 5 or 6 times. But the second one, I've only, seen bits of it because I was playing it while doing the live stream and stuff. But what I did see of it, I like that they're fucking. It's kind of interesting that this season seems to be all about going at the government, you know?
But
oh, there we go.
when did we get a?
No, you just were like silent for a second for some reason. I don't know why.
So Matt and Trey used to come regularly to, at least once a year, to Silicon Graphics, because Silicon Graphics provided them with the first crappy graphics model, right? The SGI Reality Engine. You know, the first show they did, the Christmas special thing, was literally pieces of paper on a screen taking a frame, moving the paper around frame, very labor intensive. And they wanted that same graphics type of thing, but done with computers, because they wanted to be able to do, because although say, we're ultimately, we do other things, so we don't want to work that hard to produce a show. We came to Silicon Graphics and say, you know, I know you do stuff with like Michael Jackson videos and Arnold and Terminator, that sort of thing. Can you do crappy graphics? And so the models for the South Park characters were done in a very sophisticated, you know, big computer models to render that thing and to have the mouths move and sync with because the way that they do the shows is that they start with the writer concept and then they go into the sound studio and kind of quasi ad lib, but other things, the words, and they get the audio track down, and then they have animators start with a basic frame of the scene, and then the kids, mouths will move, and the moving is in sync with what they're saying, and also their heads will turn if somebody's saying something, so we'll pay attention to it. Those are things that are done in that very sophisticated model. So it's a 3D model done in 2D crappy graphics. And that's literally what that's called. The model is called crappy graphics. It required high-end computers to render those things. And when they would come to Silicon Graphics to have a thank you and then talk about their various things, how they push, because each season they'd have a new technical thing that they want us to do to push things. And one of the things they would tell us is their goal, the Matt and Trey's goal, is to put something out that escapes the censors, right? They're allowed to go on TV, but the reaction is so severe they get banned. And so they've been trying to get themselves kicked off the air. And so they go after people, there's no sacred cows. They go after lots of stuff. And in this season, they've taken on some people, let's say in the government, that are a little bit narcissistic, a little bit thin-skinned, and those people reacted, and guess what? They're going again, right? They're like, oh, we got the right thing. They're poking the bear, saying, "Come on, bear, poke, 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 poke." Will they get their? Because they have this 5-year contract. This is the first of the 5 years, and there is rumored that if they get kicked off the air or they pull the plug, although like Colbert, there's an FU clause that says and pay us a bunch of money. And in particular, one of the things is that they want to make sure they're animators, because the South Park Studios has lots of very talented people working for them, and those people are going to be made whole. So if the people who are thin-skinned get the people who are cowardly to kill South Park, Matt and Trey will achieve their goal. The people in the studios will be made whole and do well. And so they're like, can we get kicked off the air for doing this and this and this, and they're pushing the edge.
Yeah, I love them trying to push the limit with that and stuff.
Yep.
It's freedom of expression, you know. It matters.
And that's the thing. And the thing is, if they make fun of you, Shabisky, if you become a target of South Park, lean into it. Don't get mad. Go and say, "You want me on for the next show to voice that thing? And let's ham it up. Let's take it even more extreme." Then it takes the fun of it. You don't get. But if you act all butthurt, you just ask for more. And if you really attack them, you just ask for more. So they're I don't know. This it kind of depends upon what happens, whether they're successful in getting themselves kicked off the air or not. I know that
Yeah.
certain people shout in all caps in their little social media things that are upset about the fact that they're poking the bear.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Definitely interested to see what the next episode brings. Kind of sucks
Yep.
they were going to drop them every week, and now they changed it to bi-weekly that the episodes are dropping.
And some of it also is the fact that they want to be able to incorporate reactions. Um, they have so no doubt they're working on episode 3, where they've got some of the basic structure there, and then depending upon what happens, they may add in additional dialogue. I won't, no spoilers, but there are some bed scenes and there are some other scenes that they might be adding more people in there to who are reacting. Again, it's South Park makes fun of you, lean into it and say, give me more, and let me help voice it so you can make more fun of me. You'll get off much better than trying to stop them, because, yeah.
Yeah. They better make fun of me. It'll be the greatest.
Yes. For stuff there.
They make fun of streamers.
Yeah. Oh, they have. And they have made fun of gamers and so forth, and they make fun of anyone. I think part of it is if you take yourself too seriously, you're a target for South Park.
Yeah. They made fun of YouTubers on that one episode.
Yeah.
Oh, they did make fun of streamers because they did the PewDiePie thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I really loved that episode because I was like doing streaming as my job and everything, and to me it really like kind of, even though they're making fun of my job, it really validated to me my job. It made me think like, gosh,
Yeah.
like my job is it's become so big that they do an episode with PewDiePie on it, not like I'm PewDiePie, but I do the same kind of thing he does, and in a way, like, first getting into it, it kind of seems like something that maybe won't be around long or isn't sustainable, but like it's such a big business, that even South Park does an episode about it. That's how you know you made it, when South Park does an episode about you, right?
Yeah. And
Not like it was about me.
Again, the other thing is to go and thank them for it, express laughter, and move on. Not get all butthurt, because that just invites more
Yeah.
stuff. But say people that are, it's kind of funny. You'd think someone who's narcissistic would want them to continue, but lean into it, right? But that's not always the case.
Yeah, maybe a certain type of narcissist, but most narcissists, I would think for sure, they get their feelings hurt too much when people say something mean about them. Which everybody's got feelings, but some people are just little thin. They're thin-skinned as hell.
Yeah, yeah. So so as I say, I'm feeling more sober than I should be.
Yeah, come on, guys. We need more.
Just a dollar, even a dollar. Just even a dollar. You'll get that tale of John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we need to make more progress. 1642. We need to go higher, guys. We could do better. We could do this.
I guess you got to go from what it's from there to there. Is that what?
Yeah, there you go. You got it. You did it.
I can figure out how to do that.
See, I told you were smart, Landon. You didn't believe me.
Sometimes.
You didn't believe me.
Robert Smith was smart. Yep. Yes. And like with Phil Collins. So Red Eye, you know, that does some, Red Eye and I know some people who sort of basically privately on the line says, Phil Collins, you're being rather dumb, right? This thing they bite on you, if you were to lean into it, you might be able to get back and be able to contribute more, but instead you act all butthurt.
Yeah, Red Eye. Why you acting all butthurt? Little girl. We told him off, Landon.
Yes, he's rational and go for you, yes. Yes. Or this talker and say, I'll kick you in the nuts.
Whoa. I'll kick you in the nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. But so just also, I think my favorite character of all the characters is Towley.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be my favorite.
Frankie is a pretty close second.
Yeah.
How about you? What do you like?
I'm not sure. I felt like I had I had an answer to this recently, but I forget what character I said.
One of the kids, the more main kids. Is it like Carl's mom? Is it Cartman's mom, dad, whatever?
I can't remember. Maybe I don't know. That's a I don't know. That's the thing about South Park though, is they do really good with the characters and the variety and how likable the characters are. Where kind of I want to say South Park or sorry Towley because I'm a stoner and stuff, and he was and is one of my favorites. I'm not sure if I'd say he is my favorite. I'm not. I don't know.
And of course, Timma, as
Gobbles. Yes, Gobbles is the best character ever. Yes.
Timma.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Those are things, and yeah, there was a thing in Comic-Con where there were people trying to extend the Q&A afterwards, and they both sort of just said, okay, anything else we're just going to answer is Timma, right?
Timma.
And then people said, okay, we're done. We're going to get Timma, so thank you very much.
They did that, really? That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen like South Park is probably the show that I've seen the most episodes of. I imagine I've probably seen every episode, I don't know. It would probably be really hard to find an episode I haven't seen.
There are some episodes that don't show often or don't run often as others, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of favorites and fan favorites and so forth. And also, there's a certain segment where they decided to censor. Oh, is that who I think it is?
It's the star himself.
Oh, hey, hey, how you doing there? Let's see. If I turn my head over, yeah, okay, I recognize you. The strange cats. You're adorable.
He's all purring. If you guys listen, you should be able to maybe hear.
Yep.
Did you hear the purring?
Yep.
What
And
about
for
you guys?
Starving Marvin. That's a.
Did you guys
Yeah.
hear the purring well in the chat? He's a happy kitty. He's always happy when he gets attention. That's all he needs, just constant attention, and he's happy.
Yes. You're very good.
And you know what else Jack wants? He wants us to make it further on the cool guy goal up there. The
Yeah.
recovery goal. Come on, guys. Hit the link pinned at the top of the chat. Help us out with it. We've been stuck at 1642 for a little too long.
From there to over there, right?
Yeah.
Again, next contribution, I'll have a nice thing about some mezcal and tell you a story about John, a nurse, male appendage, hospital, things like that.
Yeah.
So Jack is, I'm glad to see that Jack is still out there. I assume Jack has commandeered most of your desk and is now in Jack's territory?
Kind of. I moved it out here, and so he has access to my desk a lot easier. I have to lock him up if he annoys me too much. But he's obsessed with being around me and stuff, so he'll be on my desk a lot. And it's cool when he's chilling on my desk, but a lot of times he'll be like messing with my webcam or chewing on some wire or something like that, and I constantly need to watch him. And then if he's not doing that, he steals my chair, so I have to stand.
Wow.
So I don't know. He loves that I'm out here now because he can do all that. Before I would always shut my door to my office most of the time and lock him out because he's just a troublemaker. He just chews on stuff, knocks the webcam over, and he thinks it's his little playground.
Jack would just go and start knocking those things off because yeah.
He might knock those off. Maybe. If not, he'd like get up there and chew on those cords or something.
Well, part of the thing is that you know the lava light lamps are warm. It's actually hot. They're quite hot, right?
Yeah.
So a cat would love to sit in there and get warm by those little warm toaster things.
Yeah.
And then they do cat things, and next thing you know,
He'd probably chew on those little switches on the cord. But yeah, come on, guys. Let's get to the next beer here. We're trying to make more progress on the fundraiser. You can see right there how far we are on it.
Ugly Bloke involves booze, charity event, his local school, Death Adder as a snake, a nurse, blah, 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 yes. Yeah, they're, I mean, so there are two sizes, right? This is the standard size, classic bottle light lamp here. This is the one that's a little bit larger, and that's the mini size there. This was part of the original Silicon Graphics Lava RAM. It was a thing to generate random numbers, is what now the same algorithm that Cloudflare uses to generate keys to encrypt stuff on the internet. So, it's okay, Roger. So Pimp Monk, KingBeardx John Crawley, was sent to the hospital by his mom because he was having severe breathing problems. While he was in the hospital in the ER, his oxygen level dropped down to 66%, and he stopped breathing. They did an emergency puncture, forcing a tube through his chest into his lungs to pump oxygen in and brought his oxygen level back up to 100%. They also did a number of things as well to try to calm his brain, because it's the reaction and stopping breathing is kind of similar to stroke type things. So they use similar protocols to make sure your brain doesn't go into preservation mode. And so he's on a chest tube feeding now. They're going to go to a trachea, which means that they, instead of going to the tube, which would be below the sternum into the lungs, it's going to come here. And that's the thing that they're thinking about to do tomorrow. You do that because open chest wound into the lungs is a recipe for infection and bad things. So they'd like to get that healed and cleaned out And then this is a much more easier way to maintain a sterile condition. Meanwhile, they got to figure out what's going on and why he's not getting oxygen from here down to there. But again, the good news is that his lungs are functioning, so they can pump oxygen in and get him to breathe. I was also on intravenous fluids and so forth there. We heard from Mama Pimp early on in the show, and she was talking about John, and she's looking forward to the time where she can come home, but right now he's not conscious. He is in the hospital. He doesn't have a medical insurance, and moreover, his mom is staying in the hospital, but has to go and get washed up and get some little bit of rest. So there's a sort of little hotel nearby, and so part of what we're raising funds are is for the ICU medical expenses, and part of it so his mom can be in the hospital to take care of him. Yes, there's doctors and nurses, but you also need somebody to say, hey, John needs this. When is this happening? Are you have ordered this test? You have to have an advocate there that is very vital for your recovery. So the funds we're raising are going directly to Mama Pimp, so that both for hospital bills, but more importantly right now is her being able to take care of John in the hospital. And John isn't able to TikTok. He can't speak, he's not conscious, so they don't have income coming in because John was the main breadwinner for his family. So if that's any other questions there. So yes, he had stopped breathing in the ER. Basically, at some point, because the oxygen level got so low, basically the lungs said, we're done, and so they did the thing to basically restart his lungs. Fortunately, they didn't collapse, and they're able to force pressure in there and put oxygen in there and allow the lung functions is functioning enough that he's got his oxygen level back up to 100%, which is good. He's obviously not conscious. I imagine, I didn't know, but I imagine that they put him into a coma. One thing that happens when your brain doesn't get on oxygen is your brain begins to go into preservation mode and focus on things like the brain function, stem function for breathing and heart stuff, and that circulatory thing. And your speech and processes of your major part of your brain, it begins to draw away from there to preserve the core part of your body. So people who also have strokes have a similar problem, and part of the medications that they do for emergency intervention in strokes is to get the brain to say, hey, calm down, no need to keep your rest of your brain oxygen flowing through your brain. It's not that bad. You're able to make it, and minimize or eliminate the possibility of having essentially severe problems of brain stuff, right? Because if you lose too much time, you can get into a vegetative state permanently. So he's not conscious, so we don't know quite yet what the effect has been, but people are hopeful that if they can get his breathing stabilized and then figure out what's wrong here, but from here to here, they can work on that, get that going, so he can begin to breathe through his nose and a breathing mask, and then eventually get to the point of being conscious, and then go home. Kay says, no strokes for Pimp until he can stroke himself.
That's Gage as
Pimp
fuck.
Pimp Monk would appreciate that, Gage. He would. I hope he watches this and knows what you said.
Oh damn.
Yeah. He's a pretty, and like I said, I am amazed because there was a time when KingBeardx was envious of Shabisky. I think it's over there, right?
Yeah.
That dude. his able to have a mustache and beard, and he couldn't grow it. It wouldn't start, and he would come in and be all patchy and weird and so forth. So he actually was envious of this dude. Right? And now he's got something where I think he put ZZ Top to shame. That beard is something else.
Yeah.
Why does it go all white?
Oh, I don't. I was trying to do something real quick. Don't. Yeah.
All right, never mind. For
I
that.
was gonna do something, but I backed
Yeah,
out
so
of it.
so the next even $1 or so forth, if someone contribute, we'll get less silver with some of that stuff. A tail.
Yeah. Let's do it, guys. Hit the link pinned in the chat. Help us out. Help us out.
Yeah.
We need to make
Yeah.
more progress. If you guys
Get to the
make more
point-
progress, we drink more.
Get to the point where John can start tracking jokes in the hospital, right? He'll have the doctors and nurses on the floor laughing.
Oh, damn.
I know if he were conscious, he'd have one thing after another between self-deprecating humor and other things going on there. I'd love to hear what he'd have to. I'd love to hear how he spins himself. Yeah, and Shabisky needs a beer.
Yeah. Yeah, freedom. Help me get a beer, cool guy. Help out with the thing.
Just a
And
wee-
I was just gonna say, and Roger Wilco, you can help too. I know you can.
So there is a GoFundMe link on the top. Again, that money is going directly to both hospital bills and helping his mom stay there in the hospital to take care of John and advocate for John. Yes, Red Eye is correct. John Crawley is one of those rare humans that has 3 balls, 3 testicles, and not just a little side thing. 3 actually. He's one of the rare people that has 3 functioning testicles. So if you're short one, maybe Pimp Monk took it.
Yeah, you can have his. He doesn't need it. You can have his extra. He's
Yeah.
fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I think that's not a dominant gene. I think it's a recessive gene. So yeah, that's a thing. Yes. So other things I guess of note. How's the weather been in your neck of the woods there?
Really, really hot. Like the oven hot. You know? Stick your head in the oven real quick.
Dry or wet?
Oh, it's always dry as hell here. Which, there's things about that I like. But, I don't really dislike the dryness. I do dislike the heat though right now during the day. Like,
You're in a place where it is, yeah, it's got a few more Kelvin than other places typically. Although not so bad as Death Valley is pushing it up there, but not in the record territory yet. They're not, because of the current quasi El Nino weather pattern mode that we're in. Typically, this is just typically, not all the time, but usually the summers are not quite as hot as it could be in like a strong El Nino type of weather pattern. For the last El Nino, Death Valley set the world record temperature, which was 57 Celsius, 57.0 Celsius at Death Valley. This today was only 47 Celsius, so they're like 10 below the level, but still that's a wee bit toasty, even more toasty than where Shabisky is.
Yeah. Yeah,
Humber temps.
it's crazy gas stuff. I sweat like a pig out here. I sweat like
Yeah,
crazy.
Do you have air conditioning?
Yeah, but I mean, if I go outside and do
Yeah.
anything, like I just start sweating just about immediately, and I start sweating hard out there in this heat.
Yeah, and the big thing I find for very high temperatures is to cover up. So, when I get high temperature, I basically cover up because you want to keep the sun off of your skin, right? You want to have something else, and then create a moisture barrier to keep yourself evaporative cool. You live out in the Sahara Desert as well. They cover up. You don't peel off things because then you're basically acting like a solar panel and absorbing all the energy. But that's my
Yeah.
opinion.
No, it makes plenty of sense.
Yeah, come hang out here with 120% humidity while it's 35 C. Yes. So, Red Eye allegedly is in the part of Australia, allegedly, that is tropical. So it's not like that little dangly bit at the bottom. It's up
Oh.
near the top where it's more humidity things. And
Oh, I see.
They have more likely to have crocodiles there
Yeah.
than places down south.
Let's go crocodile hunting, Red Eye. Screw lizard hunting. We could do crocodile hunting.
Those are the things. I was on the northwest coast of Australia, where the saltwater crocs and the freshwater crocs were kind of meeting, and the saltwater crocs kind of treat some of the smaller freshwater crocs as snacks. They're big dudes, but
Yeah.
some of the bigger freshwater crocs can defend themselves against the salties. So, yeah,
The salties.
we're moving south again. Yes. So the more extreme crocs used to be on the very northern bit, and they've been working their way around the side, getting more and more stuff. And pretty much up in the north area, basically was like the people was with basically said, stay far away from the water's edge. You might think, oh, I can jump back. No, these guys, they come right up to the edge. You don't really see them that well, and then just bang right on you. So, and pull you in. So you stay back from where they are.
Yeah, I've never been somewhere where there's crocodiles other than at the Shark Reef here in Vegas.
But I mean, they're like giant lizards. They're fat and they're long and they're fast, right? Because you think this blobby thing, no, they can zip.
Yeah, because reptiles are just super strong and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I saw the encounter of a salt and the freshwater croc was kind of a juvenile, and the salty was one of the more older adults. And basically, it grabbed him to the side and basically started spinning around in the water. It looked like a fight, but the guy says no. Essentially, it's basically turning the prey over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Keep the prey from being able to try to escape and basically as it's chomping into it. It was a pretty big thing, but that the bigger freshwater croc can at least defend themselves. This was a young juvenile that was away from its group. See,
Yeah,
the map is Clark and Tweed River, about 12 feet, just cruising the river, with fish from tiny boat, half the size. Yes. Yeah, so that, they're getting also, sharks there, so.
Yeah, that's neat.
So they're going deeper into the inland as well, so, yeah, you gotta basically, yeah, it's a changing out there. Oh, those crocs they got into a niche. They basically said, this is we're cool with this thing. We got this nice niche there, so we'll just hang out in this evolving thing and let other people try to manage around it.
Yeah. Come on, guys. We need more donations coming through for the fundraiser we're doing here.
Yeah.
You gotta help for the fundraiser, guys.
Yeah.
Get some people in here helping do something. Here, we need to make more progress.
Or get too sober here.
Yeah. Make me chug and make Landon drink like a gentleman. We've been stuck.
Worry about ice giants. Yeah, I guess you're up in the neck of the woods where you get giants that throw blocks of ice around like they're fun. That's what I'm told. That's the legend, at least. That's the rumor.
Allegedly? Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. For stuff. But yeah, it's a. And by the way, if you can click that like button as well, that'll help out that guy.
It'll help inspire YouTube to push the stream out to more people, and that would be cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, hit the like button, guys. Only one like away from hitting 20.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess other things of note. It says there's also a golf course in Australia that the bull sharks are one of the lakes. There, yeah, ocean flooded stuff. Locals would toss chickens in there to feed. Yes, that was one of the things that it was. There were some in one area. There were some people who preferred people not go, and so they would, when they finished with things like chicken stuff, they would toss into the water to encourage the crocs to come in, try to make the place less desirable for other humans. It's kind of interesting little back and forth thing of the locals encouraging that, because they said they're there, they might as well just make them more, hang out more. Shared the link. That's fine. Yeah, sharing the link is helpful for them. It helps John for stuff. I think I have this nice. I've been munching on this nice frittata that I made, and some scalloped potatoes for there. So I don't know if have you seen? Do you know about the Vera Rubin telescope there?
I'm not sure.
It's this amazing telescope that's located now in northern Chile in the Atacama High Desert, and it has the world's largest camera, and this camera is a camera like amazing stuff. It's a I think it's a if I recall 12.8 gigapixel camera, not megapixel, gigapixel. When in order to take one, and it's got the 3.5 degree field, so in order to see the image it produces, it would require Shabisky you to display it on 400 4K monitors. 400 4K monitors is what you would need to show the entire image of one picture that it takes in 30 seconds. And this thing is going to scan the entire sky, you know, every 3 nights, taking picture, build this movie over 10 years, basically going snap, as it's taking pictures through the stuff. So this is called the Vera C. Rubin. Vera Rubin was a amazing astronomer who did contribute a lot. She was one of the people that's great enough to have her name associated with this great telescope. And so it's an 8.3, 8.6 meter primary mirror, 3.5 degree field, 1.2 f if you're into photography, that sort of thing. And so it's about essentially would be 7 times the angular diameter of the full moon in very, very fine detail. The front lens, right? Because in like your cell phone, so you see you have those little lenses in front of here like this, these little guys here.
Yeah.
The front lens for this camera, I guess in what is it? I think it's about, the front lens is about 65 inches across. The front lens is the world's largest refracting lens in front of the camera. And it takes about I think it's about over a night it's typically taken somewhere around 20 to 30 terabytes of image data a night, and it'll have somewhere around 600 petabytes by the time it's gone through its 10-year process. Very detailed thing. So you see a picture. So this one 30-second image, you can't see it all. Because it would display, and you basically go in there and just drill in deeper as it gets more and more self-detailed. And you see, as you drill into this thing, more and more images.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, Paradox. Tip to make me and Landon drink.
Yeah.
Do it.
Just-
help us with you gotta click the link pinned at the top of the chat and you gotta help.
Yeah.
You're grounded.
It's up there, the link, or no, maybe it's over.
Well, you're grounded.
Yeah, because you got to get the bar from I guess it's from over there, right?
No, wrong way.
Oh,
Wrong.
that way to the end.
Yeah.
I'm all turned around.
Yeah. Let's
So-
do it.
So yeah, so the telescope is really big in finding asteroid, right? It takes a picture, and it took over 7 nights, the same spot as a test image, and in that 3.5 degree field, it found like 2,100 new asteroids just floating through the image.
Huh. That's
Right?
that seems like a
in that one
huge.
3.5 degree field, right? That one test image, they found basically the rest of the astronomy. They did several months of finding in one 3-second image, or sequence out there, because they took pictures and saw the dots go. They found stars that were rapidly variable, like these stars that would change their brightness would change like 10 to 15% over a period of a couple of minutes. Rapidly variable stuff. They didn't even know that they had stuff like that. It's really kind of crazy stuff, just in this one test image. And so they took this test images. They're doing all the tweaking of all the optical stuff to get ready to then start pumping all this data.
Yeah, that seems really neat. I could see why you're interested in it. Sounds like
Yeah.
a big advancement in astronomy, right?
Yeah, and so it's not a matter of you don't reserve time in the telescope. It just basically scans the sky and dumps this data, and you troll through the data to find stuff. So one of the things I'm going to be looking at is to build a pipeline that goes to spots where known comets are. and identifies the comet and then tries to estimate the brightness. And looking for comets that have outbursts, right? Because maybe there's a comet that has kind of a shiny side and a dark side, and it's rotating, and you see a wheelie light curve. Maybe there's a comet where something happens and it gets a big outburst. So we want to see what's the variable, how consistent are certain comets. No, I'm not talking about the comets that are diving into the sun, stuff that's way out there, right? So, Ruben can take pictures of Halley's Comet, even though it's way out there in the Saturn orbit area, to see things. So yeah, lots of stuff there.
Where's that paradox guy at?
They found a certain star nearby that has a companion star orbiting it. Yes, Betelgeuse, the big giant in one of the corners of Orion, that had recently had a sort of dimming where it dimmed down a lot and came back up again. They now have determined, and this is actually, I think, a combination of the web, that Betelgeuse has a little companion star. Now, little as in Betelgeuse is a tubby star. That's Red Eye's term, a tubby star. This companion is a giant star, but compared with Betelgeuse, it's actually quite a mini star. So that's an interesting thing now that helps there.
Where'd Timmy go? That dork.
Timma.
What a dork.
Timma. So I want to know why are you in the field?
Cause I needed to get a tan while I was streaming.
So
yeah, need to get some color.
Yeah, he's out
on
there.
me.
He's out standing in his field.
Yeah.
So isn't there an asteroid that's like 20 million miles away? Yes, there's a number of asteroids actually quite close, small ones, big ones that kind of go by. There are numbers that are actually really close. If you look at the cloud of asteroids, there's stuff that isn't around all the time. It's just that space is big, and fortunately, most stuff misses us. So there are, but it's expected that in about a couple of years that Reuben will detect more asteroids than the entire history of astronomy has ever detected by a multiple of stuff. There's going to be piles and piles of asteroids it's going to find, and moons of Saturn and Jupiter and other planets in the solar system and other things like that. So, it is a. There's also there's a comet that came in from outer space, interstellar comet, and is zipping through our solar system on its way out. It's an interstellar comet. So this is stuff that came from some other solar system, some other comet system that's just passing through, and so there was something happen in some other solar system where the comet got ejected from the solar system and basically it's heading around and happened to go by us. It's going to pass on the other side of the sun from us, but we're looking at it because it's full of stuff that's not from this solar system, it's from elsewhere, so we're kind of intrigued by it. This is the third interstellar object we've seen. Yeah, it's got so that we're pretty excited to see that stuff. It turns out that particular comet is a lot more water than most comets in this solar system. Whatever they have and how it formed a lot more water ice and then the carbon dioxide and dust bits. But again, it came from a different environment, so they get to do their own thing. So yeah, it's a pretty interesting time here. James Webb has been looking at very early galaxies very early in formation in the solar system when the universe is only a couple 100 million years old, and it appears to have some evidence now collected. There's the question, Shabisky, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The chicken, obviously,
So it gets in astronomy, which came first, the central massive black hole or the galaxy, right? Because we find in all galaxies they have a big black hole in the center, big massive black hole. And moreover, the bigger the galaxy, the bigger the central massive black hole. That is that bigger galaxies have bigger central massive black holes. Smaller galaxies have smaller ones. So it's there's kind of a ratio between how big the black hole is in the center and the galaxy. So that implies, and galaxies grow. A lot of galaxies get bigger by grabbing other galaxies and merging them in. So one thinks that in order for the galaxy in the center of a black hole in the center of a galaxy to grow, it's got to accumulate stuff over time. Now, one way we know how black holes are formed are massive stars like Betelgeuse at the end of life collapse and form a black hole. But those are only a couple solar masses. The ones in the center of galaxies
Hey! We just got a $50 tip from Chris.
Oh! Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. That's awesome.
So I'm going to pour this really nice mezcal. There it is. That's a pretty hefty dose.
How strong is that stuff?
This stuff here is, I'm looking at the alcohol by volume. This is 94 proof.
So it's 48%. Isn't it half of that it's actually the percentage?
Yeah.
Okay, that's strong. That's strong stuff right there. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna drink 2 beers for that big tip.
Yeah. Thank you, big tip. Thank you very much. And Mama Pimp thanks you as well. That's a really important thing.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chris.
So, the tale. So I was in the hospital. Let me tell you, I had a heart valve repair, and open heart surgery and so forth. And so I'm there lying in the hospital, recovering from having my chest cracked open like a walnut. And the nurse comes in to put in a catheter, right? So they'd basically jam a hose down your penis to get into your bladder so that you can, take the hose and jam it in. And the nurse tries to do it in a subtle way because you don't want to get too excited because it's harder to get it through than if it's...
Oh.
So, I have my headphones on. I was doing some stuff because Pimp Monk was doing his show and chatting with me. I got my headphones on with the remote to the camera, so she has no idea what's going on. And I explained and kind of stopped because the nurse comes in the conversation, and I said, I told John, it says, they need to put a catheter in to me. And John says, so they said, John says, no, show me the picture of the nurse. And so I took the camera out and said, do you mind? He wants to see you. And John says, it's a beautiful nurse. He says, tell him, and started giving me suggestions. Tell her to stroke it a bit, make sure it's working well, because they may have snipped something. And he started saying, and offer to ask her if she's basically, he's telling me in my ear all these explicit sexual suggestions. And I'm trying to do 2 things. One, not laugh, because I know he's trying to make me laugh because because laughing, I just had my chest cracked open, and laughing hurts because you're, you know, you basically got this, it ain't there. So when
Yeah.
you laugh, ha ha ha, it hurts like hell. And I'm not supposed to get excited by what he's saying. And so John is trying to get me to laugh, trying to get me excited, and having all these rude suggestions, because, you know, John is John. And
Yeah.
she's like, going like, what's your problem? I said, I got this friend. I thought it was saying, oh, I'll put you on speaker so you can hear, but I said, no, because that would be worse. Have her hear John would be worse. So I said, I've got this friend talking to me, and he's a comedian. He's telling me funny jokes, and that's why I'm kind of laughing, and so it's nothing personal. But yeah, he was. He said, so I want when it comes time, when John's out of the ICU in a normal bed and he's able to function on his own, and the nurse comes in to remove his catheter, there's payback time, because John, you know, payback time for your catheter to come out, and let's see how you handle. But you know, John's a gentleman, so he'll be a gentleman about that whole thing. Maybe not. And there's Jack, who is more Australian, right over there. Right there's Jack over there.
Yeah.
Jack is Australian because Jack prefers this orientation. So yeah, that's the goal. Thank you very much for that goal, because this is going to help get to the point where John will become conscious, and then they'll figure out, you know, how to get the breathing going. They'll go from a trachea to having, you know, oxygen in his nose to a breathing mask to normal, is how they would progress. But at some point, he'll come off of his catheter, and we'll have to make sure to let John know that two can play that game. For making suggestions.
All right. So yeah.
Actually, what happened, I was in the hospital. I had a heart valve repair, open heart surgery, right? And I came out of the surgery and was conscious, you know, some number of minutes after the surgery, and the nurse came in to put a catheter in, because, you know, I got all these tubes in. I take it back. I think it was the case where they determined that I didn't need the catheter and I'm going to remove it, that's another sensation, is to have your catheter removed. So John, the nurse came in to do this procedure. I have headphones on, so the nurse can't tell what I'm listening to, and the cell phone is broadcasting, and John's on doing his show. It's the Pimp Monk morning news show, and I explained to John, you know, sorry, I got to talk to the nurse while they're going to take out, and so John starts putting rude comedic suggestions in my ear. Tell the nurse to do this. Probably the nurse is, but tell me that. Show me what the nurse is. I said, you know, nurse wants to say, you know, there's a comedian here who wants to say hi. Hi, but I wouldn't take it off. I didn't put it on speaker because John was in full, let's get Lennon embarrassed mode, and so I'm there kind of laughing. And I explained, he's a comedian. He tried to make me laugh. He says, but you shouldn't laugh because it hurts your chest. He says, I know. You tell him. And so she says, don't make him laugh, which of course John thought was funny and started cracking even more jokes. So I assume she just thought it was weird, but yeah, John did that to me. So when John gets to the point where his catheter has to be adjusted, I want to be there vocally to pay him back. So claps along. So what happened was that John was having difficulty breathing at home, and he's the kind of guy who would tough it out, but his mom said, no, you're going to get your ass to the hospital now, because this ain't right, right? And it's fortunate because he got into the ER, and they were assessing him, triaging him. His blood oxygen level dropped below 66% blood oxygen level, and then he stopped breathing. He went into breathing arrest. And so they did, because it was right there, they did an emergency thing, which is basically you take this, there's a spike thing that goes in below your sternum, jam into your lungs to start forcing air into there, right? Because without that, you get brain loss and death. So they did an emergency puncture through the chest cavity into there. And when they started, fortunately his lungs didn't collapse. And when they pumped the oxygen there, they got his oxygen level up to 100%. So that was fortunate. But having the chest tube there is a problem long-term thing, especially from infections and things that keep that clean. It's a very difficult thing to do. So what his mother was telling us is that they're going to do a tracheotomy, which basically they're going to change it to having a tube go in here, because somewhere between here and here is not working right. He has a history of things like serology to pomegranates and so forth. So this could be an example of something where he had a allergic reaction that basically jammed up his nose airways. Somewhere, obviously, he can't breathe through his mouth. Something happened in this area that caused him not to be able to breathe. So they can do from here down, and that works. So they got to figure out what has swollen this area here and this area here to try to get that back unswollen. And when it does, then they can go through the nose and remove the trachea. And then when that gets normalized, they can go to a mask, and then eventually they'll be able to breathe on his own. But right now he's not conscious, because usually in that case they force someone, as I understand, this is what explained to me, I don't know the details, but I'm reading between the lines, they typically put you into a coma, in part because they don't want your brain to start reacting and so forth. So he's in a coma. They're going to pull the tube out of his chest and do the trachea, because that's a more sterile way of doing things, less risk for infection, and while they work on figuring out what's wrong with the air passage here. And it can be an allergy stuff. The good news is the lung is functioning, because it's up to 100, he's got 100% oxygen level, but he's not currently conscious. So his mother is spending time in the hospital, but she's got to go out and sleep on occasion, so they have a little hotel room near the hospital, and part of the funds is because John doesn't have insurance, and part of it is to help pay for his mother to basically stay in a low-cost hotel room, because John needs somebody there. In addition to the nursing staff, emergency staff, he also needs an advocate there to advocate for him and help with a number of things. So that's what this fundraiser is for, is a combination of insurance, he doesn't have insurance, hospital bills, but also, more importantly, critically, to be able to have his mother be able to afford to stay in a hotel room to get some rest on occasion. What happens, I understand, is some other family member comes in, relieves her, she goes to the hotel room, a shower, and gets some rest, and then back to the hospital again, because she loves her son and is his number one fan, and he's her number one fan.
Heck yeah. Paradox, you here? How much beers have you drank? I'm about to drink number 3. Now look, Landon's drinking fancy clear wine.
Yep.
No, he's...
This is high-powered stuff.
Yeah, what's it called again?
So it looks small, but this is worth multiple beers. How was your what's the alcohol by volume of your Stellas?
Probably just 4. Oh, it's 5. Which You know, I like Stella. It's a good tasting beer.
It's a nice beer. But yeah, so that's what John did that to me, and so I'm looking forward to paying him back.
Yeah. Yeah. Landon's drinking jet fuel. Yeah, so cheers, guys. Drinking beer number 3.
Cheers. To John, to you, to
Boom.
Mama Pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have this. This is a mezcal I'm having here, and also I have this tequila going here for that.
Yeah.
I made some frittata over here, so I have a little bit of food. I also have some water, right? Because it's important to hydrate as well. So anyway, so that's been a thing. Again, they don't have they don't have insurance. They're not even on the Medicaid. They're not on. They're not qualified for Affordable Care Act stuff. So these are expensive bills. When she basically did some searching about what the typical cost for somebody in an ICU on a ventilator, and what was the number around? You come in around, how much was it?
31.
Remember? What?
31,000 some on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
every bit counts, guys. Being in the ICU with all that is extremely expensive without insurance and stuff. So we're trying to raise up some funds for this. Throw a couple bucks at it if you can. Cheers.
yeah. Yeah. So that beard he had.
Holy shit. Wow. Okay, thank you. Someone tipped $100. Dylan.
Thank you. Wow.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you so much. Everybody's coming together to help support the pimp. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna drink more beer for that. That's awesome, guys. Be like Dylan.
Thank you, Dylan. But also Mama Pimp, she showed up on Voice earlier in the show. We heard from her, and she says, "I love you guys." She's just, I mean, she's able to stay in a nearby hotel because she only gets a couple hours a night of sleep, plus shower sort of thing, and then she wakes up and back in the hospital, taking care of her son. Yeah, there's nurses that do the nursing functions, but you need somebody to say his IV bag is about running dry. Shouldn't you replace that? Because they got other things. They've got other patients doing all kinds of stuff. So you need somebody to say, hey, by the way, I think his catheter bag needs to be replaced. I think blah blah blah. You kind of and can we get another? Can we replace the blanket with another warm blanket? Blah blah blah. And you do other things like that. And also, sometimes when you're in those states where you can't communicate, you can be somewhat like I was coming from the hospital. I mean, from surgery to the waking up process, you can kind of be conscious of what's going on. And even though you can't respond to somebody, you kind of know they're there. And my Mama Pimp is making sure that John knows that she's there, she's taking care of him, she loves him, and he is a very proud mama's boy. He'll tell you, I'm a proud mama's boy, and knowing his mom. And yes, he might not be able to express it right now because he might be in a coma, but it does seep through. So it's important to have an advocate there pulling for you. So I'm going to tell you what I'm gonna do, Shabisky, when I finish this, is I'm gonna go downstairs, and I think I'm gonna do a orange juice and sweet vermouth and a little bit of maybe Campari. I'm gonna basically fill this thing with a bit there, so I can have a higher volume drink. This is potent, but it's also to get some volume as well.
Yeah.
So, Mama Pimp seemed like a sweetheart. She's funny as hell. She's got a wicked sense of humor. A lot of John's sort of style came from his stepdad and his mom. And for those that know her from Pimp Monk days of the Morning Wood Show, she would off camera make comments that were just a hoot and a holler. She's a very honorable lady, and again, for those that didn't hear it, she really expressed that a lot of she said, "I love you guys," because she loves her son. She's there to take care of her son, and the money we're raising is Shabisky is going straight to Mama Pimp, so that she can afford to pay the rent for a hotel and get some basic food, other things like that. She's there most of the time, and some relative comes in, relieves her, sends her back so she can get a little bit of rest, shower, that sort of thing. That is up.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing awesome today. With the goal, we made a lot of progress during this stream. It's really cool. Thank you to everybody.
Thank you so much. And it really does help, even small amounts.
Yeah.
Even a couple of dollars.
I want to say we raised like a little over 200 during this stream so far, I think.
Yep.
That's really cool. Thank you, everybody.
So I'm going to go, so Shabisky, you can entertain folks. You can talk about it when I'm gone. I'm going to go in and build my orange juice, vermouth, Campari picture. I'll make sure it's potent so that
Hell yeah.
I have $150 worth of drinking to do.
Yeah.
And I get that buzz, but I want to get the liquid up here so that when I go down there, I can do it safely. So
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Landon's on a mission. Landon's on a mission. She would nail Pimp with the mop. Yeah, I sort of remember that. I don't remember. I don't remember if I saw her do that. I think I at least seen her do that once. I don't even remember. But thank you again to everybody helping with the goal. I'm gonna open up another beer for all the tips. And I keep saying goal like it's the normal goal, but the fundraiser. Thank you guys. Stella Artois. But yeah, we've done really good with this fundraiser so far. I think the fundraiser has existed for 3 days now, and we've raised nearly $2,000. That's cool, guys. Stuff. So, Paradox, you're on number 5 right now. You want a kiss, Paradox? I'm scared to do a little bit of kissing. Oh, damn. Do you believe in enchiladas? And hanging out with Kurt Cobain? Drinking more green screen. Yeah, I'm gonna drink my green screen. Go, 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 go. That's a tasty green screen right there. Oh, man. What's up, Matthew Clark? How you doing, cool guy? Theoretically, I could play like a Gideo game of some sort during this stream.
All right. So, there it is.
Whoa.
So about half orange juice, and the rest would be basically a Campari vermouth. It's at about 20% alcohol by volume. So this is definitely a bunch of alcohol there, and because I want to honor those people that contribute.
Yeah. Yeah, you just keep naming alcohol things I've never heard of. Whatever it was you just said. Kamari or something?
So stuff. But yes, Chabisky is actually prefers things on the lighter stuff. So we ever get together,
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure that there are wines or things that have a milder form. He appreciates a more subtle alcohol than the ones that hit you.
Recently I did have some like just straight up red wine, which is rare for me to do. I did it for I just figured it would be healthy for me to do since I never do it, because there's the little health benefits and stuff from drinking like red wine like that. And I had a glass. It was like 13% or whatever the heck, average stuff. I could drink that, but I do prefer lighter stuff, I guess if we're drinking wine, I can go higher with the strength. But if you
wine with food, that's the key. Do wine with food.
Yeah, I'm not much of a beer with food kind of guy. But wine with food, I think I could get more with that. Especially if it's a good pair. Obviously, that makes it all the merrier, right? Or all the better. Landon is right. Shabisky has a soft bussy. Yeah,
He appreciates the more subtle alcoholic beverages.
Well, like I said, I could drink some strong wine like that, like what you normally drink. But if you gave me beer, when it comes to beer, I'd much rather drink 5% than to drink 10% beer.
And rum and coke people like
Most
that
of the time.
too, but normally I just have a glass of wine with the meal. But this time I knew that we were going to do a benefit thing, and so I decided I'm going to go full hog. Now tomorrow I'll be off alcohol because this is a lot of alcohol to do, but we're doing it for a good cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess other things going on. Oh, look at that.
Thank you, SJ91. Thank you.
SJ91, that's a fun. 91's a nice, it's not prime. Oh, no, and it is. I'm sorry, it is. 91 is prime. I'm sorry.
You're prime, SJ. You heard it.
No, it is. It's 21.
Prime.
91 is a multiple of 7.
I appreciate.
It's 13 times 7. Sorry, 91's not prime.
Yeah.
13 times 7. Yeah, it is. What am I thinking? It's
thank
alcohol.
you. Yeah. Thank you, SJ91. I appreciate people tipping. This is a fundraiser stream, so I if you guys can, please, aim your tips towards the GoFundMe if you can. I still appreciate you SJ91. Definitely, thank you. Everybody help.
99 beaver bucks there. That's a nice 99 beaver cents, I can say.
Yeah, Yeah, they gave me a little bit of change to help with the beer that I bought today.
By the way, I understand, and I'm headed up to your country. It's just right over there. Um, the within walking distance. I'm of what used to be known. It used to be known as as Trudeau's Ditch, because those that don't ever seen the border, there's a U.S. side is called Boundary Road, and then right next to it, in parallel, is the basic Canadians have it called 0th Avenue, and so you have two roads going down there, and there's a little ditch in between, about a meter wide and about that deep, and so the locals, both on both sides, called it Trudeau's Ditch, like they were saying, Trump's wall, this is Trudeau's ditch.
Yeah.
But then Trudeau's no longer prime minister. It's like, well, what are you going to do? So now it's known as Carney's Crevasse. But it's a nice thing. And if you're up driving in that area and you're not careful, you can accidentally go across the border, like in some of the back roads there, and find yourself, oops, and you just go back. But generally people stay on this side. That's like, because you're supposed to go through the border crossing to ask permission to go. If you're going to invade Canada, you ask permission first, because you're going to be polite, because it's nice to be nice. But anyway, I love going up there as well. I do a lot of wine reviews for Canadian wines. I'm one of the top reviewers of Canadian wines in the United States. And so I go over there on occasion. I've been both in places like BC, has great wines. Also, I like some of the stuff in Nova Scotia on that side as well. So Canada's got some great wines, and you wouldn't know it if you were in the United States, because in fact, one of the problems that's been in Canada is your ability to get wine from one province to another. It's sometimes very difficult to get wine across the import into the United States from Canada. It's even harder to go between provinces. I don't believe it. Go to a state-run liquor store in Ontario and try to find a Nova Scotian wine. They're both Canadian wines, but you're not going to find it because the barriers there. So hopefully one of the things we're hoping is going to happen is that Canada begins to trade between provinces, because it has an excellent wine industry in a number of places that has some really outstanding wines that are just not known, even to Canadians. Because I talk to Canadian wine people, it's like, why do you want Canadian wines? And so, well, have you ever tried blah, 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 blah. And I'll show you. Like here's a really good. Part of their, this is a wine from Nova Scotia. They're really outstanding wine there, a nice little Riesling. And it kind of reminds me, when you taste it, it kind of reminds me of like a peach yogurt. The cream thing and the peach thing there. It's a really fantastic wine from Lightfoot and Wolfville. One of the best Rieslings. I know that there's German, like famous German Rieslings, but I'll tell you, this one rivals some of the best German Rieslings you'll ever get. Right? Outstanding wine.
Give me some.
And if you're not in Nova Scotia, you're not going to find this wine, because, well, at least it used to be, that you couldn't get Nova Scotian wine outside of Nova Scotia. On the other hand, there's this French wine, and I'll show you this thing. Here is this thing. This is a wine from Tahiti. It's clear. It's basically from Tahiti there, and
You like to collect the bottles because they're like still rare. Is that what it is?
well, so Tahiti is part of France. It's French Polynesia is part of France. They actually have a member from the French Assembly. They have a provincial palace there. but unfortunately, this French wine and wines from Tahiti are some of the worst wines you'll ever find on the planet. They are extraordinarily bad. They are mind-bogglingly bad wines, and I've had a pleasure. I've been to Tahiti several times looking for a local Tahitian wine that's drinkable. That's my set. I want to find a wine that is not spew-worthy. How bad can it be? Sabisky, this wine, which was supposed to be a dessert wine, the first thing that hits your palate is salt. The second thing is seaweed. So imagine taking seaweed and salt and putting in there a little bit of fermenting things, a little bit of alcohol. That's what that wine is like.
Ew.
It was. You don't know that wine could be that bad. And so I've been back to Haiti several times to try to find a Tahitian wine that's drinkable. And I've tried several times. No. So you can have excellent wine, one of the best rates in the world from Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is that dangly bit out in the Atlantic, a little bit on the side of this Canada, and a little dangly bit over there. And they have nice climates out there, really nice marine climates, usually. But again, there's some great wines out there. So,
can I ask you a dumb question, Landon? Because I'm dumb.
You can also ask a smart question too, but yes.
Where do asteroids come from? Why do they even exist flying around randomly? Is it from stars exploding or some bullshit?
So they usually asteroids are usually formed from stuff that didn't quite make a planet. Question you might say is, where do planets come from? And planets, our model of how planets form, are that they come from things hitting and piling up, right? Basically a pile rocks into a big sphere.
Yeah.
What do you mean by pile rocks? Well, when the solar system begins to form, you got your central star, that's a heavyweight thing, and you got all this dust and other smuts going around it. Schmutz, that's a technical term. Schmutz piling around. And so all these grains of sand and other bits of stuff, from where? Where did that come from? Well, some star collapsed, went supernova, and shot out all this material. They radiated all this material out. If our model of how let's talk about our solar system.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you here, but we got another tip.
Oh.
Thank you, whoever that was. They made it. Hold on, I need to pull it up. I didn't see it when it popped up. Thank you. We really appreciate you guys.
Who we have to thank the person, because we're at 1800.
Oh, Dylan came through and with another 8 to even it out and get us to 1800. Thank you so much, Dylan.
That's really nice way to even out stuff, because that's a nice thing, because that's 2 cubed times 3 squared times 5 squared. So 2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5 is 1800. And Dylan.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
It's a fundamental theorem of arithmetic.
Yeah.
So Zabisky, let's go back to
I'm sorry, I didn't
our
mean,
origin.
yeah.
No, that's fine.
Stars collapse, they poof out, they fart, they collapse, and then poof, a fart comes out with sand and stuff.
The collapsing stuff, the problem is that stars are this balance between this nuclear explosion, fusion explosion, when you go boom out, and gravity wants to crush in, right? The star is that balance between the explosion out and the gravity crushing in. And the reason why there's explosive stuff going out is you've got fusion, nuclear reactions going on in the core of a star. That's part of where the energy comes from that makes it nice and shiny. But it only fuses when it's got material inside that can fuse. there's a end stage of very massive tubby stars, to use Red Eye's term, like Betelgeuse, that when the nuclear fuel in the core runs out and no longer able to have that outward pressure, gravity takes hold and crushes the star, and the star crushes on its own weight. And in that process of the material rushing in, it happens very rapidly to the point where a star like Betelgeuse is, if you put it into our solar system, it would be out by like its outer rim would be like Saturn. Like it would be it's a big giant star, and when that thing collapses, by the time the outer things end up close to the center, it's going a central fraction of the speed of light, and that thing basically, the atoms basically smash into each other and bounce off it because they push the inward spot to form potentially a neutron star or a black hole, and the outer stuff bounces off and flies out, and you get all this radiation. It's some of the most energetic actions you ever see in the universe. So it radiates all this stuff, including all these neutrons that basically pump up and chains that transform these hydrogen, helium into all these elements like what's in you, like your calcium and your iron in your blood. All this stuff comes from these stars going boom. A shockwave sends out all this material out. So if our model of how our solar system formed, you're raising correct, what happens about 4.8 billion years ago, some tubby star went supernova. It collapsed, bounced on each other, and went bang. And that shock wave hit a gas cloud. Like you've seen Orion with all that nice gassy glowy stuff with stars in it. There was a cloud of gas, mind its own business, when this supernova shock wave hit it like a snowplow, right? And slammed into it and crushed it, right? And because this gas was out there minding its own business, just going around, atoms are going do. All of a sudden, this thing goes and smashes them up, and now you got a bunch of atoms that are smashed together. So they're dense. So the gravity of that starts to say, hey, let's go and collapse even further and begin to, because lumps begin to basically have gravitational pull to pull more stuff in. Well, 4.7 billion years ago, another 100 million years later, another tubby star goes bang. Its shockwave hits another set. And so this lump that was getting the form of the sun got a second seeding of stuff. Now, most of the hydrogen and helium ended up going into our sun, forming the star, but the more the heavier elements filtered down near the sun. Heavier elements like iron and nickel, so those heavier things ended up being near the sun, the stuff that didn't fall into the sun, and swirling around like a big giant whirlpool. So you've got this sun, this star begin to form because pressure is building up. At some point, the pressure is big enough on what was our proto-sun that the fusion switched on, the nuclear explosion happened, it pushed out, and it basically, the sun turned on just like that. All the light lamp just turned on.
No.
And radiation pushed the lighter stuff out, but the heavier rocky stuff stayed nearby. The radiation pressure couldn't push the heavier material. So that's why, planets like Mercury, Venus, and Earth are the heavier rocky metal, nickel, iron, copper, cobalt, all this stuff is sunk down the center. The things that are farther out are the gas bags, the more hydrogen, helium, methane stuff, right? So Jupiter is a giant, Jupiter was the bubble. When the sun turned on, the pressure from the sun pushed a lot of hydrogen out and popped a bubble. And Jupiter is that edge of that bubble that swept up. So you say, well, where do the asteroids come in? Well, the Earth didn't form the lump. There was some chunk going around the sun that had gravitational pressure that sucked in other chunks, and more stuff and more stuff and more stuff. Things kept, when you got a lump, that lump goes around, rolls around like a dust bunny, picking up more stuff. And so big lumps, track more lumps, and the result is the Earth went around the sun and basically vacuumed up a ring. The next ring was Venus. The next ring was Mercury, right? Mars had a ring outside of Earth is to vacuum up this stuff. The problem is that Jupiter, way beyond there, was the big heavyweight, and it started backing up lots of stuff. In fact, Jupiter ripped off stuff so much that the next planet that would have been beyond Mars couldn't form. Jupiter kept ripping off stuff. It was such so massive that it basically pulled material from what could have been that planet beyond between Mars and Jupiter, but it didn't because Jupiter kept sucking it out, right? So the lumps would form, but then Jupiter would come along and vacuum up. Because if you ignore the sun, the rest of the Jupiter has about 72% of the rest of the mass of our entire solar system. Outside of the sun, Jupiter has 72% of it. It's the big heavyweight. Saturn has another, I think about 14% of the mass. So between Jupiter and Saturn, all the other planets, and say is rounding errors, but Jupiter sucked up so much stuff. So what is an asteroid? An asteroid is a chunk that didn't get to a planet. It wasn't able to form a lump. So this asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter never got enough stuff to form its own planet. There is a minor planet, dwarf planet called Ceres in the asteroid belt, but beyond that, they're just,
But the
chunks of rock.
chunk originates from a star exploding?
Yeah. Yeah. So the stuff in you that's not hydrogen or helium, and you don't have very much helium unless you're sucking those helium balloons.
Yeah. Comes from stars exploding?
Comes from other stars explode because that's where the nova stuff is from supernovas from that stuff, and the rocky stuff would have just stayed as little rocks and gravel and dust, but gravity lumps it together. So you get a lot of the asteroids are just rock piles that kind of are gravitational stuff, right? And some of them are dense rock piles because they're like metal chunks. Sometimes these asteroids have fender benders and collide and break up and shatter. And so when you see, if you go outside and see the so-called shooting stars, those are just little grains of schmutz coming in. They're fragments of asteroids that have run into each other and shatter, and lots of little fragments go off. And those fragments hit the Earth.
Yeah. I never really thought about it, but yeah, like planets grow over time because of that.
And when you see those little there and stuff, that's a little bit of Earth picking up another stuff. Earth picks up several thousand tons a year of stuff.
I've always known about asteroids hitting Earth and stuff, but I never thought about the idea that it's just over time, the planet's getting its big, so that means like a million years ago, however long years ago, that the Earth was smaller than it is now. It gets bigger as time goes on.
I'll tell you, if you go up into your gutters and you look at the schmutz that accumulated in your gutter, about 10% of that is micrometeorites.
Really?
Right?
So there's powder that also hit. Okay.
From outer space that has landed on your roof and washed off into your gutter, right?
Okay, so that makes sense. So not just big chunks. There's straight up just like fragments.
Most of the stuff is little tiny flecks of stuff.
Wow.
Right? That add in. It's the bigger chunks are rare. As you get to bigger and bigger, they're rarer, right? To the point where planet size, there's only several that are planet size, right? So asteroids are things that are not yet, and we differ from them. So the geophysical definition of a planet, something that's massive enough that it's basically rounded itself, and the gravity is basically packed into a nice sort of spherical-like shape, right? Sort of rounded shape. If it's just a jagged rock with pointy bits in there, it's an asteroid, right? By the way, asteroids are 10 meters or bigger. So if they're up to 33, 34 feet in diameter, less than that, they're a meteoroid. But beyond that, they're an asteroid.
We got a celebrity in the chat, Billy the Fridge.
Hey, Billy. I
Yeah.
do remember you, Billy. Billy the Fridge and Pimp Monk have had a long-standing thing. I watched.
They kissed once, I think.
I yeah, I was there when Billy the Fridge. They had this hotel room with a bunch of characters like Billy the Fridge and Pimp Monk. And I had just taken Pimp Monk to a really nice Indian restaurant. And, he's got a little bit of sensitive stomach there. And so he needed to pass some gas. And he deliberately went in front of the air conditioner and let out an enormous fart to blow towards Billy the Fridge, who expressed his opinion of Monk doing that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want Billy, you can come join us if you want. All up to
Yeah,
you,
because
of
you could
course.
tell. I'm sure there's tales you can tell of Pimp Monk, because again, he's not conscious, but he will at some point watch this show, and we can say things to Pimp Monk, KingBeardx. But I don't know if you remember him, because you let off a nice sailor barrage of stuff, because John let out a fart deliberately in the air conditioned wind.
It's my dank dumpster Discord. Here's
If you
the
go
link.
if you go into the voice channels and go to waiting room, so join waiting room, and then Shabisky will pull you in, and you can tell tales. Mama Pimp will appreciate you telling some tales of John and stuff, because
Yeah, it's always cool
he
hanging
can't
out
see
with Billy.
himself quite yet. So
So yeah, voice channels, waiting room.
yes, go to voice channels waiting room. Shabisky will pull you in. On of course his the you're talking about the dank dumpster.
Yeah. What do you think of the name of the Discord? You think it's cool?
I was cool because there's a shop out on Guide Meridian near the Canadian border called Dank of America.
Dank of America. That's
I think about your stuff. Yes,
Bank of America. Dank of
Dank of
yeah.
America. There he is.
There's Billy the Fridge.
Dude,
How you
I'm
doing?
hearing your dank dumpster now. Your Discord looks different than most Discords.
Yeah? What? Like what?
I don't know. I felt like I was in the future. Sorry, I'm not wearing my clothes.
Oh no, it's better that way. That'll bring in
pass on.
more tips for the.
Should I take off my shirt too?
We could, yeah.
We're gonna
can
get
put
hella
one on
tips.
for-
You guys keep this up.
Tips for pimps.
I tell you what.
Yeah. Cheers.
Tip, I'll take off my shirt to be, because I'm not as cool as this dude up here.
It's very hot here, so I had my hoodie on and I took it off, and then I was sitting here. I saw you guys were live, and I figured I'd come say hi. And now I'm here, and I should have put a shirt on.
So what do you have to say to Pimp Monk, who can't defend himself because he's currently breathing, but he will watch this show later on?
If he can't defend himself, then I guess it's probably best that I say everything I've been holding back out of fear. Pimp Monk, I think that you really don't have 3 balls.
Yeah,
The story
bitch.
you told everybody.
You just made that up,
I'm not going to
motherfucker.
verify it.
You ain't got more balls than me.
No.
That's
No.
great.
I heard he's getting better a little. Is that?
Well, yes, it went from jamming he's got basically they jammed a pipe below his sternum into his lungs to give him emergency oxygen and brought his oxygen level up to 100%. And now they're going to convert that to basically a trachea up here, because there's still something between here and here that's where Pimpmonk's brain is.
Yeah.
But that's preventing him from breathing, right? He developed a severe allergy to pomegranates and other things. He's got some allergies there, so it could be something that basically blocked off his stuff, and his stuff is swollen there.
It's terrible. Pomegranates?
Yeah, pomegranates. And what was worse, so he determined he got this sensitivity to pomegranates. So they gave him some pills to have the allergy. It turned out the inert ingredient had pomegranate essence in it, and it drove him to the hospital. Right?
That is horrible.
Is
Is that malpractice?
We need to sue somebody.
Yeah.
Like
I
that
don't-
sounds. That sounds terrible.
I think it's pomegranates in there. It's so yeah. But Pimpmunk is got so at some point when he climbs down from trachea to nose things and so forth, the mask. At some point the catheter will come out, and some nurse will have to come in and remove this catheter. And I'm hoping, because I was in the hospital when that was happening. I was on air with him with earbuds. The nurse had no idea why I was laughing hard, because Pimpmunk was trying to make me laugh and having very explicitly suggestive things. Try to tell me about while this nurse is trying to be professional. So you need to basically be there when he's on his ears, when he's got to have somebody else. I mean, payback. We're talking
Yeah,
about payback.
I'll be the voice of reason. When he's talking dirty, I'll talk really sweet and nice, and all these nurses will be like, "Oh, you rascal Pimpmunk, it's okay," because I'll have them all feeling comfortable with it. And then before long, he's gonna be stuck with a little orgy. They're gonna be throwing something down his trachea hole. That's trouble.
Yeah.
He's a trachea virgin, I imagine. Fresh hole.
How do you know?
I don't know. I imagine the man hasn't had his trachea hole broken in yet. It's there for what, less than a week?
No, it's gonna be tomorrow.
Oh,
Is
tomorrow.
what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow he's
then
getting
tomorrow.
his breathing machine taken away.
So
Supposedly,
let's talk
and then a
about
trach.
selling his. Let's sell about talking his trachea virginity off. Let's sell it off.
Yeah.
Highest bidder
That could
gets to
help
have
with the
first
goal.
crack. Yeah. Who wants
Yeah.
to crack Pimpmonk's trachea for the first
Oh
time?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
hot.
you know, I wonder if just out of curiosity, if you know, because they're feeding oxygen, if they add a little bit of THC to that, would you get a better, more potent?
Yeah.
It's like vaping, but
Dude. What if we got him a vape collar that hooks right up to the trach hole, and he just has a little button, and it's like, that'd be pretty sweet. I wonder what we can do now that he's got this coming in. What are we allowed to do
yeah.
to modify him? I got a pacemaker, so I'm like a cyborg now.
Oh yes. Oh, that's fun.
So if I have to carry this pacemaker, we can at least give him a smoking apparatus or a
There you
vaping
go.
apparatus.
And
It's time
they
for
can-
upgrades.
You can contribute, and every little dink gives them a little.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so we heard Mama Pimp showed up on the show. We heard her voice. She loves her son, and he is a mama's boy
Yeah.
through and through, right? But part of this is to gain some money, because she has to. He's his advocate. She's the person there in the hospital making sure his IV gets changed and all that sort of stuff happens. But she also has to at some point go and sleep. So a relative comes in, relieves her. They got this little hotel room nearby. Part of that money is going to pay her hotel. She's got to eat and so forth, keep her son alive. So that's what we're doing here.
Now, people are pointing out that at one point he got punched in the throat. Do you think that this might have something to do with it?
A lot of stuff. I mean, he had a bar fight where his eye came out of the socket, and he went back to his home, and his mama made him go to the emergency room so they can stick the eye back into his socket, because she didn't like it hanging out.
Yeah, that's not supposed to hang out.
Well, yeah, from what I remember of the story being told, he didn't understand like that his eye was out of the socket. He didn't understand what
He
was
just
going
thought
on.
his vision was messed up. Can you imagine? your eyes go like you got an eye here and eye here, and it's
You're
just
just-
not.
I wonder.
Plus, he was also probably drinking, I'd imagine too.
Oh, man.
So yeah, like he was all like fucked up, I'm sure.
And I understand. Part of the thing is that Mama Pimp at some point sat him down and said, "Son, you got to stop killing yourself." And Pimp later on, he talked about that period of time. He was going into bar fights with a hope that someone would kill him.
Yeah.
He's going no balls barred, and so his mother convinced him, "Stop killing yourself." And then bars basically said, "I tell you what, dude, do you want to be the bar bouncer to prevent people from acting like you?" And so, have you ever seen? I don't know if you saw it. You know, there's been stuff where somebody like there was this lady being bothered by this jerk, and Pimp Monk and said, "Sorry, what you're doing is inappropriate." And the guy sort of like did it again, and he basically did his whole bar bouncer thing, and basically took this dude and basically put him outside and said,
Yeah, we were down in Anaheim together, and we
Yeah.
were at a bar, and we had a bunch of little pretty girls with us. All the little YouTube girls were hanging out with us, and someone tried to give one of the girls guff, and between me and Pimp Monk, it wasn't gonna happen.
Guff?
He was
you're-
guff. Guff is what they call messing around, where
Oh.
you should not be a messing.
Oh, okay.
Guff.
you're a gentleman."
Yeah.
Yeah, and Pimp Monk's a gentleman of a classic
Yeah.
form, and you don't tolerate being a jerk, right? So, so Pimp Monk went from that person that needed to be bounced to the bouncer to the comedian. But yeah, what
You know-
other stories you have about Pimp Monk? Because he can't convince himself.
When you
convince himself.
Yeah, when you said guff, I almost thought like a drug, like they're giving her guff.
He would do guff too.
I'm gonna
Pimp Monk would
snort
try
some
guff.
guff.
He would try guff.
Sounds like a good
You
drug to
definitely-
me.
He'd be like, guff? Yeah, I'll try some guff.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I'll snort a line of guff.
The
Hell
other
yeah.
Pimp Monk stories you think about from embarrass him so he can't.
Yeah, I don't know. Like all the stories I have of him are pretty much they've all been on air. Most of the stuff we did was live on air together.
I know that, for example, like, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything like that might have been private. We remember one time we were at VidCon with him, and he hates escalators.
Oh, he has a
Oh, yeah.
morbid fear of escalators.
And we
I-
were all going up the escalator together, and he's just running up the stairs like to catch up with us. And I was like, dude, as a fat guy, I would get over my fear so quick. Because he was.
And he has
I
his
saw
bone
him-
spurs. In addition to
Yeah.
that.
With all the pain he was going through, he was still running up these stairs while we were taking the escalator. I'm like, I look over and he's just racing up these stairs. I'm like, what the fuck? No, don't. Like, just get on the
No,
escalator.
Yeah. But he's got So him and escalators. Also Metallica. He has a fear of Metallica. Right? He has such. I mean, triggers thing for him are escalators, Metallica, and Alabama. I mean,
What did Alabama do to Pimp Monk?
it was what is his ex-wife was from Alabama, and of course
yeah.
Mississippi, Alabama, they're a rivalry, and his
Yeah.
ex-wife is Alabama. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff because he would you just get if Pimp was here, you get a bunch of whole cuss words, and he would just like go up blah 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 blah, blah and that sort of thing. But yeah, same thing with Metallica. He hates Metallica with a passion, just like he hates escalators. So Metallica, escalator in Alabama. That's the trifecta.
Yeah, we were at VidCon and Ben had got this Airbnb for all of us, and
Oh,
we
yeah.
went to go stay at it, and it was way far out from VidCon. It was like a half an hour away. We're like, damn, this is ridiculous. It's like almost like too far away from VidCon. We get there, and it was a scam. Like they rented us a house that wasn't for rent, so we had gotten completely scammed. The Airbnb ended up paying it back, but we went.
Where did you
and
stay?
We went and stayed at a really shitty motel right next to VidCon. That's where Pimp Monk threw those farts at me.
Oh yes.
It was within
He's
walking
standing
distance.
basically in the air conditioning part. And by the way, remember that spot around the corner was a massage parlor with happy endings.
Yeah, it was.
Down the
Landon knows they were really good happy endings, right? Oh yeah, good place to go.
Happy endings with spoiler alerts.
Landon gave them a 5-star review.
And he claims he's got 3 testicles, which are all functioning. Because some people have a sort of a pseudo testicle. He claims to have 3 functioning testicles, which is a fairly rare occurrence. So he's got a special. He can do a trifecta. He claims, allegedly.
I don't need proof, but
And I don't want to have proof. So no.
We need proof.
I do like the wonder and merriment behind 3 testicles. Though. I appreciate the mysticism.
He does do this shtick about the fact that the rest of it is not so impressive. He claims he got a diminutive. That's one of his sticks. Is that yeah? But I've got the rest of the stuff is kind of.
Is he sure? He sure he doesn't have a testicle-shaped dick? He thinks. Has he ever pissed out of one of his testicles? That's the question.
Not that I know of. But I think he does. But that's one of the big things. Is like that he claims it's he makes up for it in the other dimension.
He's good with butthole.
He's good with butthole licking. That's his talent.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He's a real ass eater. Cheers to that.
There's that. But yeah, so that was the thing. I do remember that spot because you guys it was a scam, and what didn't make sense was what did the person doing the scam get out of it? Because they didn't get paid. I realized it was a false thing, but what were they expecting to get?
I don't know. I don't know if they get the money paid up front through Airbnb or something, and then you get it, and then they just take the deposit or something. I don't know.
What they do is they come in and say, "Hey, would you if you want to pay me cash ahead of time, I'll give you a 30% discount." Right? So they try to get you to, that was the scam, try to get you to go off Airbnb to get a discount, to pay cash, and then they're gone, right? But they didn't ask. I think there were meth heads that just kind of didn't get the scamming bit down.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it was. It's been so long, but it was better that we weren't all that far away out because that was ridiculous.
Yeah, but that was a VidCon thing I do remember from there. It wasn't. I don't think it was his first VidCon, but it was certainly a second or third. And I would, because another thing that Pimp Monk had initially a fear of was travel in airplanes.
Yeah.
So the very first VidCon, I basically told Pimp Monk, I'm going to pay for a first class ticket. So you're up there, and I'll let the flight attendants know you're a nervous flyer, and you've got a wide seat and that sort of thing, and basically had people, basically say this dude needs to be at TLC because he was kind of a, I don't know, it's quite to the fear of the escalators, but he was kind of a concern about things. But once he got over it, and clearly said, hey, I survived.
Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt, Landon, but Seth came through with a $20 tip. Thank you, Seth.
Seth.
Yay!
Seth.
And again, towards the fundraiser. That was the tip towards the fundraiser. So thank you.
On Pim. So yeah, so he basically got over his fear of flying. And the other thing was that Pimp Monk was afraid of was crowds. That's another thing. A stand-up comedian afraid of crowds.
He made his way through a bunch of them.
Yeah, and so he got over that. And great, I know that he had marvelous things to say about you, for that sort of thing, because again, you folks made him feel comfortable, and he got. I told him, you got to get your toe in the water first, to get out there and venture out, because he was a hermit inside doing some stuff, and you guys helped him basically branch out and get to be comfortable in public.
Yeah, he was a big part of that whole world.
Yeah, and of course he also was like this Mississippi guy going to California and seeing. He said, "I never knew hair could come in that many colors."
He started taking trains, or was he still taking the Greyhound buses? 'Cause he was on Greyhounds for a while, right?
He actually, but he does. He says, "I like Greyhound buses because he gets a lot of material." Right? He does like buses, and he has all these. So whenever he did things, he had all these great conversations with people and bus stations and so forth, because he lives. Because part of his comedy is street stuff, right? And so he's not adverse to doing a bus thing. I've also sent him on the train, as well for that. There's another thing. So, but if he needs to get someplace fast, the plane is there, and he's gotten over the fear of flying. He can't get over the fear of escalators. So you never do a Trump thing going down the escalator. He's never gonna become the Pimp Monk
Yeah, that sucks so bad, because I just remember seeing him hurry up those stairs, and I'm like, dude, like, we would wait for you. Like, you have to run up the stairs. Like, fuck. I felt so bad. He was just trying to keep up with us, and he was running. We didn't even know that he was going towards them. We just looked over and saw him scurrying up the stairs trying to keep up. I was like, we would have walked the fuck over, waited for you at the top of the stairs.
No, you would have ran away. Let's ditch him,
You
guys.
got over the fear of flying, got over the fear of crowds, but the escalator is still something. And
He'll suck you in at the bottom.
He said as a kid, he would wail and cry and scream if she tried to bring him up an escalator.
That's so
She'd have to pick him up and hold him.
They are pretty dangerous. They can be dangerous if you're not careful. So maybe he knew something.
There's definitely stories of people getting sucked into them and stuff at the bottom. I mean, as long as you just jump up at the end or whatever, you hop over that section, and you don't stick your foot into it. Like, I think you're fine.
An airport where you got those things going, it's just a people mover. It's not the their thing, but he has problems with that as well. He'd rather walk than go through the people mover because of.
Not me. Give me the least amount of steps.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the fact that what I like to do is to walk normally on one of those people movers, and at the very end, when you step off it, you get that zoom because your speed of the people mover and the step, so you get that. Unless there's some stupid dude that stops, they get off and they stand right after the escalator. The people that stand at the top, and you're like, coming in. You know what I mean? And you got like.
That's why you gotta go like this to them, Give them some inspiration to get the fuck out of the way,
Yeah.
Maybe two fingers if you feel like they're loose.
Yeah, it's that's the thing is my mom taught me is get off and go forward. Don't stand there because the next person's got to.
Yeah, you can really fuck with somebody if you're in their way on the escalators, and I would definitely be the one to fall over and kill everybody because I don't get on and off escalators without some struggle. I'm always like
Yeah.
trying to time the step when I do it. I'm like, am I gonna do this right? Do I got it? Got it. And I jump
Yeah.
on.
Well, you managed to get off of the. You're not still on an escalator, so that's at least an
Right?
accomplishment.
Yeah, there's only one way. There's only one way to do it. Just got to do it.
Yeah, you don't stick around.
There's
So
been
so
a few
yeah,
times where I had a little slide to me, and I'm like, thank God I caught myself.
yeah. But there's no. I don't see very many escalators in hospitals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, probably because people that are sick and shit are gonna fall down and everything. It's a horrible
need to-
combination.
they
The
do
elevators have to
elevators,
be
but
able
not
to carry
escalators.
the beds and the wheelchairs, right?
Yeah.
'Cause the wheelchairs go in and out. You have to almost always leave in a wheelchair here in Seattle, at least when you leave the hospital.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was perfectly capable of walking out, they said no, we have to do the protocol if you've got to go to a wheelchair, even though you can stand up. Because part of what they told me from the open heart surgery was you've got to be able to demonstrate you can pick yourself off the floor from lying flat, and you got to be able to poop.
But what about
those-
elevators?
Now elevators,
Dude,
if
your
you
whole
wanna talk
chat
about-
is actually needs to be banned right now. They're trolling me for breaking elevators. Me and Pimp Monk got stuck in an elevator. It happened multiple times at that fucking complex in Bellevue.
Well, tell
where
me,
the
tell me,
podcast
tell
was
me.
ran out of.
Tell me more. Yeah.
Well, me and Pimp Monk got stuck in the elevator one time, but Ben and I got stuck in the elevator like twice. I don't know why. The place where Peasants ran out of when it was in downtown Bellevue, it was a pretty new apartment. So the elevator was just shoddy. Had nothing to do with weight capacity.
Yeah.
Pimp Monk and I were stuck in for I think 10 minutes. It was I think we were the short one. Might have been a half an hour. It was either 10 minutes to a half an hour, but he was not comfortable. It was not okay. It was almost like it was.
Yeah, I
This
remember.
isn't really a Washington State thing, but there's a lot of elevators that have this notion of when they detect an earthquake, they stop, jam stuff to the side while the motion's there, and then go to the next floor and
Really?
and
I
release.
didn't know that was a thing. Okay.
And so what they tell you is that you don't want to jump up and down, right? Kids that basically start going, oh, whoa, 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 bounce, 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 bounce. The elevator thinks that's an earthquake and stop. So there's these signs that say, do not jump in an elevator, which of course means that assholes.
Would you be mad if I
triggered.
jumped in an elevator with you, Rolandon? 'Cause I
I've
was gonna
triggered
do
those
that.
before. I've triggered the stop and then go up to the next level and release. It's happened before.
So yeah.
I do remember watching the live stream where Ben and you were in an elevator stuck, and then you were like doing some freestyling or whatever. I don't know. It was a while
that
ago.
one was like we were in there for an hour and a half that time.
God, I've never been stuck. I don't think I've ever been stuck in an elevator in my whole life.
I was
So
lucky
yeah,
enough to have had a bunch of, I think, tea and snacks in the
Oh.
elevator.
you had a
So I
bunch
was
of stuff
chilling.
with you. Look at
I was
you.
grubbing. I
you were
was rolling.
prepared.
Yeah,
But-
it was
Look at
easy
you.
peasy.
But you don't fart in an elevator. That's unless you're getting off and you're leaving the people behind with.
Yeah, it was a tight space. I tried not to. I did offer sex after 30 minutes. That's protocol. After 30 minutes, you're supposed to offer. It's just courtesy. And then I think
If
that
they're
other
on the-
person's supposed to say no, but
Yeah, unless they're a jerk and they say sure, why not?
and yeah, and then you're like, oh great, now I have to have sex in this elevator.
The embarrassing thing is the elevator then restarts while it's elevator interruptus. It can be quite annoying.
That could have happened. Yeah, I tried to empty the bottles so we could pee in them. I had plans. ABC, always be carrying. You know how I roll with snacks. ABC.
So, but it goes, as I say, so in some ways you think elevators are potentially more hazardous than an escalator, right? If you think about,
Yeah.
or you can get is your shoe caught in the thing where the elevator has verticality and some, it's the stopping.
I think
bottom.
that there's less room for human error in an elevator, though. So maybe he's worried about human error and him slipping up and tripping and falling into the escalator. He's worried because there's more room for him to mess up, maybe? I don't know.
The one thing I always check for when elevator door opens is that there's a floor there. Because unfortunately, I had a problem of elevator doors opening with no elevator there. And people just, the doors open and the people blindly walk in. And
Yeah. There's still a lot of elevator deaths every year, right? That happens.
how many deaths per year are there? I wonder.
Elevator deaths per year.
That's an interesting. So while the chat, any guesses as to how many, without looking, while he's looking it up? How many deaths
I'm
per
going to say
year?
20
Okay.
in America.
120.
No,
This is fucked
20.
up because
Just 20.
it's showing me only the answer for elevator and escalator.
Those
Yes.
motherfuckers.
It won't
What is that
split the
number?
two up. Both of them together is 30 people die each year in the United States from elevator and escalator accidents.
People saying 50,
Most of them involve
12.
workers.
Yeah,
A smaller number include passengers who fall into empty shafts or get
Yes.
caught between doors.
yes. One of the things in particular, when an elevator opens, I've been taught to know that there's a floor there, right? You look to see, is there a floor there? Because if the shaft opens and you just think doors opening, Now, there's also the thing about, the whole notion of the doors opening properly. That's the thing, because I fear like that Star Trek thing where you basically will open and they start opening and
I always stand at the elevator door ready to pounce in case there's like a really evil person or a really hot woman. 'Cause hot women, if they see you ready to pounce, sometimes they like quiver and say, "Take me."
Okay.
And then
Okay. I'm sorry. I found a page that says the numbers for it. Said around 30 people die in the U.S. each year due to elevator accidents, and over 17,000 suffer injuries. That's dramatic. The injuries. Wow.
yeah, that's pretty dramatic.
Yeah, but
They need to chill.
they need to chill. What?
So think about that. What is an elevator injury, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that they think the thing. What do you think they're being injured on?
Probably getting stuck in the door and having the door clamp and like twist their little ankle or something.
Do you think it's the door thing, or I bet you know what it is. The elevator doesn't stop level with the floor. It's either up or down, and so you trip.
Yeah.
I bet you people
Yeah.
stub their toe and trip.
Yeah, that would suck.
I know for luggage, if you have a luggage wheelies and the wheelie turns and gets jammed into the vertical thing, you can break your luggage wheels that way.
So it also says about half of elevator accidents, deaths, and injuries occur to workers installing or maintaining elevators and shafts.
Ooh.
So it's mostly the workers, it looks like here. About half. I
Does it
guess
say
that's-
how many people deserved it?
that does matter. That is a factor that matters.
Like maybe karma comes into play here or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
So-
like Final Destination. It was just
Right.
meant to be, regardless,
Right.
because they survived some car accident or something.
Right. Could
Little
be.
bastards. They deserved it.
Could be. Could be.
It's just fate.
Yeah.
Some of those things, yeah, but some of those, I guess, some of those long elevator shafts, again, so I bet you it's the tripping over the elevator doesn't stop right level, so you trip going in or out, is probably a thing. So when I'm at an airport or going in a hotel, I kind of lift my luggage a little bit, going over that thing, because I don't want the wheel to catch in that little grid gap thing and get jammed. So that's my elevator thing. So what about the people that go in there and basically try to press all the buttons to be a jerk?
Yeah. I've only done that a couple times.
By the way, pro tip. So there are elevators whose algorithm is if every floor gets pressed, it undoes everything. So if you're going to press all the buttons, leave one unpressed. Don't press all of them. Press all but one.
Interesting.
Because there's this
That's-
anti-kid thing.
I like that. I didn't know that was that's a good trick.
So I apologize for those people. And of course, what the kid does is starts going up, and you want to kind of do things. And by the way, don't also do it in order, right? Go kind of and leave a couple there, and then exit the next row, so the next person comes up and he gets that. Yeah, yeah. That's elevator.
Oh man,
What?
is that you, Billy, that did that? I don't even
Who's
know.
that?
Was that you? There was $100 one that just came through.
Oh,
William Barry.
Do I have some?
Yeah,
I have
that's
some
my legal
mezcal. I've got some tequila. I've been doing some Campari thing there.
You're awesome, Bill.
Oh,
Billy
you guys just
over there.
doxed me.
You could change your thing on it. I don't know. Maybe I need to
No,
take
I'm
it
kidding.
off where it does
I'm
that.
public. I'm kidding. I'm public. It's fine.
Dude, thank you. I really appreciate you coming on and supporting me. Me and Landon, me and Landon both started this fundraiser together and stuff, and so far we're like I don't know if it's like 3 or 4 days in, and we're almost at two grand. And people like you are helping make that possible. Thank you.
And
Yeah, love
Cheers.
you guys.
Can
Tell
I-
him I love him too, okay?
yeah, we'll do so. And thank you very much, because I'm sure he'll watch this thing, and we'll be giving him crap for being such a escalator weenie who loves.
Tell him I'm sorry. I lacked energy. It's been a long day, and I just saw you guys.
Dude,
live,
you're
so I
doing
wanted to come in and
awesome.
say
Oh,
what's up.
no. God rest her.
I'm like in retard mode over here. I'm barely saying anything. You're bringing the entertainment like always, Billy.
Yeah, I'm very honored, sir. So thank you very much, and we'll give Pimp Monk hell.
Dude,
Guys.
you guys have a good rest of your night, because I am going to go sleep or eat or both. I'm just not sure in which order yet.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Well, thank you so
Walking,
much,
sleeping.
Billy.
for sure. Love you guys. You have a good
Wait.
night.
Bye.
We
Ciao.
appreciate you.
Sure.
Peace out. Oh, wrong thing. I forget my gang signs and shit sometimes.
That's bad. That's good.
Thank you.
See you guys
Thank
later. Good night.
Have a good night.
Thank you very much. That was a good thing.
Billy the Cool Guy Fridge.
Thank you, Billy.
He loved my little thing there at the end. Okay, guys, yeah, be like Billy the Cool Guy Fridge. Okay, stop being a greedy bitch and help us with the goal. Okay, or the fundraiser. Yeah.
Let's get to the 2,000 mark. So yeah.
Yes, we're only 80 away.
Yeah, and I can feel the buzz.
You can
normally-
feel it?
I would not be safe driving a motor vehicle
Dude, I could. Don't worry, I got it. I got you. I'll drive. I got you, bro. Trust me. I've done this before. I got this.
Yeah, so and you're in that Nevada state.
It is a state called Nevada. That's true. That's
Is
true.
it Nevada or is it Nevada?
I hate that shit. Okay, I hate Nevada. That shit's
What is
annoying to me.
what do you prefer and what is
Nevada.
considered Nevada?
Well, I've lived here since I want to say since I was like 7 or something. I don't
Since
know.
you started wanking, yes.
Yeah, I that was as soon as I got here. I mean, it's the city of sin for a reason, or the at least Vegas is. But yeah, I've lived here for a long time. I've heard people call it Nevada, but it's rare to even hear a Nevadan say that. Somebody who
Yeah.
lives here.
'Cause it's Sierra Nevada. That's what I knew it as, Sierra Nevada, the mountains, right? And there's that other state on the other side of Sierra Nevada that's Nevada.
Yeah, I think Nevada sounds good. I think Nevada sounds fucking annoying, and I don't want to say it. And
Yes.
it's like I feel like it's like one out of every 100 Nevadans will call it Nevada or something. It's some tiny little percentage. Most of the people here call it
Yeah, people-
Nevada.
Yeah, and that's what I've been told as well. And in the end, Sierra Nevadas, right? So that's a thing. But as I say, it's a like on the other hand, Oregon, not Oregon.
Oregon.
Oregon, gun.
Oregon.
If you're going to enunciate another stream, do the Oregon, not Oregon, right? Oregon.
It sounds like a fucking Pokemon now that you pronounce it like that. Oregon.
It is. Now, in the state I'm in, Washington, where I have to say Washington State because it's not that other Washington, which isn't a state, and it wants to be called either just Columbia or after Frederick Douglass, right? Is one of that DC thing needs to become a state thing, but because it's confront because they have Columbia, we have Columbia, so yeah, I think I don't know why we got named after a president because there's other names, cool names up here that we could have been named after.
You're like Trump, Donald Trump, right?
Do you know that the town I'm nearest was the first Trump campaign stop west of the Mississippi? He came here thinking a bunch of farmers, rural people, I can do stuff. The thing that he didn't realize was this is a Dutch community, and one of our fundamental models is it's nice to be nice. So I will tell you, it's nice to be nice. And Jabisky, it's nice to be nice, right? But
Yeah. I mean, if you
don't
know me, I think I'm
understand
nice.
that.
Yeah.
There's another motto.
What?
Don't be a
Bus sex?
jerk.
Oh.
Don't be a jerk.
Oh, I think you're gonna say bus sex is nice. Next, never mind. Sorry.
If nice and nice doesn't make it, don't be a jerk.
Don't be a
and-
jerk. Bus sex is
And some
nice.
people came in belligerent, and they thought because they had people that were predisposed to that party here, but they came in belligerent. They turned off people, acting like jerks. And it's like no. And so
People being jerks is not cool.
Yeah, and there's a third motto that you don't want to know what it is, right? So it's nice to be nice, and if you can't figure that out, don't be a jerk. If you can't figure it out, you don't want to know. And so Trump never came back, but the people there were belligerent, and Bill said, hey, come on, cool it, right? So, yeah, it's an odd bit of stuff. The thing, however, the sad thing is that this area used to have lots of Canadians coming over, lots of friendly border stuff, and and things, and now Canadians think.
Do
we're
you
being
think that?
Sorry.
Do you think that? And I'm sure we both are people that like the idea of democracy and stuff. But do you think that people like Trump being in office is proof that a complete democracy is not sufficient?
I mean, it's one of the reasons why we're a republic, not a democracy. What is a republic? A representative form of government. We're not this town hall like Switzerland has democracies where the town gets together and debates and decides on a town level. That's a democracy. What
You're saying we're not.
We have
a
a
demo-
republic. We have republicans have representatives that represent us to make decisions.
Oh, so we're not. Huh.
If it was a democracy, every bill would they'd go and say, okay, Americans, yes or no, cast your votes. Oh, we have 350 million here and 149 million there. The ayes have it, right? That's a democracy. We have people representing. So when I was a elected official, I was representing people. Now, when you represent people, the question is, who do you represent? Do you represent people that want something, or people that want you to do the right thing, right? What do you mean by that? Well, are you being sent to the place to vote in people's best interests, or vote the way they want, right? Imagine you're a parent and you say, I'm going to do everything for my kid, and your kid basically tells the parent, Mommy, Daddy, I want that candy. Mommy, Daddy, I want that beer. Mommy, I want.
I want that beer. Yeah.
A still rotten kid, right?
Give me the beer.
They send people to represent them, not to do exactly. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to vote in their best interest. Vote how you think they should do, not who's screaming the loudest. Right? The kid that's having temper tantrum in the department store because mommy won't or daddy won't buy the teddy bear. That's not the kid that wins, right? The problem right now with populism is the people that shout the loudest and for the threat are the ones that representatives cater towards. When you're representing somebody, you need to represent their interests, not their whim, not who's shouting the loudest.
Yeah. I really I think it's really awesome that us doing this fundraiser for Pimp has kind of brought people together and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause like I never had any like there's people talking about the fundraiser and advertising and stuff that I've never even had any I've never known and stuff. There's all sorts of people. I barely hang out with Billy. He came through to help with that. DFF talked about it. Like a bunch of people are talking about it, and I find it really like heartwarming or whatever. Like that, just everybody's coming together, even if they hate me. Some people for some reason dislike me. Whatever, it is what it is. But even people that
we want Jack, not Chibisky, because Chibisky is just we want Jack, right?
Jack is pretty cool. Where's that little bastard? But honestly, I do find it heartwarming. It's really awesome that even people that don't like me or I cut off or are not part of the community anymore, they're coming back to help.
Red Eye says he hates you.
That. Yeah, I know. Fuck you, Red Eye. Fuck you. Fuck. All right. But. No, like I think it's really cool. Like, I grew up being a big fan of TJ, And I assume he knew who I was at this point, but that's the first time I've ever even heard him talk about me. And it's over this fundraiser because everybody's like trying to show it and
Sure.
get people to help support, and I think it's cool. Everybody's just coming
Yeah.
together.
And-
It's
and
really
Mama
heartwarming.
Pimp Monk really appreciates. She says, "I love you guys," because she's desperate. She wants her son to live. She wants to take care of her son. She wants to be there for her son's recovery. And the money gate, whether it's $1 or $100, whatever, is helping her take care of her son and helping defer some of the expenses and bills they're taking. So
Yeah.
even a little bit. And if you can't, I know there's people that can't afford right now because the economy is being vandalized. It's a scary thing. But so if you can't contribute financially, you can spread the word. You can spread the GoFundMe, right? That helps. Even clicking the like button, that little thingy there like that. That helps. Those are things that they're free. You can do. And someone says, "I hate to watch Shabisky," right? And Red Eye says, "I hate you a whole bunch," right? That's a testament to stuff. I really here for Jack, right? That's my thing. Right? It's Jack.
That's my kind of pussy right there. He's such a cutie pie. There's been this cat that's been living around my house that I've been feeding, giving water, and Jack looks at her like I think it's a girl. He looks at her through the window and stuff, and like scratches at it and stuff. He was really mean to other cats in the past, so I don't know whether or not I can trust him to not be mean. But he does seem like he's very interested. He's a little attention whore, and that's why he annoys me a lot. And if he just had a cat friend around here, he would be less annoying, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can figure out how to get that going forward.
Yeah, he totally depends on me and my girlfriend to give him the attention that he constantly wants. And it's like if he had a cat friend, they I'm sure they'd give each other lots of attention. Little kitties. So guys, help us out. Help us out with the goal. We've done so good with this fundraiser.
Yeah.
I want to say that we've raised $330 kind of thing, something like
Yeah.
that.
And we consume a bunch of alcohol, and we're still slightly coherent, which means
Yeah. I want to see Landon drunk as fuck.
And so if you the mark, I will consume some more alcohol in a professional way, right? I won't
Landon-
chug it, but I will.
Yeah. Tip to make me and Landon drink more. Keep it up. I mean, don't tip through Super Chat or whatever. Use the link in the chat and add to the fundraiser.
GoFundMe thing, right? And and again, you're helping Mama Pimp take care of her son. She loves dearly, and you also can when you tip, you can then put something in message on chat, some funny message, to make Pimp Monk, KingBeardx embarrassed, right? Because
let's embarrass that dork. He deserves it.
Yeah,
Dorky fuck.
Because it's funny, the hair migrated south for the winter. It was on top like that, and basically it's basically moved south for the winter like bird migration with that giant beard thing.
Yeah.
And it's KingBeardx. Notice it's the X. What do you think that X is for?
I don't know. I think he has the Pimp Monk X, and he kept it going with the KingBeardx. He just put it at the end.
I think he got, for some reason, the Pimp Monk brand was banned because he might have said something naughty.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, now I remember.
He might have said something. I know that he's very clean, family-friendly dude. Especially when
I-
you talk about Metallica and Alabama.
What a dork. All right, guys. Should me and Landon drink more? Should he?
Yeah, because if we go over the 2,000 mark, then I will go back downstairs and do some other serious alcohol stuff. I'll make a cocktail.
Yeah, seems like you drank quite a bit because you drank that wine glass of that one stuff that was pretty strong stuff, and then you did whatever that last drink was that you got. That was orange juice
Yeah.
and stuff.
That was also with sweet vermouth and Campari. So I'll do
Sweet
another.
It's like you're on another planet when you're talking, or from another planet or
Sorry.
something, talking about a sweet pernouth.
Booze. Let me put it the way you're booze. I drank some booze.
No, it's fun for you to say it, but it's funny to me, like how like you say it and it's just like, okay.
I'm not going down to the wine cellar and getting
Sweet
something wrong.
vermouth and gazi goo or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what the other part was. Is all sorts of stuff I've never heard of.
Yeah, he
You
did have a
fancy
sweet goatee
pants.
for a while. That was one of his things he did. Pimp
Who?
Monk, Pimp Monk had a nice goatee as well, but
Oh. Yeah.
but yeah, I have photos of him that are interesting. Now, not explicit, but interesting poses of things. Because one of his life goals, John Crawley, KingBeardx life goals, right? I don't. Shivsky, you have life goals. You probably want
No.
a life thing you'd like to do.
No.
Something you'd like to do in your
just
life
here.
that would be nice, right?
No,
And-
I'm just here. I'm just kidding, but go on.
And so one of his things he wanted to do was to go to Alcatraz. So I arranged with the National Park Service for him to get a tour. In fact, there was one of the inmates that used to be a prisoner in Alcatraz was there. He got to meet and tour around inside the whole prison. Going there, he got a royal tour of Alcatraz. And so that was one of his life dreams, is to go to Alcatraz and see it from in. And he got.
I'm
a royal
sorry.
tour inside.
I just don't want to even look it up. Isn't that like a prison or something?
Yeah, Alcatraz.
Okay.
It's the Florida. It's the Florida sort of gator things, but it's Alcatraz thing. It's a real Alcatraz. It's an island in the San Francisco Bay that has all this very, very cold water, and there are also things in the water that nibble on people. So there are people that try to escape and they end up not making it. They
Have you ever
drown, or
watched
they
the
nibble.
film The Count of Monte Cristo?
Oh, well, it's not quite that, but yeah, it's and so
It's not like-
Alcatraz
yeah.
is the prison, supermax prison that people go to. And the other thing that was really bad about the prisoners here, the guy was telling Pimp Monk, said, when I was a prisoner, like I think like New Year's and Christmas, when we're silent, we can hear the parties going on just across the water because the sound is right across the water. And so not only were they in this prison, but they could hear, if they were quiet, the rest of the world enjoying themselves. And that was the worst thing for there. So Pimp Monk wanted to be in Alcatraz. And the guy basically would put Pimp Monk in a sail and jam the thing closed and blah 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 and talk about various things about who, the Al Capone and some of those people that were there, the Birdman of Alcatraz, some of that stuff. It was really, so he had quite the high level tour. The other thing that Pimp Monk wanted to do, this was his life goal, is he wanted to ride a San Francisco cable car and say, "Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat."
What a dork.
I'm serious. And so I have several things of him with Mox riding a cable car saying, "Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat," and of course the cable car operator just laughed and said, yeah, he was an interesting tourist. But But there's another story I will tell. If we get to the next donation, I'll tell you a story having to do with a bachelor party in San Francisco and Pimpmunk. I'll just say that. Story of a bachelor party, San Francisco, and Pimpmunk. You want to know what that is? I'll tell you.
Drinky
And,
Landon. I like how sometimes, like, I like listening to you and you like slightly mispronouncing something because it's funny because you're this super smart guy, but you're a little on the tipsy side. You're doing fine, but
I'm trying to emulate, you're the comedian, right? I'm just the amateur.
you're the comedian. Okay.
No,
I don't
you're a
know
towel.
about none of that. No, you're a towel.
You're a towel.
Okay. Yeah. Shut up. I've been to San Francisco, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So if you do that thing, I'll tell the story of Pimp Monk, bachelor party, San Francisco. Right? There's a story there. And if we reach the 2,000 goal, then I will go downstairs and make another kind of alcohol cocktail thing, and come back and describe it.
Yeah.
Because I got to get Chavisky to that guy over there to react to some of the fancy terms.
Yeah. Dude, Landon's all fancy pantsy. What a crackhead ass bitch. You know what I am saying, guys?
Oh, so like you say, how would you pronounce that?
Blanc sec de anal. Oh no, ananis. Ananis. Ooh, that's neat. That's a way. No wonder it tasted like shit. It says anus right at the end. That's no wonder.
That's French for sex, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Someone had sex with someone else in the anus, and that's what that fucking wine tastes like.
And this is a pineapple.
Yeah,
that's
a
something.
mango or whatever. I could see that.
That's a pineapple. And
Yeah, mango. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blanc
Yeah.
sex de ananis. Oh, it's so fancy.
I swear, if I gave you a sip of that thing, first thing would say was salt, then seaweed, and you might say, yeah, there's a little bit of sugar
That
in
sounds
there.
horrible for wine. That explanation, like
It is.
I would love
extraordinary
to
how
wine
bad
taste
that
with you, especially with all your experience, because like I've had wine and stuff, but you spent a bunch of years
by the way,
just trying different wines and being
Trubisky,
yeah.
the clue, there was something wrong with it, was that from here to just under this bottle here was sediment.
Sediment. So like
Gritty stuff.
particles
Particles that had fallen to the bottom.
on wine. I don't know. Is that normal at all with wine for there to be sediment?
It is. And so I've been trying to find a French wine in Polynesia that's drinkable. That's one of my goals. Pimp Monk wanted to say writing a song on a cable car and go to Alcatraz. Landon wants to go to French Polynesia and find a wine that isn't spew worthy.
How many? I'm sorry to change the subject, but like how many countries or whatnot have you been to before? Because I've only been to this country called America. I don't know if you've heard of it.
South of the border, I've heard of that. Have you been south of the border?
I've been to California, Arizona, Nevada. Now I've traveled, so I've been to Washington State, and then I went to Washington D.C. or whatever.
Ooh.
I did travel like on a
Even the
car
West
around
Washington,
there a
Washington,
little
one in
bit.
Washington too. Yeah.
Both Washingtons, yeah, and a little bit of traveling by car prior to that, but for the most part, I guess we could say I've been to Ohio because but
No.
yeah,
So, well, by the way, I am not the most well-traveled person. There are the people that do this number of countries thing, and there is a whole bunch of debates about what constitutes a country. But for some definition of countries, I've been to 92. So,
well, we
for
don't have to
example,
worry about whatever in it to country. I just want to know how much you've traveled in your life. Because
92. So
me, I just told you.
I've been to every continent. I've been to every ocean. I've been to every sea for some value of every. And I've been to 92 locations that are countries. So, for example, but there's technicalities. Like, for example, I've been to the Soviet Union, but I've not been to Russia. So I've been to Moscow when it was the Soviet Union, but I've not been to Moscow when it's Russia or any part of Moscow. Now, the question is what it means to be in a country. So when I was in Estonia...
It means you fucked a prostitute there. How much...
So when I was in Estonia, I stuck my finger through the fence
in a prostitute...
to Russia.
In
Right?
the... Okay,
I did
fence.
that thing to
I was totally... Oh my
to the
god!
Russian government.
Okay, all right. Don't get too freaky with the okay. God damn, Landon, you really know how to finger.
I'm not a fan of the Russian government. Russian people, yes. I have some dear friends. Some of my best students came from Russia. So I do have some really, great friends in Russia. But I've not been to Russia.
To Russia, yeah.
But I've been to the Soviet Union, right? Same thing. I've been to Sudan.
Where's the Soviet Union compared to Russia?
Soviet Union remember the Soviet Union broke up and turned into Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania, Poland, Hungary, Germany became Germany.
Okay.
All
I don't know my
that
history
all those
well.
things, all
To be
that stuff.
quite
All
honest,
those-
I never
all those
cared much
bonds used
about
to be
history
part of
too much.
the Union of Soviet Social Republics, right? The kind of the Soviet Union was a collection of Soviet republics, like the United States, a collection of states. So Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan and Turkmenistan and Georgia, the other Georgia, and Romania and
Yeah, Georgia,
and
the country. Is it a country?
yeah,
Yeah.
there's a country called Georgia.
Yeah.
And all the stuff, and in Ukraine, those are Ukraine. Soviet Republic was the if you will, kind of like the state that was part of the Soviet Union, just like the United States, the U.S. Union of States. So that was the thing. The Soviet Union was part of that. So like for example, I've been to Sudan, but Sudan recently
Sudan,
split between
who's
Sudan, Sudan, Sudan.
Oh, sorry.
South Sudan split.
Okay.
Right? So does that count? I was in East Germany, West Germany, and Germany, right? Because remember, when after World War II they split up and it had
Dude,
East Germany, West Germany.
Yeah,
And
I
then
envy
Germany?
you traveling around like that. Did you know my grandma? She was from Germany,
Oh, okay.
and
What region do you know?
I've heard it before, but I don't remember.
Bavaria,
I don't know.
the Rhine region, because it's just like United States. If someone says I'm from Georgia or I'm from Indiana or I'm from
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I
Colorado,
I grew up with.
they're all
if I-
America, but they're kind of different sticks, different styles.
Yeah, I grew up whenever I was a kid and I visited my grandma, she would have like other German friends that she would actually speak German with.
Yeah.
So she still
Yeah.
liked to speak German, and she tried
Yeah.
to find, like, and one story that I remember being told from her or whatever was her being like something along the lines of her like being under a bridge and hiding under a bridge while like a I want to say airplane was shooting around, and she was hiding under a bridge to save her life. Uh, uh, I don't have the greatest memory and stuff, but from what I understand, that was what I remember being, you know. Um, but yeah, I'm Italian and German. My grandma
Oh,
came
yeah.
from Germany.
Yeah, no, now Italy, before the 1800s, was a bunch of collection of city-states. It was not, the notion of country of Italy being unified is a very recent, in historical terms, right? Um, stuff. So as I say, locations are things that people talk about locations. If you talk about, for example, if you had been to the Kingdom of Hawaii before the United States took it over, you could say I had been to Hawaii and been to the United States, right? That's a, that's example. So when you say how many countries, I know you're talking about, borders are there. And also those, when you've been there, right? Because one thing that people say is just showing up, if you're traveling by air and you have a stopover in some country, you don't get out of the airport, you get out of the thing, that's not considered. You got to be, to me, I count a country as I've gotten out of the airport and I've stood on dirt,
Yeah,
I've stood on soil and done something like
yeah.
there.
Here, I'm gonna be right back, real quick.
So I'll keep
Real
people
quick,
paying.
real quick.
So that to me is a notion of, that's what it means to be in a country, is you've left the airport. So when I talked about being in North Korea, I actually left the airport in Pyongyang, was forced to go and look at the 3 statues of the divine leader and the deer leader and that tubby guy. I didn't call him that at the time, but it was there. And that was a thing, because I had to get them to sign I had to get them to stamp a notice that they would not object to me taking metal detectors to Antarctica to look for meteorites. Okay, let me parse that. I'm an astronomer, a planetary scientist, and one of the things I wanted to do was to go into Antarctica near the South Pole in that high plateau region and scan the top of the ice for rocks from outer space that hit there, because they wanted to find these rocks from outer space in their pristine form, in this pure water ice that's been uncontaminated, because Antarctica in the interior is very sterile. So we wanted to go there and scan the ice with things that are effectively metal detectors, but they're metal detectors that can operate at 50 below type of thing. So there are countries that are participation in what's called the Antarctic Treaty. This is a set of countries that have said everything south of 6 degrees south to the poles is under the Antarctic Treaty. It's like an international park. And it turns out that North Korea, one of the few treaties they're signatory to, because they don't do UN stuff, they don't do all this stuff. They're very isolated. One of the few things they are part of, for some reason, is the Antarctic Treaty. Antarctic Treaty is not a UN thing. It's a collection of countries that said we want to preserve 6 degrees south as and treaty says for the scientific and cultural enrichment of the planet. That's the purpose of the treaty. And so North Koreans are part of that. If you want to do something which is not in the normal thing, you have to get permission from all the countries, all the signatories of the Antarctic Treaty to do something. So you're going to do something which is not normally permitted, you have to get everyone to say that's okay. So we went to the Antarctic Treaty people and said, hey, we want to scan for rocks that are not Antarctica, right? Something from coming out of space that hit the thing, that's one of those imports. That's one of those illegal aliens coming into Antarctica, right? One of those things that ice gets because something from outer space goes bloop into the ice, and so ice people get upset because it's a foreigner, right? So we're not stealing because you're not allowed to go to Antarctica and grab stuff. It's like a park, you got to leave it there. But if we can show this chunk of rock is from outer space, then we can analyze it and take it. So we had to go, if we say, okay, we're going to have this process by which we identify rocks in the middle. You've got 1,000 kilometers of nothing but ice, and you're several kilometers thick of ice, and you find a rock there. And unless it's been dropped by an African swallow, because they're usually dealing coconuts, you're most likely dealing with something that's not Antarctic. So we wanted to ask all the countries saying, hey, we're going to take this metal detectors down. They're normally used for mining, but they're tuned for meteorites to find stuff that's just not Antarctic and remove it. Because one thing you can do, you go to Antarctica, is you can remove trash. If you find trash, garbage, you can take it, collect it, use it as a souvenir. They don't care, right? So you can pull the trash you want, and I've got a bag of stuff over there with bits of wire and other trash things. It's my souvenirs from Antarctica, from stuff that wasn't there. So we needed to get all the countries who are involved because there's no Antarctic treaty policy that says how you go and get meteorites. We said, we want to take things that are normally for prospecting purposes and tune them specifically for meteorite detection. And so all the countries said, sure, except North Korea. North Korea does not have a post office. They don't have an email address. They don't have a representative. You have to go to Pyongyang, to the dear leader's little hot place, and get them to stamp something saying, yes, we're not going to veto it. That's the only reason why I got to go down there to search for meteorites, is because they were the holdoff. Again, North Korea is so unconnected to the world, you can't send a letter saying, hey, can I do this? You can't call them. You can't write to them. You got to go there and ask and get them to stamp something saying, yes, we're okay. They were okay with it, but I had to go there. And so I had to leave the airport to go to the spot. And of course, part of the way is you have to stand in front of the statue of Kim the First and the Second and Third, all those godlike people. You had to admire them. You were not allowed to look at the backside. That's one of the things apparently that's pretty bad in North Korean society, is look at the backside of a statue. Their butt. I was told, keep your eyes down and walk down there and don't look, because it's considered very bad form. Look at the backside of Kim or the dear leader or the divine leader or the stupid fat guy. It's considered
So
bad
they're
form.
like embarrassed about their behinds, like they don't have a
It's
fat
considered
enough
rude.
ass,
I don't know. You have to ask them.
or they don't like when
so-
people check out their big fat ass. That's what it is. They're like, don't you be checking me out? Okay,
So
you gotta pay for
I had to
that.
keep my eyes downcast, go around in front, and then they showed me.
You're like, it was really hard for you to not check out them booties, right? Okay, I understand that. I like
And so
booty
I had to
too.
go in and
lately.
explain stuff. I remember when it got to the current Kim guy, the leader, the person, tour person there said, and one thing you know about Kim is that he is a master golfer. He said the very first, he is so skilled. He had never held a golf club, but he went to this 9-hole course, and he had 9 holes in one in a row. He'd never golfed before.
Yeah, but have you ever heard of Kim Jong-un and how good he is at golf?
That's what he said. This is the guy that was saying about this stuff. Is saying you got 9 holes in a row and run, and he said, "I've done it. No one. What's the point of this thing? I've done it now. There's nothing better than me. So I had to hear this explanation and go, yeah, that's a very interesting, impressive thing. You can't sit there and say, really? No. So to go to this hut where the document was presented, it was translated into Korean, and they had little chop things saying, yes, we approve. We will allow you to take this material which could be used for mining, but it's going to lose for meteorites. And we have found 21 meteorites. By the way, a little side thing. The last time we were there, and we started finding meteorites, or the detector started sounding off, saying there's something here, something here. I was with a bunch of people, very fortunate, who didn't have no idea what rocks are. They had no idea. They had no geography or geology or any of that sort of thing. And what had happened was we had discovered a very rich silver vein. There was a rich vein of silver that the glacier had been extruding through and scraping off, and this long chain of these rocks that were silver. So we're fairly, and of course, if you don't know what silver looks like, a prospector and the detector is detecting currents in the silver stuff because it's a very conductive material. And so they get this rock and they say, look at this is a giant meteorite. Look at this thing. And so I look at it and say, there's something that's wrong with this detector, because that's not a meteorite. That's just a ordinary rock. And they throw it back, right? And I'm thinking, because the last thing going is people will say, we found the silver vein in this spot. I'm not saying in Antarctica, because then people would have this silver rush going. Because this was fairly rich nodules of silver that they were finding. And so you had to move out of there because we had to find these chunks of silver, and we wanted to find meteorites. So I could say, yeah, this looks like it's too contaminated. I pretended like the meteorite detectors need to be tuned. Say, let's go back. Let me tune the meteorites detector. I didn't do anything. We didn't go back to that spot. No one knew that it was silver vein we found in Antarctica. Because that would have been really bad, because you don't want people to know there's rich stuff. What do you mean by that? Well, Argentina, right? The name Argentina is this land has to do with silver, right? That's one of the things that they are known for. And when Guadalupe was all jammed together, there's bits of what was Antarctica connected to South America, and we were in a spot where the two were connected. We're basically finding effectively Argentinian silver from the stuff. So that would have been bad if we had found silver and had taken it, because that's what you don't want to do. They don't want to have people mining in Antarctica. They want to keep it pristine. So I managed to divert people and say, oh, I'm sorry, I'll have to fix the detector. They must be broken. And no one knew what silver was in the raw form, and no one... So I've had a couple of close calls like that. And no, I'm not going to tell you where in Antarctica it is. But
You tell me.
It's down south.
Tell me. All right.
It's south. It's over here. You should go south. Somewhere down there.
It was really sweet how Billy the Fridge showed up.
Yeah.
That was
it
cool guy
deal.
stuff. Guys, be like Billy and help out with the goal. $80 more than we hit 2K and on.
And I'm going to go and get some. I will round it out with a really nice another beverage of a different style for stuff. But yeah.
Yeah,
so,
any
well,
tip will make that happen, right?
Yeah.
Right?
So
Landon loves getting drunk.
there's places I've been to I'll be unlikely to go back to. I mean, I'm likely to go back to Libya anytime soon.
Libya? You went to
Algeria.
Libya?
Yeah.
Hmm.
A lot of Go ahead.
What was your favorite place to go to? Mine so far was going to Seattle. I like Seattle.
It was a fun place.
It's a good place for doing IRL streaming. I like that.
Yeah.
But you've traveled so much more than me.
So, it'd be fair. It's like saying what's your favorite show. Let me give you a couple that I think are notable. Switzerland is an amazing place. It is a collection of, it has this sort of Italian group, German group, French group, and Alsatian group. There's a language specific to Switzerland. And it's a collection of independent cantons. They have this very regulated society, but very independent. So they are quite willing to let the government come in and inspect 3 times a year that their electrical plugs are still safe, but they resisted having to put on masks because someone told them. They're kind of this, they're independent, but they're collectively dependent stuff. So and they have amazing food, amazing precision of stuff. It's a really fun country, lots of fun people there. And also the Zurich airport is one of the best international airports to land in. It is very efficient. I'll tell you, they pride themselves on having very efficient precision immigration stops. So literally, when you leave the plane to your curbside for a cab, they try to make that 20 minutes. Plane, they have the baggage there on carousels spread out so you don't have to crowd in there to try to grab your bag on the spot. And they notify the agents. They know coming in, we've got this many Swiss citizens and non-Swiss citizens. So they have a whole bunch of agents show up, enough to process people collecting their bags, so you get their stuff stamped and out. The Swiss precision, the Swiss efficiency is something they take pride in. Excellent chocolate, excellent cafe, and other things, and of course fondue. You go there for fondue season, right? Swiss fondue, real Swiss fondue that's done at a chalet up at the top, where you have this stuff is amazing. So Switzerland is quite a nice place. I would say for Africa, my favorite country right now is Botswana. Highly educated, it's just north of South Africa. Highly educated group of people, high literacy, fairly effective use of resources, wonderful wildlife there. If you're going to go and tour Africa to see animals, wild animals, go, oh, wait a minute.
There's some retard just got on the show. What the fuck? Where'd he come from? Why'd you bring him on the show, Landon?
I would say my favorite country in Australia is Australia.
My favorite country in Australia is California.
Well, you're both wrong. I'm from other Florida.
Well, yeah. Hey, that's my joke. Okay? Don't be stealing my jokes, Red Eye. I'll sue you for $1 million. You stupid queer.
Wow.
So yeah, I no, seriously. Botswana's my favorite African continent. Australia's my favorite Australian continent. If New Zealand were part of Australia, I would still favor Australia because Australia knows.
What's that movie?
And other things like that. Australia is a wonderful place.
What's that like movie? That old movie where there's a bunch of alien creatures. They're all fighting. They're all in outfits and shooting them and stuff.
Are you going to Japan?
No, but no. It's
Japan's one of my favorite Asian countries.
What?
Japan's my favorite Japanese country.
No,
What?
seriously. You should definitely check out Australia. It's got some fun bits. Get outside the city to outback with somebody that can keep you from killing yourself, and you'll have a great time.
Just watch where you walk. It's really simple.
What's the movie I'm talking about, guys? Why are you guys being a bunch of queers and not answering my question?
So tell me what you mean. Tell me what you mean by watch where you're walking. It's really simple. Tell me about that. What's?
Well,
Me?
where you're about to put your feet, you just look at the ground instead of looking at your fucking phone like a zombie and walking into shit. You do that in Australia, you're going to step on something that will kill you.
Yeah.
It's just that simple.
Yeah,
It really is.
I remember the lady. We were in north of Cairns, which is not spelled C-A-N-S, and lady sort of said, "Oh, by the way, don't touch that plant. Horses will go mad and kill themselves if they brush up against that plant. Yours
Yeah.
will."
That is a venomous plant called the gimpy gimpy, and yes, you heard me right. It's a plant that has venom.
Yes.
You have venom. Stop being a
No, well-
fucking queer. Okay?
Well,
It doesn't have venom. It has poison.
No, that's
No,
where
really?
you're wrong.
No, is it venom?
Yes,
It really has
is.
venom. It's a venomous plant. I'm not
That's it.
kidding.
I'm gonna fight you now about this red eye.
In
Come
Jello,
here.
I hope. Let's do it.
Arr.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna chew on your neck like an animal.
Oh,
And
whoa, calm down, baby. Whoa.
Arr. I'll show you. What?
she all of a sudden barked and said, "Stop your kid. I'm serious." Because the kid was like, "Oh, let me go and touch it to see how bad it is." Like, no.
No, you don't. Here's what happens, right? You touch this thing and it's got what you think are little hairs. They're not hairs, they're needle-like structures, and they break off because they're brittle. And once they're in your skin, they keep working their way in. And each one of them hurts. And you get a whole bunch of them when you hit one of them.
Yeah,
And
dude.
it lasts for months. And there are urban legends of horses that that brush up against it and go insane and run off cliffs to end their own misery.
That
People
dude-
have also taken that choice allegedly.
Now, other
Let-
just said that some people have chosen, because you're talking about saying, people that have brushed in it, they prefer to remove their finger rather than go through the agony.
Yeah, it's nightmare fuel. It's this,
Let-
and we used to have a toned down version of it on our property on our farm, and it was like a stinging nettle, and you touch it, and you start screaming because it feels like, even though it's just this gentle touch, it feels like someone has gotten a rather large knife and just jammed it in you and started twisting it around and pulling it around and just ripping your flesh. It's insane the amount of pain. Whatever's in these plants, nature has perfected something, and they're actually studying these plants and other venomous things in Australia for pain relief. Believe it or not.
It turns out that has a toxin that can have, in diluted form, can actually do things to do nerve blocking stuff if you don't have it in regular form, like a crushed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something, Red Eye. Is living in
Okay.
Australia kind of like real life Starship Troopers? You know, like is it like living that IRL?
In summer, yeah, but in winter it's really nice.
Do you know what Starship Troopers is, Lynn? Why are you looking all weird?
No, I know. I've watched it.
It's a bunch of creatures, big and gigantic. That's what it's like
Look,
over there in
it's all
Australia.
like
It's scary.
But a lot
There's
of stuff
creatures
is not-
everywhere. They're gonna rape
I'm
you.
I'm not expert, but there's stuff. Don't be stupid, right? I've been.
You trying to
in-
kiss about this, Landon?
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I've been like, say, where a whole bunch of kangaroos, the big giant kangaroos, and you just don't be stupid. You be respectful, and don't startle them. And
I've never been to Australia. Just in my mind, it's like Starship Trooper kind of bullshit. Like there's just big creatures running everywhere, ready to eat you. And if you don't stay inside a house, you're not safe. Even if you're in a house, you might not be safe still.
I've been close enough to koalas. They're not koala bears. They're koalas.
Coals.
To look at those claws and say, "Yeah, I know you seem passive, but those claws look pretty claw-like. So no, thank you."
Yeah, they're
Nah,
little
but-
retards that are just meant to hook to a tree and chew on stuff or whatever. They
Nah,
exist.
The
What?
terrifying one is what they've just revealed the full fossil remains of one. It's called a marsupial lion. Drop bears were fucking real, it turns out. Funnily enough.
What?
The gag that we've
Funnily?
been playing on it. Yeah, we were playing a gag on everyone going, drop bears, mate, they'll fucking get you. So we'd make all you silly bastards smear Vegemite all over your face, and you fell for it for decades. But we've been rumbled because of the internet. Fuck you, internet, by the way. Ruined our fun. Sons of bitches. But
If I see you in
turns out-
church Red Eye, it's going down.
I know, dude.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What are you saying?
But these marsupial lions are about the size of a Rottweiler. They have massive, big forearms that were designed for climbing and tearing into things. They had really kind of feeble back legs, so they didn't run along the ground to ambush things. They climbed up things and dropped down on them and went and chewed on them and ate them. And so yeah, drop bears were legit real back in the day. So living in prehistoric Australia would have been fucking nightmare fuel. Have you seen the fossil records in this place? It's terrifying.
Get out of your mind,
and-
Red Eye.
And it has very interesting
Okay.
government.
What?
Very interesting. They're very interesting government. And some of the,
Dude,
like,
Landon, I really like your hair change. I like how you dyed
What?
your hair white like that.
No,
you bleached
this
your
isn't
hair
real.
like that?
Come on.
No, you bleached your hair. You're
Mom
not
will
tricking
give you
me with that, okay?
Mom will give
You
you that.
obviously bleached your... Dude, I'm not an idiot,
But
okay?
Fundraising government is
Dyed
a
it
very
white or whatever. What?
collection of characters. By the way, Red Eye, I had I had some discussions with the Australian government about their current stuff with the radio telescopes and some of that sort of thing, and so forth, and I mentioned they were mused that I like. I'm one of the few Yanks that have liked Vegemite from the start.
Ew.
Yes, I'm serious. And guess what?
Ew.
Because I helped them out. I got to thank you. Look what they sent me.
Real quick, I
Hell,
just want to say,
How
Ali
the-
Dean
oh,
said
wait, no. No, this is really important. How the
Whoa.
fuck did you get that? How the fuck did you get that? Because I wrote to Vegemite when they stopped selling that, and I went, you need to keep selling this because it's way better than fucking standard Vegemite. It doesn't cost you a red cent more to produce it. I will pay a premium for it. I told them straight up, I will pay you a premium over the top of fucking normal Vegemite to get Blend 17. Kraft said, no. Fuck you, Landon. Sorry, but fuck you. How
You're
the
a piece
fuck
of
did
shit,
you,
Landon.
Yeah, he got Blend
Dye
17. You
your
don't
hair
realise how-
white. You think you're better than us? You get the Vegemite? You're a piece of shit. You're like Hitler times 10. Okay?
Right back to them and tell them I'm coming for the rest of that fucking Blend
Yeah.
17.
Red Eye's gonna come all over you. He's not having any
I
of
haven't
this.
figured out how to do it because obviously, and they said that this will last a long time. So it's currently it's still in its pure box and so forth from that sort of thing.
Here's the thing, it says
I'll
best
buy it
before.
for
It doesn't say used
$12.
by because it doesn't go off. That's the cool
No.
It just sits, it will age forever and you can still eat it. And
Yay.
that's rarer than rocking horse shit, that fucking jar of Vegemite right there. I
You don't
want
know
it,
that,
but I'll
Red
never.
Eye.
I do, because believe me, I wrote to Kraft and went, I want more. I will pay
Kraft
a premium.
mac and
Take my
cheese?
fucking money. And they went, no.
So there's
That's not
some folks
confusing.
in ACT that have a poll that looked around and said, let's, because I mentioned saying there's a brewer's yeast problem. There is a problem of Americans finding real Vegemite here that we have to deal with Kiwi stuff or even that British stuff. And so they said, well, I mentioned that. And so they came back and said, here's something we know you like this stuff. Here's something you might enjoy. And open up, it's like, oh my goodness.
Now, I do want to apologise to the chat then, but Vegemite is very serious business in Australia. You can't just, it's like, and when he pulls out that fucking piece of rockin' horse shit there, it's like, how the fuck did you get that? That hasn't been made in like, what is it, 5 years, 6 years? Because I sent you some up. I remember packaging some up and sending you over a couple of jars of that shit because it was so fucking good.
What a piece of shit, right? He put it in the box and now he thinks he's special.
Because you do, Australia does year, month, day, right?
Yes, sir.
So 21 August 18 would mean it was best be done before 2021.
Damn.
Again, look at that, right? That's the. So that suggests.
Dude, that's
that
a nice
this is
skew.
used-
That's a nice skew right there. I could totally
you could
scan that shit if I...
Yeah, do that. Go
Oh my
for
god,
it.
if I had a scanner right now, I'd scan the fuck
Show
out of
them
that.
the label too.
Oh my god. Oh,
The labels, the
dude.
labels.
Oh my
gold.
god, this is gonna be so fucking hard. God, oh my god, Landon. Oh.
Like, this is Vegemite porn,
Okay, I'm
ladies
done.
and gentlemen.
I'm done.
You are witnessing
Wait,
the
no, keep
creation of a
going.
new
Keep going. I think
porn
I can keep
fucking-
going. Never mind. I'm not done. I
Showing
think
the
I can
label
go
again.
for a second
Go
really
for the
quick.
label.
Oh,
Yeah, check
Landon.
that label out,
Oh,
lady.
this is a lot. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Guys, we need to get further on the goal. Me and Landon,
So
this
I
young
guess
man with his dyed
Here's where I-
white hair, he's pissed, and so is
here's
Red
where I
Eye.
hope
I'm so
has
angry.
connections to get that to me and send that to me and like.
Can we get it? You have drug dealers, Landon. You don't have to brag about it, okay?
Send me their number.
Let's make
No.
more.
I don't know how that's up this, but you know, it was a thinking thing. So yeah.
I have
they're my-
drug dealers.
So
I'm sorry.
as I say, so I think my favorite South American country is Chile. My favorite North American country is probably Canada. My favorite Asian country is probably I would say Japan. My favorite Australian country is Australia. It would still be Australia if it was even. If
All
they
right,
were
was
more-
here. What's your favorite country to do shrooms in?
So I'm thinking about this. I
Huh?
would suggest that Botswana would probably care the least about stuff like that. If you're doing shrooms, that sort of
Botswana?
thing.
The fuck is that?
Botswana is, if you know what South Africa is, at the bottom of Africa. The country just in the middle, just above South Africa, is called Botswana. Botsawana. Right?
You gonna do shrooms there? Let's do it, Landon.
They're very chill about lots of things, right?
Dude,
If you're not,
I'm down.
right?
Red Eye, you ready for a Botswana fucking shrooms meetup? We're
For
gonna do
I could do that,
Botswana
but I-
shrooms, and then we're gonna get some strippers.
I would
Well,
say,
I could do that, or I could drive 5 minutes out the back where there's cows in the paddock after it rains, and I'm good to go.
yes. And I would say in Europe, maybe Switzerland is one of my favorite countries in Europe, even though they're independent, but they're kind of dependent of stuff.
You're lying.
On there. So those are my favorite stuff, right? I guess my favorite island would probably be the Big Island, Hawaii, because that's where Madame Paley and Kilauea is. Now least favorites. That's an
Sorry
interesting
about the
thing. I
gang
would say
signs, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
I would say
accident.
my current least favorite country would probably be. I'm thinking maybe Niger.
That sounds racist. That's your least favorite out of all of them, Landon? For real?
Of the African countries.
Okay, if you say so.
I would say my least favorite
Just kidding.
Asian country would probably be right now. I know I'm gonna get grief for this. I would think I would say name the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, they piss me
A lot
off.
of parents
They're
there.
stupid. They're stupid. I agree.
The government, right? We're talking about the government, right?
The government's stupid.
Yeah, and the problem
Stupid
is
government.
you cannot escape the government if you're in the country, right? Even though the people are there.
But Landon, they've got such high building standards.
Yeah, Landon.
I would say the least favorite country in North America is France.
France.
France, there's French. France is
think
one of the
you're-
countries in North America.
Why don't you pronounce it like I do, Landon? France.
France,
Think
France.
you're too good? Think you're too good for me?
although,
What the
you
fuck,
know-
Landon?
Because what French do in their
France.
island, what they do for this is a bad thing. South America.
Quick question about Canada. The Canadians? Do the French up there still cockblock natural-born Canadians that aren't French from doing certain things like running for government and that whole thing? Is that still a thing, or did they get around that whole massive discrimination?
It's more complicated than that, because the problem is that the people who do the sort of independent stuff tend to be extremists that the people that live there don't always agree with, and so they sometimes go to they kick them out of office and go with someone else. So in the problems that come back, they kind of go back and forth.
Okay.
Now,
I way oversimplified what I said. Just take that with a tongue in my cheek,
Like the leader of the bloc Lakawa, when they have a leadership debate, right? Because like you have, when you have in Australia the party leaders debating over a national election, they're required to have a debate in French, and then it's based in debate in English. And the guy that leads the Quebec party, the bloc, always starts out saying, "I apologize to everyone for having to speak English, because normally I would never speak English willingly." But
fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and smack him in the mouth with a baguette. Fuck that guy.
Oh, big.
And yes, he's a douche.
A baguette of douches. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, it's the thing. So I would say the least favorite Australian country is Australia, because sadly Australia is one of the most corrupt first world countries in the world.
Yeah.
We do
And they
corruption
talk
like
weird.
nothing else. Like we had the former premier of our state ran this state for decades. He had a personal squad of coppers that would go around, and if you could look like, if you even look like you had a snowflake's chance in hell of running against him in an election,
Red eye.
hello, and you get a visit from these cops with a skeleton in your closet and go, "You run, jiggle, jiggle, jiggle," and he stayed in power for 30 years, about 30 years.
Don't make one up.
Sir Joe Bjelke-Peterson, the big fucking banana, mate. That's who he was.
He
was so. This is how screwed up our government was. Australia was running out, federally, rail lines. What do you think happened at the Queensland border? The trains that came from everywhere else had to stop because we had a different width gauge because our government was special. Sir Joe Bjelke-Peterson was a fucking clown show.
The train had to come to the border, unload, and he paid people that paid him money would have the privilege of unloading to put onto a Queensland train to go forward, right?
That's how corrupt things were. They had a different gauge rail line in our state for it's still a problem today.
To get money stuff into the state, and part of that payment went to his bank account. So he did it. They did it. But yes,
we could have had federal rail network decades ago that ran from north to south, and this country would have exploded with growth along. But this big fucking cock block at the Queensland border everywhere it really slowed down the growth. And sadly, our state is literally 30 years behind everyone else. It's ridiculous.
Who don't like the current guy in the White House and think he's corrupt? He's amateur compared with some of the things that go on in, the stuff. And that's just one example. So yes.
You're lying.
So that's the thing. I would say, I guess if you have to talk about the people versus the country, right? Because you have to deal with, when you go to a country, you have to deal with both the people and the place and the culture and so forth there. You can't extract it. So going to the People's Republic of China, you cannot ignore the Chinese Communist Party. And so that's why I said right now, sadly, I think if it before Emperor Winnie the Pooh became leader of the Chinese Communist Party, I would probably have said my least favorite Asian country would probably be. Yeah, that's what he doesn't like. People say he looks like Winnie the Pooh, and so Winnie the Pooh is banned. In the
Yeah.
country.
That's some
So-
pussy shit.
I would have said North Korea. And you know what? Maybe I'll take back. Let me change my mind. Instead of the people who are China, I would say North Korea is my least favorite Asian country, because they're douchebags of high order. So yeah, I'll say North Korea has been consistently worse than. So yeah, I'll change my mind. North Korea is my worst, my least favorite.
What kind of pets do you own, Landon? Do you own any pets?
I have a pet rock that has moss on it.
You had some parasites on your tree for a while too.
Yeah.
Where? Show me. Wait, are you serious about the rock moss?
Yeah.
Do you have a terrarium?
No, it's a rock. It's got moss on it, and it's slowly eating through.
Where the fuck is it at?
It's outside.
What?
It's outdoor pet, so that when the pet needs to go, it can just like go on the ground, right?
Dude, what the fuck, Landon? That's not a pet. That's just your fucking backyard is what it is.
No, it's a
What-
pet. It's living. It's on a rock. It eats away the rock. It eats about a centimeter of rock per century, so it got lots of time there.
Oh my god, Landon. Me and you need to go on a gay guy adventure. Let's go to Italy. Me and you right now.
I want to go to your place and look for look at lizards, because that's a fun thing. So,
Come out to Vegas. I'll hang out with you.
yeah.
I'd love that. Go
We should
come in.
take Shab
like,
up. No, Shab, you want to go hunt some Komodo dragons?
Yes.
where they at?
Those are I've been there too. So
Where they at, though?
lots of fun spots in the world. So I tend to not go back to the mean spots, because there's a bunch of, because people are fun, right?
Yeah.
Yes, this country might have some wacky politicians or bad things there, but the people are nice, right? And if you're nice, and you're not a jerk, you can, and you pay attention. To go to another country and look at simple things like, how do doorknobs work? How do light switches work? How do they pay for something at a register? How
do they dispose of refuse? That's one of Landon's favourite ones. We had a good tour of the fucking how we dispose of stuff here. It was
Yeah, and that's one thing they did in Nigeria. We went to I talked to the Interior Minister to let us go to the dump of Lagos, Nigeria. It was a fascinating place. For there, lots of money going involved and that sort of thing. So yes, garbage.
There's a problem though, Landon.
Yeah.
We need to get more donations
Yeah.
to the
but I tell 'em-
fundraiser, guys. Click the link
tell 'em-
pinned at the top
tell
of
'em
the chat.
They should do something, right?
I'm so angry. And so is Jack. Come here, Jack. Tell him.
Because they need to fill this glass with alcoholic beverages.
Look, Jack is so angry. He's so angry. You see? See the angry on his face.
Yes.
well, Jack, calm down, Jack. Jeez, wow, I've never seen him so upset. What have we done?
So Redeye, what is your favorite Australian states, and what's your least favorite states?
I'd have to say that the ACT would probably be my favourite territory / state because, well, what happens there is all of the federal politicians meet there for Parliament, and it just so happens that most illegal drugs are now decriminalised there, funnily enough. First place to get X-rated porn, first place to decriminalise most drugs, Canberra. Just want to live there, but it's really expensive and it's full of politicians. So, North Queensland would be nice in the winter, but you don't want to live there in the summer because fucking cyclones. And stinger season, yeah, you don't want to go on the water up there in summer because you'll die. Either a shark will eat you after you've been stung by a box jellyfish, or a box jellyfish will sting you after you've been eaten by a shark and it poops you out. I don't know, you take your pick. Or stingrays. I've been stung by a stingray. fuck that. Most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. Do not want to experience that again. So
You got
I'll
stung
probably
by a
move
stingray
inland.
before?
Yes, I have.
That's
and
interesting.
It is
That
the
sounds
most
cool.
painful.
I want to try it.
No, you don't. Here's why you don't. The only way to
This is your
stop it
leg,
from
of course,
hurting
right?
got me on the foot. Here's what happened. I was out pumping yabbies on a sandbank about a kilometre.
Pumping
offshore.
yabbies. Hold on.
Pumping
Okay.
yabbies, mate.
Okay, you're gonna have to speak American for me, okay,
All right.
retard?
I was
We
collecting
gathering
baits
shrimp?
To go, yeah, no, basically shrimp that live in mud banks, and you use them as bait, right? And you use a big steel tube and you suck them up out of the fucking mud, and you're
Yo,
in
I'm
like
still
knee
getting
deep water.
in the bike.
Yes, yeah. We're out there pumping yabbies, right?
Oh,
And I'm
pumping
walking on
yabbies.
just walking around on this sandbank, and I stepped on something, and I felt something flutter under my foot, and then it felt like I'd stepped in a bear trap, and something had crushed my foot, and I instantly dropped in the water and started
You
fucking
do
drowning.
understand if you instantly eat the creature that hit you with the poison, it will be an incident.
No,
that's how it works. That's not that's a proven scientific fact. Okay,
It really doesn't.
he's gonna instantly swallow it. Just eat the stingray.
Your
Dude,
foot goes in
I've-
the bear trap, what
It's
do
an
you do?
antidote. What?
So this thing is.
It's
It felt like
science.
It felt like my foot was crushed in a bear trap. That's the only way I can describe it. It felt like my foot got crushed by something, and I just screamed and fell into the water and started drowning. And everyone
You
come over
didn't
and
cry, did you?
oh, dude.
You pussy. I knew you were a
Oh,
pussy.
well, when you're about 10 years old and you think you're dying,
Oh, you were
and you
10
freak
years.
out.
Hey, hold on. Shut up. Whatever you're talking about doesn't matter, because you know what? We got a $40 tip by Anonymous.
yes.
Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah.
Oh,
Legend.
My nipples are so fucking hard right now. I can't even tell you,
Put
Anonymous.
those
Thank
things
you.
away. This isn't
Thank you.
fucking.
Shut up.
This isn't OnlyFans. Put them away.
I could do what I
Put
want.
those,
Thank you very
put
much,
those things
Anonymous.
away.
Weird English
I'm gonna-
person.
let's let Red Eye finish this.
All right.
Either
So-
10-year-old
Yeah, tell
and
us
then
about
we'll
the
get
squid
some-
killing you or whatever.
10-year-old me's in the water screaming. They drag me into the boat and they look at my foot, and there's
Thank
two
you.
puncture marks on my ankle where the thing's flicked its tail, and now they've got multiple barbs too. That's another fun
Did
fact
they hit
about
you
some
twice?
stingrays. Well, it either got me with two barbs when it flicked, or one of the barbs got me twice. I'm not sure.
Is
but
there two?
Well, there's some stingrays have got a couple growing at once, so there's more than one.
Oh, I don't know
Little-
much about stingrays and stuff. That's just
Yeah,
interesting.
well, at the base of their tail, that's where the barbs are, and they grow out. And
Yeah,
some of them
I
grow
get that.
More than one.
Okay, I didn't know.
And so they've got me in the boat. Luckily, one of the dudes recognised what it was, and he went, "We need to get him inshore." And they started boiling water, because the agony I felt would only stop when it was immersed in water above 50, 60 degrees, and they had to keep my foot
Celsius.
immersed
Half
in water
boiling.
for like 3 days. Yeah.
half boiling.
50
and
to
it was
60
just-
degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Which, what is
It's
that?
halfway to boiling. It's pretty
Halfway
Yeah.
to boiling. It's very, very not cold water, and I just had to sit there for 3 days and then go on antibiotics for about a month, because the bacteria on that barb is nasty shit. Steve Irwin died the worst possible fucking death, because it's the bacteria gets into you and starts it's not the tiny little wound that hurts, it's this bacteria just fragging your flesh and turning it necrotic. It's fucking insane. Marine animal infections are nasty.
Yeah, so it's like 140 degree water, right? You have to keep it in. So okay, so you had this thing, and what else? I thought isn't there a thing that indigenous people found that you could do?
Yeah,
to
you
fix
rub
that?
semen on it.
That's for jumping jacks. So
Oh.
bulldog ants, they sting like a wasp, and so they'll bite you with their big mandibles and then start humping you with their stinger. And if you can go and watch the dudes reacting to being stung by these bulldog ants, like the dude that goes around the world being stung by the most stingy things, he starts fucking crying about 50 in less than a minute. Like by a minute, he's tearing up, going, "This is fucking insane." And this crazy son of a bitch let it sting him on top of his finger in a really tender spot, so it would have hurt like a motherfucker. But there's a bush fern, and I've got it growing in my garden. You just go and grab that, crunch it up, get all the oil on you, rub it on the bite site, and within 5 minutes it'll just itch. If you don't, you just feel it for hours. It's an Aboriginal bush remedy, and it fucking works. Legit.
You don't know that, Red Eye.
Oh, believe me, I do. I've played with the
don't know
bulldog
that.
man.
Show me your
I do.
anus.
I'm going to go downstairs to put a drink in here because of a thank you for Anonymous. I'm going to come back.
Yeah,
and-
we're almost at the 2K mark. So yeah, get it. Get it.
No. Yeah.
You're a boss, Landon. He's like, yeah. What a retard. Right? Red Eye? That Landon guy
Correct.
is a retard. Alright. So, guys, help us with the goal. We're only $40 away from hitting the 2K mark. It'd be awesome to hit the 2K mark, you know what I am saying, Red Eye?
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew
Let's
you were
go. Because
retarded.
we're helping out the boss. This is
We're
about
helping
fucking
out the
us.
boss, we.
Got to look after the boss, and we've got to look after Mama Pimp because
You
she's
talking
doing
about
it tough.
me?
We're talking about everybody here. You as well, especially you.
Yeah.
You've got to step up.
We're all the boss.
I want you
trying
to go
suck
next
my
door
dick
right
off
now.
or something?
You,
What?
You shut up. You shut up and listen. I want you to go next door right now. Tell your neighbour, sign over the neighbour's house to you, and then you sell that fucking house on eBay.
Should I show them
Go.
my anus before or after saying that?
Both.
That'll really get them. Fucking retards. Guys, help us out with the ICU the Pimp Monk recovery. Okay, it matters. If you don't think it matters, you're a piece of shit. Match your 40? Shut up, Paradox, you fucking retard. Was that you? I can't match nothing. I already did my part. And me doing this is doing my part too. Just shut up. Red Eye, tell him the scoop-de coop. The scoop-de poop.
The poop-a-da scoop? We scooping some poop, or we scooping the poop, or pooping the scoop?
Do you
What are we
even
doing?
have lava lamps, Red Eye?
I think there's like 3 in Australia,
Just
but
3.
really rich people own them.
Well, that does make sense. You guys live in like some shithole or whatever over there in Australia, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, we live in tin shacks and we're all
Kangaroo.
convicts.
Kangaroo. You got like kangaroos rule the land.
Yeah, we live in kangaroo pouches.
No. You guys live in your little like underground huts, like Star Wars, but kangaroos sometimes come along and fucking murder you. They're the ones that run the land. I understand Australia more than even you do. Okay, a red eye.
I do. All right, Vlad's asked how many huntsman spiders have I ran across? Thousands. They're everywhere, dude, and they are harmless. They are.
Spiders.
You can let them climb on you, and I can tell you with utter certainty they are more terrified of you than you are of them. Unless you've got arachnophobia, then it's probably a even split. But seriously, they're harmless and they're great
You're
bug
harmless.
control. No, I know.
What kind of pets do you own, Red Eye, the retard?
Well, I haven't had a pet since Rosie died. Well, just a couple of years back, mate.
What was
'Cause,
Rosie?
She was my kitty cat. Remember? You used to
Oh,
say,
okay.
"Come and
Now
get
I
your yum
remember.
char," and she'd
Okay,
go,
yeah, yum char. Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember that. Aw.
"Yeah."
Yeah. You know, that kind of makes me think of Calico, my old cat. Like, I've accidentally called Jack Calico. And I did that like fucking 5 years after having him and her being gone. I just randomly out of nowhere woke up and was just like, we're like, I don't know. I was just like laying down or whatever, and he was there, and I said Calico or whatever, and it's like, holy shit. I called him like, I don't know. And so you haven't gotten a new kitty cat?
Well, nah, dude. I have made friends. Believe it or not, this is weird. The cat across the road is named Yuki. It's this fluff ball of a thing, and it's become my good bud. Like every time I come home at like 10 o'clock at night after picking up a family member from work, this fucking cat is waiting for me at the end of its driveway, and it will just. I'll go over and give it a scratch for 5-10 minutes. It'll try and tear my arm up. We have a bit of fun, and then it'll go and fight one of the neighbourhood cats. It's like our little ritual now. I've got a little cat friend. And I don't have to feed it or pay the vet bills. It's great.
You know what I like about this stream? This is my first time I feel like getting drunk with Landon, and I could tell that he's feeling pretty good. And he's about
Landon's
to
a
get
hoot
his-
to get drunk with, dude.
I feel like this is my first time seeing him like this you know,
All right,
drinky.
Here's how to tell when Landon gets really fucking shit-faced. The spaces between each word will extend more and more. The drunker he gets,
Oh yeah,
the larger
he's
the
already
larger the
talking
gap.
all retarded. Sorry.
No, but you wait until he gets really plastered. The space between words can extend to several seconds, and it's fucking hilarious because he's trying to logically think before he speaks because that's what he does. But because his brain's completely sloshed and like drowning in alcohol, that process slows right the fuck down. And it's something that I've noticed over the years. It doesn't happen very often, but when he gets tanked, there'll be like 5-second gaps between each single word, and I just start giggling because it's great.
I think he has headphones where he can hear us, that stupid retard. But
Probably.
but it is he's making noise.
I'm back. I finished my making my drink.
Are you talking shit about us or something, Landon? Because we heard you. Dude, Landon's the greatest.
So here's my new drink.
I'm going to get my drink on. I'm going to get drunk with you guys. Screw it. I'm grabbing a Southern Comfort. Back in a minute.
I'll wait for him to
What?
come back. Let me go in and wash my plate. So tell me, Shabisky, what went on while I was gone.
Well, I told everybody that you're a serial killer and you have 10 dead bodies under your house and that you're trying to act innocent by laughing, and I told them that you would do that too. And I told them that you're also queer. There's all sorts of things I exposed about you this stream. It's all part of my plan. You know what I am saying? And also, those lava lamps are actually something that doubles as dildos. That's the whole reason you have them. We all talk shit about Bisky. You talk shit. Shut up! Guys, come on. $40 more to hit the 2K mark. Cheers. You tell him, Landon. Landon is telling you guys. Yeah. Landon, cook me up some french fries while you're there in the kitchen, you fucking artard. You got this. You got this. Some french fries. Is that a shredder? I see a shredder, I think. You have a shredder. What do you use that for? You have something to hide, Landon? While you're shredding stuff, huh?
Is that things where it has the discharge thing so you don't make explosions from paper stuff? Yes.
Oh, so it comes after it destroys
Yeah,
the
'cause
paper you.
if it's
Oh,
paper dust, is it very
has a
close?
discharge.
Oh, I think
That's
the technical
cool.
term is splooge.
No, it's
Yeah.
splooges. So
Yeah.
after so many papers of it grinding up, it fucking just splooges in your face. Not a big deal. I could understand that. I mean,
All right,
depending
you
on the
got
price.
to entertain.
So what are
your,
you drinking? Because is that different than what you had before?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
So I have cream, liqueur of the marula nut,
Ooh.
and vodka, and a little bit of vanilla. You say, what's a marula nut? It's an
What's a
African nut.
malina?
Marula nut. It's an African nut
It's an
that-
African. Okay.
that elephants like. It was actually observed for elephants will take this nut that's in a tree and they'll pluck it and throw it in the ground and then eat the leaves around it. And then they come back, the nut falls on the ground and rots. And then the elephants come back after it's rotted and eat the rotted nuts.
Yep,
They become
warthogs do it.
lump and F.
Yep. There's a whole bunch of species that it's a very rare occasion in that ecosystem where things that usually eat each other will be in close proximity and get drunk as fuck and
Yes.
not fuck with each other. And it's only during this time when a certain fruit is fermenting on the ground, and the warthogs are a
The
funny
marula
fucking.
nut is a very high alcohol thing, and elephants get tipsy. An elephant gets tipsy from the marula nut.
Warthogs get
pluck
legless.
the nuts, let them fall to the ground and rot on the ground, and then the elephants eat them. They go through a digestive system, poop them out someplace else, because the elephants will go someplace else and poop them out, and that's how the marula nut tree propagates, by getting elephants to eat them, get drunk, they wander off in the bush, poop, and new marula trees. So
Yeah,
cream, marula nuts, and a little bit of vodka and some vanilla.
I'm just drinking candy firewater, Southern Comfort and Coke. Fuck it.
Yeah. So yeah. So we see that when Shabisky leaves, he puts that piece of cloth behind him. It's sort of his green screen. He has a green screen of normal people stay out in the field and put a green screen up. His green screen is a piece of cloth.
I think it's a very high-tech setup. I'm impressed with it. Like, look at that, state of the art.
Yes. Look at his microphone, green. It's glowing green in there.
And it's better than my green screen, so...
Yeah, and yes, because if you had a green screen, because you have a red screen.
Yes, at the moment I do. Discord has decided that my screen shall be red. And I appreciate that, Discord. Thank you.
Because, red eye. There's at least a red eye down there I see from the bot, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Freedom does make a good point. It's not a Shabisky stream unless he gets up and fucks off for 20 minutes and does some random shit, cooks some food, comes back, then plugs his earphones back in and pretends nothing fucking happened. Hey, Shab.
Hi, Shab.
Hey, buddy.
Shut up, I'm throwing up gang signs, bitch. Shut up.
Whoa.
Motherfucker. You don't even know. I'm part of the random finger shit gang, bitch.
Yeah.
We don't even have a gang sign. Anything is our gang sign, bitch. Just throw it up.
So red eye, when John gets out of the hospital and watches this show.
Yeah, he's going to think this is retarded. And I'm going to think that too. We're all going to think that.
So let's talk about John's love for Metallica.
He loves it. That's his favorite country band that he's ever listened to.
And he'd love nothing other than to go to Mobile,
AC/DC
Alabama, to watch
concert.
Metallica play. That would be his ultimate dream.
Yeah.
I used
See?
to get great pleasure out of antagonizing Pimp with Metallica impersonations and Hetfield impersonations.
Wow, you're a piece of
and all of
shit.
that stuff. I did.
You're a
I
piece of
took-
shit, Red Eye.
I
Kick him out of
know.
here, Landon.
You
How could
tell
he?
me something I don't know.
He's like
please.
Hitler, but he talks weirder.
I know, and I'm lacking the facial hair, thank goodness. You know, I haven't got one. I'm not sporting a Charlie Chaplin.
and you don't even have the pubic hair either. Like, what the fuck? You really need to
How
pick
did-
it up, bro.
How did you know that?
There's only a few people that have ever seen behind the red eye mask.
Actually, no. There is that one time at band camp. No,
You guys
there was
did
a
it,
tap.
did it on
No,
stream. Yeah.
Landon was here, sitting in my fucking lounge room, and it was many years ago. But I decided that was a random good time to do my face reveal. So I walked past the camera and dropped down and went hi and give everyone the finger, and then walked off. And that's the only time anyone's seen my face on YouTube. So it's on.
And I was like,
It's
is
on
that
a- it's
Tom
on a
Cruise?
channel. Exactly.
Is that Tom Cruise?
Val Kilmer, Tom Cruise. So many mistakes were made that day. It was just me.
But yeah.
No, and I'll give you a hint. It's on Tap Channel. It's there somewhere.
Live.
You just have to find the episode with Landon on it from
Live.
about a couple of years ago. And I'm not telling you how many, but
Dude.
less than 10, more than 3. There you go. Have fun.
Dude, don't believe him. He talks weird.
Watch Metallica play.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He
Live.
talks weird.
Oh,
Well,
but
people
yeah,
don't talk
Pimp,
that way.
Pimp fucking hates that fucking band. And I used to just razz him all the time because he liked Megadeth. So then I really fucked with his mind and showed him No Life Till Leather. And what's that, Red Eye? That's Kill 'Em All, but with Dave fucking Mustaine singing the whole fucking album instead of James fucking Hetfield. So it's Megadeth and Metallica, and that kind of made Pimp short circuit a little bit. And that was one of my finest moments when I went, hey, you ever heard this one? This is No Life Till Leather demo. This is the demo for Kill 'Em All before they kicked Dave out for being a fucking alcoholic, basically. I went, Dave, you get too drunk for Metallica, beat it. And it was like, damn.
Yeah.
And then he went and started Megadeth.
Because he was not sober enough for alcoholica, as they call it.
150 pounds heavier. I wish, mate.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Sorry, wrong end of the
Oh,
scale
yeah.
there.
Yeah, he's and also he does this in kilograms. Oh, look at that! Something in Hollywood. Is that Christmas
Oh,
special?
hello.
That's a Christmas special. There's a little bit of white on there if you look. Okay.
You asked me what my
I don't
favourite
know what
state
it
was
is,
before,
but
Landon.
it makes me feel good. What?
Nevada is now my favourite state because of that jar of weed.
Well,
Yeah.
come live here with me. I'll let you be my dog or something. It'll be great.
I'll
You'd be my
probably
pet.
wait until just after
I'll
the
give
next
you a little
election, and then
doghouse.
I don't know. I think the ice guys would grab me now. My papers,
The
papers,
Ois
please.
Goys. Yeah, the Ois Goys. That's true. Those guys are dickheads.
I mean,
Right?
He does look like a foreigner, right? Those
Yeah,
are-
he is a little
Eye.
retarded compared to the
he's
rest of
definitely
us.
a foreigner.
Yeah, me and you, like, the ice would leave us alone, but him, he's like, oh yeah, like making his weird noises and shit. They would instantly throw him in the back and drive away. Like, he's just this freak right in the middle of us amazing people.
They'd
Okay?
put me in a FEMA camp or something weird, or send me to Gitmo. You know, that's how they do
Or
that
make
stuff.
him
Yeah.
make him recite lines from Mad Max.
I'll send you
Yeah.
the
Oh God. Just
fucking
walk away.
gas chambers. God damn it.
As long as it's the old Mad Max movies, I could do that. If it's the new stuff, I don't know if I could do anything from
I was just
Fury,
funny 'cause-
Fury Road and that.
Because if you've seen, bits of Australia Outback stuff, you're like,
You don't
yeah,
know
okay.
that,
And then when
Landon.
the dark stuff, oh yeah, that's very Australian.
That's real straight.
I think didn't they do some around Broken Hill? Some of that film of that.
The original stuff, yeah, I believe it was filmed out in that area, and the local coppers were very cooperative during filming. Once they understood what was going on, the police would go out there and escort the biker gang to the film set and shit.
Yes.
And they'd close down roads. At first, though, they were basically doing guerrilla filming. So they'd go out there and just film these scenes of dudes doing crazy shit, and then eventually the cops went, yeah, we'll just come out and shut out the road for you, fellas, and give you an escort out there so no one gives you any trouble. And they were good as gold. And Mad Max was the fucking result, which is a damn classic now.
Yeah.
What?
And
that car,
I
oh, that
like the way
fucking
that
car.
they went and did filming inside rural cities and stuff. Basically, people just sort of cleared the street. So you're seeing they didn't make like Hollywood Universal Studio backlot stuff. That's like real places that they filmed in.
Well, Russell Crowe is currently negotiating with the New South Wales government to build the Warner Brothers studio that's on the Gold Coast, but his version of that in Grafton. And I know that state and the federal governments would love throwing money at production companies to come down, film down under. Like they get a really big discount because basically an American dollar is worth $1.40 in Australia, and but Orange Man's trying to put a big kibosh on that by threatening everybody with fucking, like, what was the tariff he threatened with the film? 100%. It's like, you butt fucking Hollywood at that point. What are you doing? Stop butt fucking Hollywood and just let us make films here because
you,
everybody
Red Eye.
win.
But seriously,
The Matrix was. Sorry to butt in, but The Matrix was filmed here. There was, what was that fucking vampire movie? I forget, but that was also filmed down here. I didn't realise it until I was watching one of the scenes, and in the background it's just fucking gum trees everywhere. I went, where was this filmed? And sure enough, boom, Gold Coast, where I live, was filmed in the hinterland of where I live. And I bet you could go and look up a site and find the actual geolocation of where they filmed all of these scenes. Was it Daywalkers, I think the movie was called?
Yeah.
Daywalkers?
And so it's like the difference between New Zealand, that's all hobbits and so forth, and Australia, that's Mad Max. I mean, that just tells you the difference.
Have you ever seen Meet the Feebles? The movie Meet the Feebles.
Yes.
All right. Peter Jackson, The Hobbits. The Hobbit dude, he made that movie. I don't think a lot of people realise that Peter Jackson made the best Muppets movie ever. Think of the adults, of the adult content Muppets. So the Muppets, but full adult, drug taking, pornography, murder, everything, and it's fucking hilarious.
Really? I did not
It is
know it was
Meet the Feebles. That's Peter fucking Jackson.
Wow.
And it's one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen. There's a Vietnam vet frog that's a complete junkie, and he says, I've spent 6 months in that Saigon hospital, and after that I was addicted to every barbiturate known to man. I still remember that fucking line, and I watched that film 30 years ago. This junkie fucked up frog that was a Vietnam vet. And all of these crazy characters, and it's just a legit R-rated Muppets, and it's fucking funny as fuck. Check it out. Meet the Feebles. Funny.
It is. It's not your kids' Sesame Street.
No, it's literally Muppets. And some of the Muppets are like life-size. There's dudes in suits, and there's other ones just being worked as puppets. But it's a really, really good movie. Like, it's funny, and it's one of Peter Jackson's pieces before he got fully famous.
Wow, I never knew that was a Jackson thing. That I would not have guessed that. That's not.
Oh, it's a great movie. And what's the other one? There's another Australian movie about World War III. It's really old but really funny. It's called Smoke 'Em If You Got 'Em, and if you can find it, watch it. It's a short film, and it just depicts how Australians react to World War III and the bombs dropping everywhere, and it's basically just a big party. And my favourite scene was the bong and bang cocktail, where they'll smoke a bong and then stick their head in a microwave and dial in a random number and press start. And it's just like, what the fuck? The bong and bang cocktail. See, Shab's gone to prepare more pizza. I have a working hypothesis here. Shab actually runs a pizzeria, right? And when
I
it gets
think
busy,
so.
a little light goes on. It's going boop, and it's like a little red light that shows an alert. And Shab's got to go out there and make some pies. Right now, he's spinning up a dough and talking in Italian because he's known, he's gone, hey, look at me, I'm making a pie. Does the big.
Because Trubisky is a well-known Italian name, obviously.
Exactly. You just, yeah. Nice. I'm glad you caught that.
And yes, it's a, and so he's a very and of course he consumes things that increase his appetite for pizza.
Okay, I've got a request in chat. All right, I'm going to hit you with the Aussie version. Spud. Believe it or not, it's what we call potato over here. Spuds.
Line, Red Eye.
That's
You're a liar.
Australian slang. Nope, I'm not. We call them spuds.
Oh. I don't even know what you're talking about. I just got back.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Potatoes. Gesundheit.
You're still lying.
Potato.
You're still lying.
So Trubisky, is potato spelled with an E on the end or not?
P-O...
You wanted me to say it, so...
T-O-E, yeah. With the E at the end, yeah.
I'm here to make
Potato.
people happy, Freedom. That's all I'm here for. We're raising
There's
money
an
for
E
my
at
friend
the
who's
end.
lying.
There used to be a vice president called Dan Quayle.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's a name I've not heard in a while.
Who corrected a kid that was spelling potato, and he corrected the kid and said, no, it's spelled blah, 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 and he spelled it wrong.
Who?
Oh, you want me to say potato? I can fucking say potato if you fucking like.
Oh,
We've
potato,
got potatoes.
potato.
We've got potatoes everywhere over here. Look at the
I
fucking
haven't had
potatoes,
butt
London.
sex in 5 years.
Never seen so many fucking potatoes in my fucking life, London.
Oh, potato,
So he
potato.
What in the actual
kid,
fuck?
potato ends in an E.
I don't get it.
Correctly, he said, no, blah, 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 E. That's what it is. And he
If he's
insisted
from
he was a kid.
Australian, how did he do a Jewish voice so well? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense. Just
Well, here's a
pointing that out.
newsflash. I've had half of my drink, and because I rarely touch alcohol, this thing is kicking my ass. I think.
Well, you're
I
a
think I'm going to
queer.
continue
What are you
drinking.
drinking? You drinking
Southern Comfort
Foster's?
Coke. No, yeah, horse piss. I just went out the front and topped
Chug,
off a
chug,
nice
chug
fresh-
that Foster's, bitch.
Oh, dude, if I chug this, I might be on the fucking floor, mate. Seriously, because it's kicking my ass.
Yeah, but I read, Dan Quayle was a vice president of the United States.
Guys, we need to make more progress on the goal. Landon's not having it. If you guys don't make more progress on the goal, he's gonna fucking rage.
Yeah, in all serious, to get
Right,
serious
Landon?
just for 1 second.
He might.
My
Yeah.
my friend's lying in the ICU, and I'm really worried about him, and I haven't got much in the way of helping him out. I'm halfway around the fucking world. I can't lift a finger to help him physically or his mum. The most I can do is do the following. If you could spare $1, please consider throwing something on the GoFundMe. It'd mean a lot to us.
Even
It'll
$1.
really help out John, and it'll really help out John's mum. And that's why we're here. So I just want to say to everybody too that's donated, from the bottom of my tar-filled fucking heart, thank you. You're fucking awesome. I saw that TJ's throwing down some money. I've seen a whole bunch of people donating. Doesn't matter if it's $1, $5.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. If you share the link, that's just as good
help.
too. Everything helps. The fact that you're hanging out here in chat and fucking busting my balls, that's fucking cool too. Because we're here for a good cause. So you bust my balls all you fucking like. Give me shit. It's all good. I will sit here and take it with a smile because you're helping my friend, and I thank you for that. Now I'll shut up.
And Mama Pimp was
shut up.
At the beginning of the show, she basically called her. She did a voice thing. She talked about John and he wants.
She was
he
so
just wants them to
sweet,
be able
too.
to come home. You
Yeah.
know, and is there for her honorable lady. So yes. And anyway, yes. Back to say with Dan Quayle. Yes, Dan Quayle was the vice president of the United States.
You don't know that.
Hey, Landon, you should tell the kids about how Al Gore was so close to being president, except for some shady shit in, I do believe, Florida.
Yeah.
That's a fun story. You should check this out because history should
No,
have
he
been
can't say.
a
He
lot
can't say it.
different. Oh, no, I think he can.
No.
I do
Right,
believe he can because
right.
he's a bit of an authority on this one.
Dude,
Maybe,
Red-Eye,
if he
if
wants
you ever
to.
say that again, I'm gonna spank you.
You want to kiss about it?
I don't want to spank you. I just said it. Pay
Thinking
attention.
like Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the naughty castle.
Yeah, he's a naughty little weird talking bitch. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. Oh, keeps talking all weird and such, like some Englishman.
Yes. Yes.
You're
So-
the
so-
greatest, Landon. Can you go
you're-
back there and grab your lava lamps
Oh, yes.
and juggle them?
A sad
You juggle your land.
bit
Land.
where essentially, Bush was
what?
handed the victory by the Supreme Court rather than Al Gore, even though there's plenty of evidence to show that Al Gore had more votes in Florida and should have won Florida, but the Supreme Court stopped Florida from doing a recount. And because they stopped the recount, then Florida couldn't do anything other than report the previous election, which gave Bush the state, and he won by one vote.
Here's the scary part. A crazy middle-aged Aussie knows all about that shit and what happened, and most Americans today probably aren't that aware of how they were cheated out of potentially what could have been a very half decent and I think the landscape in America would have changed dramatically if Bush wasn't like, because here's what I remember about that clown show. Mission accomplished. Remember that? Mission accomplished. Then you were there for 20 fucking years after mission was accomplished. 20
Yeah,
years fucking later,
Obama.
still there. And there was that meme of him reading a book to some kids. Problem was, when you look at the book was fucking upside down, and there was the classic one of him looking through the binoculars with the lens cap still on. And I think someone even memed on that and flipped the binoculars around so they were the wrong way as well. But he was looking through binoculars with the lens cap on, and he was reading a book to kids and the book was fucking upside down. That was the
Yeah.
George Bush Jr. presidency. It was a clown
But
show.
he was the cutie.
But-
No, he was cute.
But here's the thing. Here's
That
the
was
thing now.
Bush the
You
Younger,
look.
by the way, that did the thing
And,
about
and,
the-
and I just want to finish off by saying this. This is just my opinion. And I look back on his presidency now and go, he was so fucking benign compared to what's been happening in the last
I
fucking
wish
couple of years.
he existed.
He was nothing, and we all freaked out when Bush Jr. got elected. We all thought the world was going to end. It was like, oh yeah, all right, we did get Afghanistan and
Yeah,
the
now like
battle, all
next
that
year,
bullshit.
like next
Thanks,
election,
Condoleezza.
Oprah's gonna become president or some next election. You know?
Yeah, well, they went to war anyway, Bryant. That's the point I was trying to make.
Yeah, Bryant,
they
you
were going to
queer.
go to war. They made up bullshit reasons to go to war once they fucking won too. That's come out in the wash. Thanks, Condoleezza Rice. And what was that other gentleman's name that was right up there in the fucking
Powell.
military?
Powell.
Colin Powell. Thank you, sir.
Shut up,
So,
everybody.
Condi and fucking
No,
Colin.
shut up.
Thank you.
Hold
Sorry,
on,
I'll shut up
We
now.
got
I'm
a
sorry.
$20 by Addison. $20 by Addison. Yay! Thank you, Addison.
So what is the total now?
I'm sorry, Reddit. That's the only reason I told you.
What's the
I do
total
it delay.
now? Are we at 2,000 yet, or?
No, we're $20 away. Thank you so much, Addison.
$20 away.
Ad-
And
Addison.
again, when you get to 2,000 and go
Legend.
down to stairs, you
you.
get another drink.
No, you're gay.
Yeah, I'll go get another
you're
drink
a
too
guy.
because.
What, you want to fist each other, Landon? What was that?
Hey,
What was that?
no,
Oh my-
serious.
Oh my
Hold
god!
on,
Oh my! I just
Cut
fisted
it.
Landon, guys.
Keep
Shut
that
up.
shit for OnlyFans,
Shut
dude.
up,
That's
brother.
how you're gonna
Oh.
make money. It's like you keep the fisting on the
That's
OnlyFans.
true.
Come on,
Oh.
Yeah.
business. Come on.
Yeah, we
And
are
I-
losing
this
out
is
on
not
some
just
extra
this
money.
way.
But
I
seriously,
fisted
just
you
for a
so
second.
fucking hard, Landon.
God
my
damn
God.
it. Listen, serious for a sec. We've nearly hit the $2,000 mark.
Yeah.
That's fucking
$20
amazing.
away.
That's fucking
Yeah.
legit amazing. I'm blown away by everybody's
Yeah.
generosity.
And if we
Thank
go to-
you all
Yeah, I
very
already
much.
came.
I'll go downstairs. I'll make a nice, interesting drink. That's very different than all the rest. Come back up and consume it, and then
He's
we'll
just gonna
go
come
for it.
back with a Coca-Cola. What a retard. Just
I don't
kidding.
know what happened to Coca-Cola.
I love this stream because I've called Landon like a retard like 50 times or something. And he's way smarter than me.
That's okay. I made big holes in Nevada, so.
Well, I
got a little
fuck
bit-
big holes in Nevada, you know?
Whoa.
I made two big holes in Nevada.
All sorts of big holes all around this town. But well, yeah, we are doing really awesome. I mean, I don't know how long it's been since I started the goal. I want to say it's 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, but we're
And-
just $4 short of the 2,000, right? Just one.
$20 away. $20 away from hitting
more,
2,000.
And then go down. I'll get some interesting drink. Come back, have and drink it, and then we'll see where we go from there. Maybe.
I'd like to advise Shabisky to answer the question in chat too. Yes, he would love to eat some yellow cake. He would absolutely love to eat the yellow cake. Eat the cake, Shabisky.
Lemon.
The cake
Well,
isn't
there's
a
some
lie.
native- Nevada
It's just
has
yellow.
a native yellow cake.
We've got plenty of yellow cake here too, baby.
I
We've
don't like
got
any
probably.
of this.
You would love eat the cake is not a lie. It's yellow. Would you
Yes,
eat the
it
cake?
I'm gonna throw a
Excellent.
kangaroo at you if you don't shut up.
I will dodge that kangaroo and I will hide in its pouch and you
I'll
won't
throw
see me
its
coming.
fucking joeys at you
No.
then if you dodge it. Dude, you
Now, to
ain't
be
fucking...
fair,
What?
the holes I made were not directly from yellow cake. They were.
Oh, I actually know
You're
what
an
you're
Shut up,
talking
everybody,
about.
shut up.
Alchemy.
No,
of the
you have to
yellow cake.
shut up, Landon.
Sorry.
$20 from Anonymous.
Oh, you fucking legend.
Boom. Yeah, we hit 2,000.
Oh, I'm getting another drink.
Okay.
I love,
all right.
I love how tonight I've been so rude to Landon. It's amazing.
Okay.
We're making money while I'm being rude as fuck to Landon.
Biscuit, can I go downstairs to get a
Yeah,
drink,
go
come
do
back
it.
up?
You fucker. Yeah, that'll show him. Does he have like? He must have like wireless headphones and stuff.
He does, I think.
I have a really
Apparently.
nice computer that I can use that with wireless headphones, but I have yet to do it. I bought my girlfriend some really nice ones. Like when I was growing up, I really liked Bose. I'm sure in Australia there's Bose headphones
Yep.
and speakers.
Yep.
To me, they're really nice. And I got her some wireless ones. I haven't had wire. I don't know. I don't think I've really ever had any wireless headphones except for she got me some kind of, you know, not too. I don't know. I have like some one, but it's nothing special. But like I don't know. Maybe I should get one at some point. I do have these really nice headphones, though, that one of my subscribers just got me recently. It's Paradox. And they, like, It's weird because when I have them in, they don't look like they're super huge or nothing. But if you look at them like out of it, like normally headphones are like that, like it has like an extra bit to it. Like if maybe on camera it doesn't really look like it's so huge, but normally it would in like here.
Yeah, they've got good components, so you get
It has
bass
an
response,
extra.
there's good frequencies.
Yeah, well, what it is it's meant for. Did you just say bass?
Yeah, like I'm using
Yeah,
studio monitors for headphones. I have been for years. AKG's base model, $80, and they're comfortable. I can wear them fucking all day, and they don't hurt my fucking head. They're $80, and so they're cheap. But the frequencies in them, I can listen to music. I could actually go and cut tracks with these things, and they give a good response. Some of the headphones out there, while they're great, I don't like how they sort of jack up the bass and do other things to other frequencies. These things are great for listening to music and gaming, and they're cheap as shit. So
What do you
studio
have?
monitors are a great choice.
These headphones are meant to be able to enjoy bass more. Like that's what this extra part is and everything. That's why it's a little bit bigger.
It's got a decent
and
fucking
that's what you
speaker
said.
in
You
it, mate.
said bass, so it sounds. So you understand it. Yeah, I don't understand it like you do. It sounds like you understand it a lot better than I do. I just like one of my subscribers, Paradox. Yeah, Paradox. He's in the chat. It's like a $50. He's cool. He gets me cool stuff every now and then. He got me these cool headphones, and they're like $50 pairs, and it's like they're not just normal headphones. They're meant for like to enjoy bass better and stuff, and that's really cool.
80 Australian, mate. They're the base model AKG headphones for $80 Australian, and I've used them since I started streaming with Pimp. They were my first headset. I was on a budget and I needed something, and I just sort of asked a few friends, and they went, "What are you using them for?" I went, "Gaming, music, streaming," and they went, "Well, just get some studio monitors. They're cheap and they'll work, and you'll get decent performance in all three sort of spectrums." And I went, "All right," and I'm not trying to promote AKG. I'm just saying I like them. They work, and maybe the next set I'll upgrade and get the $120 version with better speakers. But
Shut
they're
up.
decent. Okay.
Just
Sorry.
kidding.
Sorry.
Just kidding. I don't know.
It's all good, mate.
Lightning's taking forever though.
It's a big drink.
Is he okay?
It's a very big drink.
Oh no, I feel like I hear him getting, but. Huh, what a dork! Look at him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But I'm just.
Hey,
in a
I
crazy
see.
mode.
Hold on. I see that your Rode mic is the right way up, sir. Congratulations on doing that, by the way. It's orientated correctly. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yes, it is, and also it's got the right spot there. I was taught by a Canadian.
Is that an NT1A by any chance, sir?
It is.
Is that the NT1 USB?
It is a NT1, Rode NT1 AS.
Yep.
Yes.
Same mic as mine. They are. Here's a pro tip for people that want to buy entry level, and I do believe Jeff that appears on DP now and again has the same mic as well. But for entry level, decent quality Rode mic, Americans, you can't go wrong because you'll get them cheaper than we can fucking buy them because of the exchange rate. And here's the thing about these mics: someone's giving you a bit of shit. You don't like what they're saying, you could bludgeon them with this mic and then just sing, and it will work. It's kind of like a Shure, but even more tanky.
But
that's a steel fucking case there, and it's got a steel mesh thing on it that you can't compress. It's built like a fucking tank.
This is a big thing. But David is the one that basically said, Landon, the reason why your mark sounds bad because you got it backwards, because there's a gold dot there that if you're not looking at it, because I thought that this logo here would be the one, because again, you see that I thought that's what I'm supposed to see, but no, the audience is supposed to see that. I was talking to it backwards, so it was picking up all the echo and sounding. It's until David basically said, Landon, your mic's backwards, and turned around. So, thank you, David. So here's the thing. It started off purple.
Yeah, what is that?
So this was a special gin and tonic, but kind of high-powered, accelerated gin and tonic. So I had gin that was infused with the pea flower.
Yes.
So it's a purple, and then I added to it an amaro with saffron, the very valuable spice. So I have saffron infused amaro and pea flower infused gin with tonic, and so I have a
That's
special
crazy
gin and
talk.
tonic
Chug it.
with amaro.
Shove it up your asshole.
But yeah, so I have to thank David for turning my mic around. And of course we have again the lava light lamp stuff that's going.
So like,
These are these are lamps that no one ever turned into mayonnaise.
Yeah, I'll just like to remind everyone that fun fact that I said earlier. It's like, did you know that a chunk of the internet is actually encrypted because of lava lamps? The randomness of how the blobs of wax flow around. If you set up a camera and you start doing stuff with it and you do some codey stuff, you can create this scenario where the randomness of these lava lamps help you create an encryption thing. And seriously, part of the internet is encrypted because of fucking lava lamps.
You've been watching too much Alex Jones lately, Red Eye.
No, it's like the chemicals in the water turned the frogs gay, didn't they?
So if you don't believe me, there's a patent. The U.S. patent number is 5732138, right? U.S. 5,732,138. That's the U.S. patent, and you'll see my name, Bob Mindy, and Sanjay Sodia, the three of us that patented this process of taking lava light lamps and turning them into cryptographic stuff. And these are four of the original lamps that were part of the patent.
Stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
That is some serious fucking internet trivia right there. You are looking at the lamps that helped encrypt some of the internet right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's like, you want to get your little bit of your inner geek on? It's like, geek the fuck out right now, because this is fucking legit. Like every time I see those fucking things, I go and I giggle a little bit because there's this tiny little bit of a geek inside of me that goes, "Ooh, that stuff's kind of important."
You are a huge geek, Red Eye.
Kinda,
Fucking
yeah.
Dorky geek fucker.
So
Stuff like that fascinates me.
This thing right now, you can see the thing. You see that window. Here's a patent. Method for seeding a
Hold up, babe. Hold up. Hold up now, babe.
Oh, sorry.
Hold up now. Let me get things situated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Hold up now. I guess. Okay. Show us.
Okay. Are you seeing? Is it showing on now, or do you need to read?
It is very much showing cutie pie.
Okay, there it is. So the patent is called a method of seeding a pseudorandom number generator with a cryptographic hash of digitization of a KDX system, right? And it's got these things with algorithms there. It's got these lava light lamps. See, they're actually has that's sort of the patent equivalent of stuff of how you turn those lava light lamps into a set and do the digitalization stuff. It's a whole patent. And there I am, Landon O'Connell, Robert Mindy, and Sajid Sodia, and three of us patented it. It describes how you do it, how And that's now, this patent is now in the public domain, right? So there's no longer any royalties for stuff. And people like Cloudflare and so forth have a wall of lava light lamps. Those are some of the original of that patent. And there it is. You can see all the descriptions of stuff there. This is a description of the thing. This patent was so unusual that the company presented this patent, and the patent office accepted it entirely without any, they don't really have pushback saying you can't do this. They say all the claims were valid because this was just so unusual. They had never had anything quite like it. And so you can see there's a whole bunch of now patents. These are all the patents. Look at this list. These are all the patents that depend upon this patent. These are all the patents that people have come through. All those are patents related to the patent. And people say, yes, lava ran, but more stuff. So all the stuff that, it's spawned a whole flock of patents just from that stuff. So.
Have you ever seen my patents?
So anyway, that's the thing. That's what those are there. And we did try to have supercomputers try to emulate those lava lamps, and because they're chaotic, they're turbulent, all those little blobs that go there, there's all these blobs going in there on stuff. It's a chaotic system, so it's doing things that you are unable to, even if you take a picture right now of what it looks like, within a couple of milliseconds, you can't predict what the pixels look like because it's
Me too.
Yeah. That's the beauty of it. You can't predict what that thing's going to fucking do. You can have a computer model and try, but I don't think it's going to be accurate to any certain degree.
Even though it looks slow, the chaotic system, all this stuff of how it looks like, you don't know what's inside those blobs or how it's forming or whatever stuff. You just see the front of it, and so it's like the weather. You can't, or the ocean wavefront. You can't actually predict what it's going to be like. You have a general sense of what it's going to look like, but not exactly down to the pixel. And so people like Cloudflare take pictures of a wall of lava light lamps, take a picture of that, and use that, digitize it through a digital blender to produce stuff just like the lava ran down. So those are some original things, and again, we're not making this up. This is serious cryptographic stuff that's used to encrypt a serious amount of the internet through lava light lamps, which I just thought they were cool. But like I said, sometimes when you're playing around, you can do something quite amazing.
Yep, and now you know that lava lamps are not only important to the Real Monsters cartoon series, they're also important to the internet. Fun fact. I don't know if anyone remembers the Real Monsters cartoon show, but every time they saw a lava lamp, they just go, the lamp, and they'd all freak the fuck out like it was a religious fucking relic. It was just a fucking lava lamp, but these monsters would just go, the lamp.
So I will go to the chat there.
It's our real monsters. But yeah, what were you doing, Landon, sir?
I wanted to go back to the chat and...
No, I banned you in there.
Oh, you banned me?
Yeah? Because you're a poopy doopy far face.
Oh, that's right.
And
I
your
forgot.
butt stinks.
And I'm trolling you, so yes.
All right, well, I'm going to grab a drink, celebrate the fact that Lanny got banned from somewhere again.
Yeah,
do you remember that time that I took him out from YouTube, Shab? That time he said disparaging things about my country, and it hurt my feelings, and I contacted Susan, and Susan banned Landon's fucking YouTube account.
He deserved it. He's a bigot.
Of course he did. It's so rude.
This bigoted piece of shit. It's like Hitler, but with glasses. But did Hitler have glasses?
An Aussie might have been offended.
I was. That's why I contacted Susan. I got you banned. That's how it went down. And then I told you, I said, don't fucking say rude things about us and kangaroos and emus and stuff. It hurts our feelings.
Yes.
And we gave you Vegemite, and this is how you treat us. We gave you Blend 17, and then you talk shit. It's like, well, talk shit, fuck around and find out, mate. That's what happens. That's how it works in Australia, mate. You fuck around, you fucking find out. Right? Now I'm going to go and get another goddamn drink, because now I'm all riled up about fucking you talking shit about Australia. Christ.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, yeah. Again, amazing place to observe from. Once you get outside of the city, the southern stars. Again, you folks in the northern hemisphere, if you've never seen the southern stars, you're missing a half of the universe that's amazing to look at. And there are some things pretty good in the southern constellations. Some of the best visual stuff in the sky is in the southern hemisphere. So sometime get yourself south of the equator if you're not already there, and check out some of the amazing stuff to see in the southern hemisphere, because there's a half of the universe if you're northern, if you're just spending your life in the northern hemisphere, you don't see. That is quite amazing. And again, when you move out of the city into the countryside, it's dark, it's dry, the air is still, the observing quality is just extraordinary. One of my all-time favorite objects is an object called Eta Carina, and it's this massive, one of the most massive tubby stars we know of. The most tubby stars is this, and people in the northern hemisphere might know about the Orion Nebula. That's pretty good. Carina Nebula makes the Orion Nebula look like a little pipsqueaker. It's a big, you can see it visually. You can see the glow of the color of it. It's about 5 times as big as the Orion Nebula, and it's got all this detail. When you get some binoculars, you can see fine detail. Inside that is a star that is just a monstrous on the edge of collapse. It had an outburst in the 1800s that got to the point where it was almost the second brightest star in the sky, almost as bright as Sirius, and then it dimmed because it had this enormous outburst. And we now look at it in telescope, we see this giant blobs of stuff that ejected from this thing. So this star had an eruption, had a coronal mass ejection where it blew off material. And this star blew off 20 solar masses of material in the mid-1800s. It had
excuse me, sir. I'm sorry, I need to interrupt you. The correct term is it splooged off.
Yes, it is an amazing object to see visually. That's right out there in the Carina Nebula. Eta Carina meaning it's alpha, beta, gamma. It's in terms of stars, it's down the Greek bit. But Eta Carina is one of the most beautiful stuff to see, and in a modest-sized telescope, it's gorgeous. And these are things, are things like the jewel box. The jewel box is a collection, a cluster of stars that have just an amazing array of colors. It really is, looks like a bunch of jewels, a bunch of really brilliant stars of various different colors piled up. Omega Centauri, it was a core of an ancient galaxy that our galaxy swallowed. It has over 1 million stars in this one stuff. When you visually look at it, you think it looks like a star. You say, oh, there's a star there. But you look at it more carefully, you say, it's a star that's kind of fuzzy, not a sharp point, but kind of fuzzy. When you look at it in binoculars, you find there's over 1 million stars in this small stuff, packed like a beehive. And of course, you have Alpha and Beta Centauri, and the Southern Cross, and Sirius, which is the proper thing, not like what the Kiwis do, where they have the false cross. The Australians do it correctly. Their flag.
We don't hold it against them. You know, they're really good at fucking rugby union and cricket and stuff. So we just let them have that cross. It's like, hey, they're entitled to their cross. We have ours. They have this. You know what? It's all good. Anzacs, mate. It's like it's all good.
Yeah. You know, and besides, the Maoris are some of the nicest people. If you're not a jerk.
Fucking A, dude. Going to a hungy.
Oh,
Here's the thing about Kiwis. and I've experienced this firsthand. I'm a tall, skinny guy. So I used to walk in and my mate's mum would just go, sit your ass down and you're getting a feed. You need some meat on your bones, boy. And you sat your fucking ass down and you fucking ate everything that was put in front of you. Because if you didn't, well, that's rude. And I can guarantee you, if you are a skinny white guy and you're hanging out with one of the sons, or you just one of the people in that circle of people know you, and you go visit with them, you're getting fed 20 times that day because you're a skinny fucking looking dude, and and they have this motherly concern. It's like, you need some meat on your bones, boy.
Yes.
Sit your ass down.
And once they start feeding you, you're under their protection. You're under their care because they gotta make you whole, right?
Yeah, Polynesians are fucking fantastic. That includes New Zealand, all of the Pacific Islands,
Hawaii,
Somalia, even going over to Somalia, all of that, Hawaii, all of that stuff. Polynesian, just they're so fucking friendly.
And they're massive people.
Yeah,
They are-
coconut oil, baby, coconut oil.
Yes,
They're fucking walking mountains. Like, if you send the All Blacks, the New Zealand football team that comes over here and regularly curb stomps the walking man mountains that we put on the field, it's just like, we go out there and then these dudes come out and everyone's looking up, and then they do the haka and everyone goes, oh fuck, here we fucking go, and then it's on. And the All Blacks rugby union team, I've got nothing but the utmost respect for those dudes on a football field. They are the benchmark. They are fucking so efficient. They are so good at that game.
Yeah. So I, prior to my December 2016 heart surgery, I went to New Zealand to visit Auckland and stuff, and then went out and got connection with a Maori group who basically said, here's a dude that may or may not survive this operation, but he's kind of skinny, like Red Eye. Although I'm not as skinny as Red Eye, but
Yeah.
like her. And they said, you are going to, if you die on an operating table, you're going to die a happy man. And I was there went there on Guy Fawkes Day, which is interesting if you know about
Guy Fawkes Day?
Yeah, Guy
Is that
Fawkes
like a
was
gay club
was a dude.
thing?
British stuff for fireworks, celebrating
Guy Fawkes
a certain event.
He attempted to essentially kill everyone in Parliament. They had a storehouse below the Westminster Parliament chamber.
What is it? Remember the 5th. What is it? The 5th of November or whatever it is. What was the saying?
Yeah.
Remember the 5th of November. I think that was the one.
Right. And so he had packed that chamber with enough gunpowder to blow Parliament sky high. Right. It was enormous. It was like over 2 metric tons of black powder down there. And due to a lucky chance, somebody discovered this and discovered the gunpowder plot and stopped it before they basically blew up essentially what had been in Parliament. And so Guy Fawkes is about the celebrating that it didn't happen, but the Maori people are like, yeah, it's too bad he didn't set fire, because maybe the British wouldn't have come over and done us so wrong, because the Maoris did suffer from the Brits coming over, not the decent people now, but they did suffer from the Brits coming over there. Unlike Australia, where they were transporting prisoners and did terrible things to the prisoners, this was a case where the Maoris basically said, hey, over here we're going to celebrate and commemorate the fact that Guy Fawkes wasn't able to light the fuse. They had it packed, and it was like minutes before someone was going to go and light the fuse to essentially knock off Parliament, and they got that close to taking out Parliament, and they didn't.
Yeah,
But anyway, the
and
Maoris were
And I also like to add that a whole bunch of innocent hedgehogs perish on Guy Fawkes night because hedgehogs like to crawl into the bonfires that they build up over the weeks before Guy Fawkes, and sadly, the little buggers don't get out in time as the inferno goes up.
Food that was fed, and the yams and all. It was just a glorious amount of food, and they had a whole bunch of singing and dancing and carrying on, and just really gentle, decent folk that made me feel welcome. They said, you know, you might die on that operating table, so live now and enjoy, and I had a good time, and they really made me feel quite welcome, and I ate a lot of food.
Yeah, and if you've never been to a hungy before, it's like basically Hawaiian style or New Zealand. Yeah, just
They had
everything cooked. It's just
this- in
insanely
this
good.
pit, this fish with this pit and these guava things and oils and stuff they put over it. So the fish was just melting off of wrapped in these leaves that were melting off stuff. It was just tender good and a lot of it. And you ate something and say, here's more, because you're not their size.
Yeah,
And
it's a real experience of hungy too, isn't it? It's not just because it takes hours for the food to cook, so they've got to build a big fire, let it burn down to a bed of really hot coals. Then they wrap stuff in banana leaves and then they bury it, and then you
They're
wait.
marinated and stuff, and then they bury it and then dig it up, and it's a party. This is not a oh, eat a couple of minutes and go. No, this is a party for hours and hours and hours, dancing and singing and carrying on and just having a good time.
Rock up in the arvo and you leave fucking probably the next earlier, the next, kind of before the sun rises, kind of, sort of, maybe if you, or it depends on how much booze you took, really. You could stay there,
And they had fun stuff there too. So yes, but just lovely folks that made me feel very welcome. They said, yeah, dude, at least if you don't survive the operating table, at least you can remember you had a good time here, right? That was the thing, and we had a fun time running around carrying on like nothing. So seriously, if you ever get to Zealand, go out and get connected with the Maori group there. If you just express interest, say, come along. We're gonna show you a good time.
What are you guys doing? All right, Landon. When are me and you gonna hang out and make fun of Red Eye?
Well,
right now,
No, in person.
So-
We got to do it in person.
well,
Oh,
I remember the first time I set eyes on Red Eye. I just come in on a train because
You're
I've
like,
been
who's that
training-
retard over there?
Well, I had actually gone across the train and up to the north, and I didn't quite, because realize, the thing is that I never had seen Red Eye. I had no idea what a Red Eye was.
No, what a Red Eye was. Yeah.
I didn't know because he wouldn't be on camera, right? and so I'm going to train, and he, I guess, arrived with his ute. You know what a ute is? Look it up.
No, I'm not gonna.
Running up to the area,
Go ahead.
and I just basically said, that person's kind of running up like it might be a Red Eye, right? And it turned out it was him, right? That was how I found out.
Yeah.
Because he's kind of, you meet Red Eye in person. If you ever look Red Eye in the eye, you'll know, yeah, that's Red Eye. It'll make sense.
Yeah, that's that retard I've been talking to all these years.
And
can
I got to see,
Yep.
he took me to his old homestead where he did his neighbors a grand soul. He again, this is an honorable gentleman.
like takes you
who
into a
could
tent.
have taken serious economic advantage, but he gave his neighbors a soul because the neighbors gave him some levels of kindness. That's one of the things. and his garden, a fern that had been dead, but it's part of his mother's stuff that he brought back to life.
Fucking thing's still alive too. It's just like, yeah, I haven't
Probably.
repotted it. It's yeah, that thing was dead in my backyard and abandoned for like a decade. I took it out there and then I left it out the backyard, and then I moved up here and went, it's dead. And then I watered it and it sprouted shit, and I went, fuck. And now it's got like 50 fronds on it, and I'm actually going to repot it this spring because my old fucking water feature terracotta pot that I dug up out of the garden, which like took me a fucking week because the thing was buried and I didn't realize it was like 3 foot fucking tall, and it was worst mistake. A second worst mistake was the first mistake was digging up that tree stump in the fucking garden just to create a veggie patch. It was like that took a month. Like you could have hired a
Guess
backhoe
what?
for like.
Yeah,
Guess
what's
what,
the
Red Eye?
Where we at? Where we
Guess
at?
what?
What's up?
You're
What?
gay.
Only
Got him.
No, Chip. You don't say
only on
chicken butt.
Tuesday.
Guess what? Chicken butt. That's what you're supposed to say.
Oh, yeah, you suck chicken butt. Red Eye. Got him.
They're delicious. Wait, what?
So
That's how you get eggs. That's how you get eggs, though, isn't it? That's what I
Yeah,
was
you
told.
gotta suck
go
your
and suck.
butt.
You got to suck the eggs out of the chicken's butt. That's how you get
Yeah.
eggs, right?
That's the only way to get eggs. You gotta suck it real
But
good.
but
That's
seriously,
what that
Red
song's
Eye
all about.
learned a lot from his mom. His mom was a master gardener, award-winning gardener, and a little bit rubbed off on her son. And he does some pretty decent gardening stuff.
Well, actually, the
I
F1
envy-
tomatoes that I'm growing are like fucking going to be monstrous. I'm like, oh damn! I didn't even really look after them either. I just planted them and then, kind of treated them like redheaded stepchildren and just ignored them. And occasionally went out and spanked them by cutting off massive branches and going, oh, fuck it. But they're already about 4 inches around and they're looking quite healthy. So. Yay! First decent sized tomatoes I've grown in nearly 2 years because the fucking birds eat them.
And he also does decent corn and then squash.
Yeah.
Takes over the half of the
Squash.
countryside.
Yeah, I kind of envy
Dude.
him with that because
Shab.
I haven't grown anything.
Chab, go and clear out 6 square feet of garden somewhere if
No.
you can and grow corn. It's so fucking corn's
I have
grass.
a big yard.
It's literally
But-
just
It's
big
grass.
grass.
Really?
Come here and move in my yard with me. Okay, you can live in my yard and be my little gardener, retard.
Here's the thing about fresh corn. You have, and this is I'm going to paraphrase Rosa Parks. If you pick your corn and you
Not
haven't
black.
eaten it
You
within
can't do
10
that.
minutes, feed it to the hogs. Landon can back me up. I'll just paraphrase the lovely little Rosa Parks. Legit. If you pick that corn and you don't cook it and eat it within 10 minutes, feed it to the hogs. Because what happens is all those delicious sweet sugars just dissipate. And the corn you
Well,
buy at the
I
store,
always
if you think corn bought at the store tastes sweet, grow some, rip it off the goddamn plant, run inside, cut
That's
the fucking
it.
the
I'm gonna
stem
have to
off.
call this
leave-
Rosa Parks up because I don't think I agree with her right now.
Well,
Okay.
wait until you check this
What's
out.
her
No,
phone
I'm telling you.
number?
Well, I
What's
can't
her
give you that.
email?
It's classified.
What's her email? What's her Twitter
HowToCookCorn.com.
account?
She died. So you
What's
can't-
her Facebook account? I'm gonna fucking complain to her. I ain't
No,
having
so-
it. I don't
He's-
agree with
he's a-
this. I had
he's a-
sweet corn the other day. It was not plucked the day after or whatever.
She had a farm with corn planted in rows that every week she'd have the corn stuff.
She's
and have
exaggerating, okay?
And then,
All right,
you know,
she
have
might be
people
right,
pluck it
but she's
with a pot
exaggerating.
No, seriously, dude.
right there.
I've never experienced it until I grew my own corn and I did it myself. So I saw this on a video on YouTube. It says how to cook corn really fucking easy with a microwave.
Yes,
Go out,
it works
cut the
well.
You
corn
cook
cob
your
off.
corn with the microwave.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes,
shut,
yes, yes, yes,
What the
yes.
fuck's
fuck
wrong
up and
with
you listen to
you?
me, you little motherfucker. I'll come around there and
You're
oh, we're gonna wrestle
retarded.
about this. We're
If I
so
ever
gonna wrestle
see
about
you
this.
in Nazi
No,
Germany,
seriously.
you're going
Seriously.
down.
Listen
Okay?
Wait
to
till
what
we
he
get
has
to
to say.
church next Sunday, you little motherfucker, and we're gonna
Hold
wrestle
on,
about
shut up.
this.
Tommy from the Bronx is in the chat.
What
Really?
the fuck?
Tommy?
Holy fuck, Tommy!
What?
Yeah!
Tommy,
A
babe, dude.
celebrity.
Tommy, Tommy,
T-
Tommy,
Eh,
Tommy.
I high respect for you, sir.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd suck your dick. I mean, you're the greatest. Sorry. Fuck.
Tommy,
You're
Tommy is
amazing.
OG. YouTube O fucking G. Like,
Oh, yeah.
damn.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree, yeah.
Sorry.
And here's a fun fact. Tommy does incredibly fucking awesome paintings. He did a painting of
He's a
a
real
certain character
artist.
from Good Times that I actually wanted to legit buy, but by the time I had some money, he had sold it because it was so fucking awesome that it was going to be sold because it was so like I've never wanted a painting so much in my fucking life, Tommy. I'll just say that. I hope you're doing well, brother. Update on Pimp. I will let Landon take that one.
So here's Tommy what happened. Pimp Monk was at home having really trouble breathing, but he's like toughing it out. And his mother said, get your fucking ass to the hospital now. I'm taking you there now, right? And that was fortunate. That was what kept him alive because he went to the ER and they did a check on him. His blood oxygen level was 66%. Shortly after they did that test, he went into lung arrest. He stopped breathing. But because he was in the ER with people attending him and they went code blue, they were able to intervene directly. They basically shoved a breathing spike through his chest into his lungs and started pumping his lungs with oxygen. And very quickly he went back to 100%. But of course, that shock was something kind of equivalent to what you get if you have a stroke, your brain, loses oxygen. He had been low on oxygen to begin with, and then stopped breathing. They went to get him started breathing. He's in the ICU. He was in ICU with basically a breathing tube into his chest, and he's not conscious. But they're about ready to switch to basically having a breathing tube coming in to his trachea, basically doing a trach, because the tube into his chest has a high risk of infection. So they're going to basically be able to seal it up and having him breathe through his trachea. Now, what happened, why he went there was one of the possibilities is that we know that he has developed allergies to certain things. Like he had a very severe allergy to pomegranates, and he was getting an allergic reaction, and they gave him some medication to mitigate the allergic reaction. But unfortunately, that medication this is a couple of years ago, not now, had basically one of the ingredients was pomegranates. So he went into shock, had to be rushed to the hospital. So he's had things where the allergic reaction was to shut down his breathing tube. His throat swells up, and so he's in a state where they know that they can get oxygen from here down, but from here up is blocked. So they're working on trying to figure out what is going wrong here to try to get that tissues to the point where they can get air breathing in. Once they get the air coming in and whatever is causing the swelling to go down, then they're going to go through the nose, and then when they get to the point where they are able to get to the nose, they can revive him, because he's currently basically in an induced coma right now, because of the low oxygen stuff, in case he has a problem. So right now he's in a hospital, in a unnamed hospital in Mississippi, because there's trolls that do bad things, so we don't say what hospital he's in. But his mother, Mama Pimp, is there, has basically got a hotel room near the hospital, and she's there like 18, 20 hours a day, and then some relative comes release her. She can go back, get a shower, dress. So part of the money we're raising is because he doesn't have medical insurance. Part of it is because she needs money to pay the hotel bill, because as you know, in a hospital, you need somebody there advocating for you, saying, hey, he needs his colostomy bag needs to be replaced, his IV is about to run out, advocating for him. So she's there helping, keeping him alive and participating in his set. So this fundraiser is to help her and the family maintain. Pimp Monk was doing very well on TikTok. I mean, he had a couple million followers or a million followers. So he was doing very well. But TikTok's one of the things where if you don't feed them a new video every 5 minutes, you're gone, right? So the income that Pimp Monk was coming in has gone to zero. And now they have these hospital bills because Pimp Monk doesn't have insurance, and his mom is having to pay this expensive this hotel bills to be there to keep him going. So, in terms of what we don't know is what happened to him when he stopped breathing. They got him oxygenated quite fast, but we don't yet know what other consequences happened. The going to the trachea from the chest tube is a good sign, because the chest tube is quite dangerous. It's very easy to get an infection from the chest tube going, even though they try their best. It's better to have the voice box type of thing. It's not from people that have throat cancer. He's basically having breathing through here. Well, they figure out how to get this air passage up to here fixed. Once that gets swelling us down or whatever the reaction is, then they can get him to breathe through his nose, and then revive him, and then get him to the home and so forth. So that's the current state. I don't know, Tommy, if you have any questions, let me know, but that's essentially what we know about. And this is why we're doing this fundraiser. So one of the things that folks, any amount helps, even $1 or $2, because as Mama Pimp was, she basically called Mama Pimp at the very beginning of the show, and she was basically saying, I love you guys, because without you guys, I wouldn't be able to take care of my son. I wouldn't help him keep alive. So she just expressed her love and really deep appreciation for stuff. And if you can't afford to donate, please share. That's another thing you do. That sharing is caring, and that's free. And if you can't afford, even if it's $1 or $2, that helps, because all this stuff is piling up, because Ben's family, Freda's mom, needs the money to keep her son alive. And of course, we want to be in a state. And by the way, Tommy, if you want to come in and chat, you're welcome to connect with Shabisky. If you go to his Discord server, he can give you stuff. You can go to a waiting room and he can pull you in. But like I said, Pimp Monk's in a situation where Pimp Monk, BeardX, KingBeardx, John Coley indicate where he needs us to help his mom keep him alive. And I have a confidence. I have a high hope he'll pull through. He just needs some time now with TLC back, and hopefully they'll figure out why he went into this respiratory problem. Yeah, Tommy, that is pretty scary. Because KingBeardx, you see that picture, that dude, he's got a ZZ Top class. He basically puts ZZ Top to shame with his beard, right? He's doing a very really thing. I understand you're on your way to work. We're streaming for a while, so you can connect to Abisky and find out there. But I know you got work there. But seriously, Tommy, high respect. Tommy, folks, is a very honorable dude. It's got some really great stories. That man has lived a life of very interesting stuff. So you really honor us, Tommy, by actually just coming by and saying hi. even though you have to go to automated work. So thanks again for checking on it. And again, folks, $1 that helps, or just sharing it with other people that helps. And that's what we're doing. We're helping Mama Pimp and Pimp Monk, who doesn't have insurance, keep the dude alive so he can come out of the hospital and we can razz him. So Tommy, if you have any rude things to say to Pimp Monk, pass them along, because I'm sure he will come back to the show and listen to all the stuff, all the tales we told about him. Because I'm sure you have a few tales to tell. Because John is a tale and a half.
Yeah, and if we can't catch up with you today, Tommy, I'd say we might try and squeeze another one of these streams in the next couple of days to try and help the GoFundMe get right up there. So we'll let you know and keep you in the loop, mate. And it's fucking awesome to see you, mate. I hope you're doing good.
Yeah, Tommy from the Bronx. He's legitimate. He is from the Bronx.
Yeah, I've kissed
He
him
doesn't
before.
pretend. He's not a pretend Bronx person. He is from the Bronx. And you know it.
Fucking A.
Tommy from the
Okay?
Bronx.
Otherwise, I say, if not, check with us because we're going to do another stream for another thing if it turns out that's there. They've been, donation have forced me to drink stuff, so I'm getting interesting. But seriously, Tommy, thank you very much.
Cheers, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy's always been good to me. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's a
So-
great guy.
Agreed.
Yeah. Let go into this next stream. Yes. So thanks very much.
You want
And
to do
enjoy your work. Enjoy your art. Hope you're doing well, sir. Catch you later.
Well, that's a pretty damn good excuse to do another stream the next day or two as having Tommy on
Totally.
for a while.
Um,
Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
I'd watch that stream. Hell yeah.
You can come on. You want to do it with
Yes,
me,
so
Tommy?
between Red Eye and I, we've wrecked Chabisky's stream something fair, so blame us for wrecking it.
No, it's been a great
he's a
stream.
He's a quintessential professional. We're just derailing.
You're a
it, too.
dork. We've done a lot on this whole thing. We've I think during the stream raised like over $500
Yeah.
in
That's fucking
6
awesome.
hours.
Yeah.
It's almost $100 an hour that we've raised. That's great. And I didn't even have to spread my butthole.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
So,
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that was part of the agreement with some of.
the question is, how much
Oh, shit.
do you spread your butthole off camera, and how much on camera?
You gotta subscribe to my chatterbait to figure out.
Ah.
Yeah, and look at my butthole.
Yes. Yes.
You're the greatest, Tommy.
He is indeed.
Is he drunk or is he high?
He's
I'm
both.
dry.
He's dry. Yes.
Dry.
Oh.
It's this new thing.
I'm gonna keep drinking this Southern
Let me
Comfort
show
because
you
it
guys
is
something.
working.
What are you drinking, you queer?
Southern
Southern-
Comfort. I've got a choice of Southern Comfort or Crystal Head vodka, and I haven't got
Shut
any
up.
fucking orange juice or tomato juice. So Southern Comfort, it is.
Is that all they have in Florida?
Yeah, other Florida has a very limited alcohol supply because of it's
Everybody's
fucking Florida.
retarded there. Yeah.
Well,
I
you
get it.
start giving people alcohol, you start getting alligators yeeted through the windows of drive-throughs and all sorts of weird shit. People eating other people's faces while they're high on bath salts, allegedly. Just other Florida stuff.
Drive-throughs and throw alligators at people at the window. Is that a thing?
That's the thing in Florida. That's fucking happened. See, I'm a big fan of cop cam, body cam footage channels, and I've watched thousands of hours, and and literally probably several thousand arrests now. And I've seen people arrested for all sorts of shit. But one of my favourite ones was there was a dude that pulled up at a drive-through in fucking Florida, and and it wasn't a full-grown one because obviously it'd be really difficult to yeet a 12-foot alligator. So he's yeeted a baby alligator just in through the window at the drive-through. Just went, oh yeah, you know what? Instead of my order, have an alligator, yeet, and then he fucked off. Which I guess. And I've got a question, and I've asked this on my stream, but I want to ask you guys: who was the first person to come up with the idea of catfish noodling? And how did they do it? And how much alcohol was involved? And there's one other question, and this one's for the Canadians. Who the fuck invented curling? And yes, I am slightly. I'm kind of G'd up for Grand Theft Auto 6, but we won't talk about because I need to know who the fuck thought up catfish noodling. It's like, hey, Cluters, I'm hungry. It's like, we should go fishing. It's like, well, we got no fucking fishing rods, mate. We got no fucking boat. It's like, fuck that. I got an arm. There's holes in that bank. Let's go fish some fucking mud holes and catch a catfish. Is that how catfish noodling came about? I need to know. I fucking need to know at this point. And curling.
And
Who
so
the
curling, I'll
alcohol?
tell
Alcohol.
I'll
That's just
tell you.
alcohol.
Who invented curling? It was invented in Scotland.
What? It's Scottish? Get fucked.
Yes.
I had no
Curling.
idea. I assumed it was Canadian, and I thought it was
Exactly,
great.
it was in fact, the oldest one they found is in Scotland in 1511.
Get fucked. No fucking way. Serious? It's Scottish. I had no idea.
Highland Scotland stuff with stones and frozen stuff, where the bunch of Scots. That
Of
were
course,
probably-
they do feats of strength with fucking stones that would just crush most human beings. They yeet them around for they call that fun in Scotland. It's like, come on, pick that fucking. It's like, fucking pick that fucking. It's like, what the fuck? And they're yeeting these rocks that are the size of a fucking moon, and they're picking them up and walking around with them. It's like,
And
oh,
so Nova
fuck.
Scotia was the first place in North America because a lot of Scots got exiled from
I had
Pomeranian
no idea.
to their.
Fucking Scottish.
And of course, the Scots are all part of the whole Viking stuff, so it spread into Norway and Sweden and blah blah blah.
That's
but yeah,
fucking awesome. Fucking Scottish people fucking walking around with kilts, fucking making. It's like, hey, you want to play a real sport? We slide rocks on fucking ice. Fuck you all. Come and fucking hang out. It's like, all right, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Like, I'm just amazed at that. Scottish people, I should have fucking known. And I'm like, I'm giving the Canadians all the credit. And not to take anything away from the Canadians, that's the reason I know about curling is Canada. So,
like, for
nice
example,
one.
where David's from in Nova Scotia, there was a lot of Scots that were exiled to that area
Okay.
because the English didn't like Scots, so they sent them over there. So that's where that stuff also came from.
That's really
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah, the earliest known curling stone was from Dublin, Scotland in 1511, right? And there's
That's
also
amazing.
paintings of stuff in the galleries there from stuff like the winter landscape and a bird trap and hunters in the snow and so forth, showing this curling of stuff where same people that brought you golf in the wintertime brought you curling.
Oh,
And
fucking
alcohol.
beautiful, perfect. Now the world makes so much more sense now. The Scottish did it. It's like, yeah, booze, curling, golf. Everyone fucking plays golf. Everyone fucking drinks, and the only reason not everyone's curling is because we're currently not in an ice age. That's
The
all.
first use of the word, they called it curling, although the stone sliding was done in the 1500s. The first use of curling occurred in 1620 in Perth, Scotland. Not the Perth, the second Perth, the original Perth, right, Scotland.
That's Perth. That's where we stole the America's Cup off America when we created the winged kill.
But
Fuck you, America. By the way, we fucking won the America's
That's
Cup,
okay.
and you fuckers hold, I need to say this. You fuckers were so sure we couldn't fucking win that fucking cup. You had the fucking thing fucking bolted down in that fucking yacht club, and we had to make you go in there and unbolt that motherfucker. You tried to give us a replica, and we said, fuck off, unbolt that fucking thing. We're taking it home with Australia too. Get fucked, America. Sorry, I really couldn't help myself.
Fuck you,
I love
America.
America, but
Fair enough,
fuck you, America. Fuck you for that. We're not
I'd
unbolting
fuck
that
you in the
fucking
ass,
cup.
America, if you were right here,
No.
right now.
We Australia too on that
Yeah.
wing keel butt fucked America. That's what
The
that did.
curling
That was a
was in
fucking good day.
in like 1600 from Scotland there. The first curling club of the world was constituted in that oldest goes back to the 1616. From there, yes, they're a whole. It's a yeah.
You're a hole.
and so
You're a
curling
hole.
is
Sorry.
stone sliding on special stones sliding on ice, and those stones are special stones. And there's actually a quarry in Scotland that's one of the prized places where these stones are quarried from, that considered the best of the curling stones, and as well as it's a spectator sport with lots of alcohol. How do I know?
Yeah, that's one of the things that I absolutely just I love. I'm a weirdo. I love watching curling, and the other sport I don't know why I enjoy it, but ever since I was a kid, fucking lawn bowls.
Yes.
I love
Lawn
watching
bowls?
lawn bowls. Have you ever watched lawn bowls? Do you know what it is?
I love
Shab?
myself some lawn
What?
bowls.
All right. What's a jack?
Oh, a
What-
jack is a cat, but a
What
lawn
colour is a
bow-
jack?
Black.
What colour's a jack? No,
Black.
wrong.
No, I have
No.
one right here.
All right. Here's what you do with lawn bowls. First off, you get the jack, which is a little white ball, and you bowl that down the green, and then you get these bowl balls, which are actually weighted on one side, so they curve when you bowl them.
Wobble. When
And,
you spin
yeah.
them,
And the object of the game is to get your bowl closest to the jack without touching it, or if you do touch it, it's really, I don't know, but it's to watch this game. It's a really strategic fucking game done with balls.
there's
And
also the kitty. There's a jack
Yeah,
and
I-
a kitty.
Can't get enough of watching fucking lawn bowls or curling. Every time curling comes on, it's just like I'm watching this shit.
Yeah, and they really get quite excited there, and it's a big rivalry from the Nordic stuff of whether it was going to be Sweden or Nova Scotia, Canada, or Scotland, or Norway,
Yeah,
or
do-
Denmark.
do you
Nova
get- Do you get called a hoser if you lose at curling? you fucking hoser.
Yeah,
But
he's
yeah, but it is a they make sure the spectators are well lubricated to understand and appreciate what's going on with curling.
Yeah, I would love to visit Canada. When I was a kid, I used to watch a couple of TV shows, and one of them was situated. What's the part of Canada where it's like lots of lakes and islands and big redwood fucking trees taller than fucking buildings? And there was a kids TV series set in that part of the world, and they used to cruise around in boats and shit. And I fucking love that show. And The Littlest Hobo, I'll also say.
Dragonland?
Canada, that show, The Littlest Hobo, one of my
Dragonland?
favourite fucking shows when I was a TV kid. That dog was fucking cool.
And I
Do you,
was
remember, do you remember the show, The Littlest Hobo, Shab? Have you ever seen?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Littlest Hobo.
Fucking love that
You're a
show.
homo.
British Columbia,
Okay.
thank you, Bryant. I
think
am
I've seen
in
that.
love.
Sounds
Dude, this
familiar.
part of the world, British Columbia is majestic as fuck,
And-
dude. It's
and
like
so-
islands and just redwood trees taller than fucking skyscrapers, man. It's amazing.
But I'll say that the curling is truly a team sport. You have the person that goes and glides the stone and releases it. But you have the person in front who is sweeping or not sweeping to make the stone go faster or slower, and somebody else is calling, watching where it's going, and helping the person say, an amazing, giving notes saying, but sweep harder, but to the left or to the right, so that the curl will begin to arc through, because they're trying to polish to create to basically the brush is trying to basically melt those bits of water so that the stone will go faster or slower to hit something, to knock something out, to do the whole thing. All I know is you drink and enjoy
Trying to
it.
kiss about this, Landon? Queer.
Yeah, curling is so much fun to fucking watch because it's like they yeet the stone, then the dudes with the brushes go fucking apeshit. Like their brush stroke rate, we're talking hundreds of strokes per minute. It's like I would like to see their OnlyFans page, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
I could stroke it
You
like
can see my only
fucking bosses.
man's page
Dudes and stone,
after
a whole bunch of things there.
the stream, you retard. Just
But there's a lot of skill.
you
in getting
fucking
that
horny
stone,
bitch.
sliding on that ice, do exactly the
Only
curl,
man's
and they
page.
call it curling because it really does curl. They can get that in right to the spots, a whole bunch of strategy and so forth. By
Is
the
that,
prior to,
is that a real website? Landon, check if OnlyMans
It
is a
will
real...
be tomorrow. Registering that shit.
Landon, go
OnlyMans.
see if you can subscribe to an OnlyMans page.
and
You see balls.
early in the previous century, they say that those corn strands were the brush was actually
Brush
corn
bristles. Okay.
strands, bristles. They've gone to modern stuff because the problem is that some of those bristles break off and you create stuff that interferes with
That's
stone.
insane. Listen, let's just say, hey Canada, fuck yeah, you've contributed a hell of a lot to pop culture in my life. Pop culture from Canada is actually
Yeah, like
quite
Justin
significant now that I
Bieber?
think about it. Well,
Like Justin
shut the fuck
Bieber?
up and never say that name in
Like
my presence
Justin
again, or I will
Bieber?
slap you like a bitch. No, he's
just-
actually a very talented individual that likes to be arrested while driving sports cars. I'm okay with that.
I like sports cars.
Hey, everybody likes sports cars, especially Justin Bieber while he's driving them really
and so one
fast.
of
The
the
police
things that-
also like that.
I do remember somebody saying that there's nicknames for curling, and one of the nicknames they have is called chess on ice because of the strategy, right?
Well, yeah.
The other thing that they call it is the roaring game because it's usually people shouting and yelling and drinking. That's the other.
Well, that's why I think it appeals to me so much. It's this group activity that's just so fucking strange, and it does. I'm also imagining now in modern Canada where certain things have been legalized that there's maybe a few people maybe blowing a couple of joints and having a whiskey before they fucking get down there and support the local team. And I'm also imagining that you'd be eating poutine during this if you're a spectator. There'd be someone serving up, and you'd just be like, this sounds like fucking heaven to me. I really want to go. And again, I just want to say to Canada, like, some of the fucking TV shows your country has produced have been pure fucking gold. Like, seriously.
Yeah. So
I absolutely just thank you.
And the
Kids,
most-
kids in the hall. Kids in the hall. I just want to say that. Kids in the hall. Funny as fuck.
and
It's
most
not,
of the
it's
of
not
the
rocket appliance.
Clyde's curling stones come from a place called Firth of the Clyde, which is on the coast of Scotland. And also, there's also Wales has a spot as well. The Welsh have another spot that's highly prized for the stuff because it has both low water absorption. It's one of the things is that the stone can't pick up water gliding over the ice because it becomes heavy. It changes.
Wait, you've just now, hear me out here. You know, there's a certain place in Australia, the only place in the world where you can get zebra rock, Landon. You'd be
Yeah.
aware of this place.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
where these flows laid over each other, and you get these beautiful sheets of what they call zebra rock, where it's just alternating things of mud that got laid over each other, and it forms this beautiful pattern. What if we sell the Canadians zebra rock curling stones at an exorbitant price and market them as like prestige? I think the Canadians would be down, like to have that bling factor as their curling. It's like, check it out, you hoser, we got a fucking zebra rock curling stone. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Bling,
tell
maybe
them
inlay
it's
some.
made of
Oh,
dead
wait.
zebras.
We inlay it with some fucking opal from Lightning Ridge. Chef's kiss. Canada, call me, baby. I got you.
So
We'll bling that shit.
There's also great stuff. For example, they had a hiatus of stuff, but they had a bunch of new things where they harvested 2,000 tons of this rock.
Oh
which
shit!
They said it was efficient to anticipate to satisfy orders of curling stones to the 2020. This was an article in 2013 where they said.
Wow.
So, and these stones are very, you know, they're not just, they're special stones carved from rocks. They're shaped and so forth.
I've got a question for chat. How many of you thought this morning that you'd be watching a stream that's talking about fucking curling?
Well, this is Pimpmunk because we got to talk about all kinds of stuff. I'm sure Pimpmunk would.
I'm so sorry, chat. This is my fault that we were on this subject. I will take full fucking responsibility for this, and I'm sorry. I really am, and I'll try and focus on non-curling related fucking subject matter from this point on. Oh fuck! I think I'm getting drunk. This is great.
So, I'm waiting.
No.
What?
Sorry.
Trying to
Wanna
kiss
fight about it?
this? No, I just want to kiss.
Okay.
So,
Let's
I
cuddle.
was going to say the one thing we haven't talked about is guitars.
Oh
just-
no,
okay.
those things suck.
All right. Well, just so happens that
Guitars
maybe I
just
was.
in general are horrible. They're just a horrible instrument. Nobody should ever use them or like them. We should just destroy every last one and forget that they ever existed.
This is
That's
true
my
because
take
guitars
on
have.
guitars.
This is, and here's why: because guitars have never helped ugly dudes like me ever get laid ever. Not once or twice
I was
or
raped
several
once because of the
dozen
guitar.
fucking times. Me too.
No, actually
but
twice.
I did consent before it, so that probably doesn't count. All right, so here's what happened. Funny thing
that's not
happened to
how
me
rape
on
works.
a. Okay, well,
Goddamn.
What happened?
I apologize.
You suck at getting raped. Right.
Great.
I'm
Great.
way better than you at that.
Seriously, I want to hear what happened because Red Eye has a new guitar.
Oh yeah. So the funny thing happened to me on the way to band camp today. Well, actually, it was yesterday. I was looking at one of the websites that I look at regularly for guitar porn because I'm addicted to guitar porn. And long story short, many years ago, I bought a Jackson guitar, a Randy Rhoads guitar, and they didn't build it very well, and the strings were offset on the neck so badly that they were hanging off the fucking neck. And anyway, I swore off Jackson guitars, well, until today. I look on this website, and Jackson have just released a Kerry King Flying V 7-string model with a scale length that I'm particularly fond of. So, and here's the really crazy part. It was at this price that was redonkulously cheap compared to what you usually pay in Australia. So I went, oops, click on the afterpay button so I could pay it off over 8 weeks. And I've got it home, and I've got to say that, fuck yeah, Jackson. Wish you could have got my Randy Rhoads model right 20 years ago. I wouldn't have been talking shit about your guitars for the last 20 years, because for what I paid for this fucking thing, it's a great fucking entry-level guitar, and with a little bit of tender love and care and some pickup upgrades, I think it'll turn into a sonic flamethrower. So, yeah. And I'm getting another guitar in 2 weeks, one that I paid for 6 months ago. So, yeah. And fear not, I will be donating more of my. And I just want to say, I will be donating again to Pimp's fundraiser next week. But Pimp knows that I'm a guitar freak, and I don't think he'd mind if I did this. So yeah, I don't think. I hope anyone.
Pissed.
Well, I just don't want anyone
so
saying,
mad.
"Oh, you're spending money on guitars while your friends in hospital." It's like, I'm gonna donate what I can out of my next fucking check.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you donated any money at all, you donated more than most people.
He donated with his stuff. He's
Yeah,
part
you
of the.
donated
I
more than
donated-
most people.
Look,
And
the
if
Australian dollar is a
everybody-
worthless. Look, the Australian dollar is
yeah.
a worthless pile of shit, and that's why it's what it is.
Give us
but,
your little worthless pile of shit. Just give it make it a big worthless pile of shit. It'll be good.
That's why I'm going to take a big shit on it next week and add to the
Ooh.
fucking amount.
Yay!
I can honestly say that Jackson, for this guitar at this price point, well fucking done. It's nice to see a company not trying to gouge customers just because you got a logo on the headstock. And yeah, for a Chinese-made guitar, I'll just say this: the Chinese have been making wood stringed instruments longer than fucking anyone else on the planet. So if anyone knows how to build a guitar or any stringed instrument, it's the fucking Chinese. And it's a perler of a guitar. So it's a 7-string Kerry King model budget fucking V, and they've even put the fucking input jack on the upper horn so you can rest it between your legs and have the V sitting there like a guitar, and the jack doesn't get in the way. Hallelujah. Hey, Gibson, wake the fuck up. Oh, sorry, what?
Do you say?
Sorry.
No.
Sorry. The G word. Sorry, G. Hey, Gibson, you ever heard of a fucking volute on the neck to stop your headstock snapping off? No, I guess not. Actually, they have. I saw a Gibson fucking Marauder the other day for sale, and it's got a volute on the headstock. What the fuck, Gibson? What the fuck? Start adding them to your 6 strings. Those headstock snappies will go away. Come on. Sorry, it's just inside joke with guitar players, and it's if I could afford a Gibson, I'd buy one. I'll just confess, I've actually owned a couple. They're lovely guitars, but and yes, I've owned a Gibson custom shop. Trini Lopez, same thing. Dave Grohl plays.
So
Beautiful guitar.
That recording we did for Give Me Shelter that we enhanced where the neck broke, that was a G.
Oh yeah. Oh look, just go on the internet and type in snapped Gibson headstocks and just go and look, and they snap in the same spot every fucking time. And if they put a volute on the neck, they'd probably eliminate a vast majority of those things from happening. And Fenders kind of got the same problem, but they not to that extent. And
So
if you whack any, and I'll just say this, if you whack any guitar headstock hard enough, it's going to break. Obviously, it's a fucking guitar. But
on the
fuck
other
off,
hand,
Gibson.
it is, if you listen to Give Me Shelter towards the end, you'll hear a weird twang because that's basically Richard's breaking the guitar neck because it's a G, and G's
Dave Grohl, number one, learn to keep your dick in your pants, mate. You get in much less trouble. Number two, the dude is a fucking ultra talented musician. There's a really good video of them talking about when they did a certain song in Nirvana and they couldn't get the drum track right. And one of the dudes went, "Hey, have you ever played to a click track?" And Grohl went, "No." And he went home that night and did a little bit of work, came back the next day, first take, fucking nailed it. And then Grohl walked up to the other band member, and I forget who said it, but he said, "When you came up to me and asked me to do the click track, you broke my heart for 24 hours." Until he got in the studio and recorded the track in the first hit, and he was down with it. But Dave Grohl is an incredible musician, in my opinion. Fucking multi-tier talent, like plays the guitar like a fucking demon. And his drumming, I don't know if you've ever heard his other project that he did that was all metal stuff, and he got dudes in from a whole bunch of other bands to do guest tracks. And it's one of my favorite albums, and my brain is having a complete fart right now, and I can't fucking remember the name of the fucking band. Oh, welcome to getting old and drinking alcohol. Probot. The band was called Probot. And if you've got the Probot album, you'll know what I'm talking about, because there's dudes from all of the awesome metal bands from when I was growing up.
It was, as I said.
Fucking A. Oh, yeah. Look, Grohl's legit. Anyway, sorry, I'm alcohol fucking infused red eye tonight. Welcome.
We had another legend that just passed on recently that we should have a drink to.
Ozzy.
Yes.
Yeah.
The godfather of fucking heavy metal. May you rest in peace. And I hope, and I'll say this legitimately, I hope Cobes took it all right, because I know Cobes was a fucking huge Aussie fan, and I haven't been watching much of Cobes' stuff, so I hope he took the news okay and had a good and celebrated Ozzy's life. And I hope he's still listening to Aussie albums all day, every day.
Yeah.
Good on you, Cobes. Keep doing those fucking food hacks. And you just do you, brother, because you're not hurting anyone, motherfucker. Good for you. But he loved Ozzy more than me, and that's saying something.
So to Ozzy, I'm sure Pimpmunk would like to say something nice about Ozzy too, but he's currently.
Yeah, look, Randy Rhodes is the reason I bought that fucking V. I've just bought a Jackson V.
Oh.
I bought a Jackson offset V when I was a kid, and I had Jackson break my heart because of the shoddy construction of it.
Mm-hmm.
But Jackson, you've just redeemed yourself in my eyes. Congratulations! And by the way, that 26.5-inch scale, that extra inch for the tuned down B. Hey, guitar companies, wake the fuck up and make them all 26.5, you bitches. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? That was my inner guitar brain talking. It's very critical of a lot of companies. Oh, and I do want to say this. If you are looking for a heavy metal guitar, Solar Guitars. Ola England. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking got to have another drink. I remember when I was on 7string.org forums and he was building that company up from scratch. And to see where he is now, if you're looking for a metal guitar, check out Solar Guitars. They're fucking incredible, and you got different grades from budget through to pretty decent semi-custom shit. And Ola is a fucking cool guy. I remember him from 7string.org and metalguitarist.org. Shit, Angel Vivaldi used to post there as well. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's an
That's my favorite
Washburn.
rapper.
No, he's the next generation Steve Vai. That's who Angel is. Angel can play a guitar like a fucking demon. Like,
Angel can
dude
play guitar like a demon?
Yes. A
That
flamboyantly
doesn't make sense.
gay dude that plays guitar, metal guitar, like nothing else I've ever seen. He is so, and he's an
Have you ever seen
outstanding
me
human
play
being.
guitar?
I would rate myself at a 1. I would rate Angel at a 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rate me
I
at a million.
I noodled on the guitar. Angel Vivaldi mastered it probably 20 years ago, and the dude has just been surging forward, creating instrumental albums that blow my fucking mind. He's like the next generation Steve Vai.
Yeah.
Not shitting you. Joe Satriani, Steve Vai, my generation. Angel Vivaldi, the next generation. Not kidding. Who was an Ibanez endorsee until Washburn gobbled him up. And go and look at his Washburn.
Guys.
His Washburn 7-string guitar. Oh,
Guys.
I want one.
I'm
So
sorry, I
fucking
didn't mean
hot.
to interrupt you.
No, I'm talking. You interrupt me all you like. This is your channel. You tell
No,
me to
you
shut the fuck
interrupt
up.
me.
I will.
I was just gonna say, like, we need to make more progress on this fundraiser, and
Yeah.
if you guys
Yes.
are willing to keep going long enough, then I'm gonna go get a snacky snack real quick.
You go and get a snacky snack. If you're willing to host, we're going to hang out and try and raise some money for the boss. Because
Is that the case for Landon? That I can leave and go get snacky snacks?
Yes, sir.
We will keep the peace.
Landon's in charge, and I'm in charge of Landon. We got this.
So
You
go.
better.
You see Shab just absolutely shit his
Alright.
pants and go, oh my god, I'm going to leave
I
Red
just
Eye on my
pooped
fucking channel
everywhere.
live.
I just pooped everywhere. The shit.
Yeah.
I will be a good boy. I promise I will be a sweet boy.
And so it's funny.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Allegedly. I remember you say with guitars. So the woods of guitars are really interesting to see. People that have various section requirements for how the wood of the particularly the neck, right? It seems like when seeing that the wood for the neck is probably as important, if not more important, than the body, because of the action that the neck provides.
Yeah,
As well as
you want you want stable wood, and if you want stable wood, you just get Canadian rock maple. I'm just going to use the old name for it because it's like a fucking rock. It's incredibly stable once it's dried, and now you've got kiln dried, which is even more stable. And then you go one step up, where they roast the shit. I was like, one of my guitars has got a roasted maple neck. Ooh, that sounds boutique. Yeah, because it kind of is. It's a court. But here's the crazy part. Court are making all of the really nice Sheck. Anything that comes out of Indonesia right now that's really nice, it's made by Court. Want to save some money? Don't buy a Schecter. Don't buy the Ibanez. Don't buy this or that. Go and look at the Court version of the guitar you like in whatever brand, and I promise you there will be something there for 30 to 40% less. Except for their 7 and 8 string guitars, they're kind of losing their shit with their pricing there. It's like, but that's because they're using Fishman pickups. Stop using $500 pickups, you fucking idiots, and put the Damasio's in there. They're $300 cheaper.
Yeah.
Fishmans are nice though, but please keep them out of my budget guitars because it jacks the price up by $500 fucking dollars in Australia, and we don't like that. Might be okay in America where they're $200, but here they're $500. So fuck off, Fishman. There you go. Sorry, had to get that out of the system
So
too.
Bryant said that he's got a Washburn bass.
Washburn basses. Oh, I've got a story about. What if I told you that I know, and I haven't talked to him for a while, but I know the guy that actually talked to Dimebag Darrell from Washburn. So this dude worked for Washburn. He was in charge of their custom shop, and he was a friend of mine. I have seen the napkin where Dimebag Darrell drew the original Washburn design. So what's the fucking brand of fucking whiskey that he used to do? Crown? So he designed one with the crown. It was
Crown
purple
Royal?
with the crown. Yeah, Crown Royal. And it was the purple. And he designed the one other, but I saw the napkin where Dimebag fucking drew this on a napkin in a diner while he was talking to Mike Sherman from Washburn Guitars, and he drew up where he wanted the fucking logo of the crown, the 7, on his first Washburn builds. I've seen that holy fucking relic of metal with my eye. I've seen a photo of it with my. There is a dude that's sitting on a napkin that Dimebag Darrell drew of the first Washburn custom guitar that he got. It should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of fucking Fame under glass. It's a holy relic.
Yes.
Mike has got it stashed, right? But I'm not kidding. I saw this and like he showed me a photo of this thing, and I nearly cried. It was like that's legit a holy relic of rock and roll right there. That's like whoa. So, and I got to know this dude that worked. Mike Sherman builds beautiful guitars. And he was in charge of the custom shop at Washburn when Dimebag got the deal at Washburn. And there was a night where he hung out with Grover Jackson, Mike Sherman, and Dimebag. And Mike drove his fucking bike into this nightclub and did a burnout on the dance floor. And he woke up the next morning with a bunch of chicken wings in his leather jacket pocket. And Dimebag sent him a photo of the burnout, and he says, "Yeah, man, I'll never forget the burnt rubber chicken wings." So yeah, there's a little bit of rock and roll history for you. It's like I have seen the napkin that Dimebag Darrell drew the design of his first Washburn guitar.
Wow.
It's up, yeah, and dude, it's like yeah. I may be a bit of a Dimebag fan. Slightly.
You're a bit of a. You have a. Of course, you're a bit of a guitar fan. You kind of collect them and go through. You've had some nice.
Yeah.
You had some really impressive instruments along the way.
Oh, I've owned a lot of guitars, dude. I've bought and sold so many over the years now, and I'll say standout guitars. If you can ever find an Epiphone Del Rey, which is like a double cutaway Les Paul, grab it, keep it, never sell it. I've owned a Gibson Nighthawk, which is one of my favorite Gibsons ever. That thing was just fucking amazing to play. Everyone but me hated the Gibson Nighthawks. I fucking loved mine. The Trini Lopez Custom, nice guitar. I've had a 50th anniversary Fender Strat, not bad. But I've got to tell you, the nicest Telecaster I've ever owned, and strapped the fuck in, it wasn't a Fender. I've owned Fenders, I've owned Squires, Nice guitars. My favourite Telecaster ever, and it's a modded Telecaster with humbuckers instead of single coils, costs $312 brand new from Artist Guitars in Australia, and I'm not shitting you, it is the best telly I've ever fucking owned. The $400 Jackson that I just bought, frighteningly good for a Chinese made guitar, like terrifyingly fucking good, same as that artist from China. The level of craftsmanship coming out of these factories now, it's jacked right up. And the price point is there's brands in America called Fly Guitars, and a couple of other guitars are what's the brand in Europe? There's a big guitar company in Europe that has their own in-house brand. They're all built in the same fucking factory, I know it. And the price point on them is insane. It's like Gibson and Fender probably shitting their pants right now, because the quality of the guitar you can buy for $400 compared to when I was like, budget guitars now are pretty damn good. With a few upgrades, you can get a fucking Sonic flamethrower for under $1,000. It's fucking madness. Meanwhile, Gibson are charging $5,000 for a Les Paul, and PRS are charging $25,000 for their custom nice shit. Hey, I could spend $50,000 at my local guitar shop and walk out with 2 guitars, and not even enough change for a hamburger. But I would have guitars that are so beautiful that I would probably fucking fap over them. I'm not kidding. They're like 5A fucking graded tops. Paul Reed. I forget what they call them, but there's it's like a custom select ultra. It's the highest tier of Paul Reed Smith guitars you can get. They're just insanely priced. And I'm not kidding, $25,000 fucking dollars for a guitar. Gibson suck. I'll just be honest. I'll tell you a story. I know someone that did a tour of the Gibson factory right when they released the first robot guitars. I don't know if you remember them, the self-tuning guitars. And he walked past this rack full of these he walked past a rack full of Gibson robots, and he turned to the dude and went, "Oh, these are about to go out." And he went, "No, these are all returns."
Ooh.
Yeah, the first generation of Gibson robot guitars were massive piles of shit. They could look at our innovation, self-tuning guitar, and it was so fucking broken that everyone that got one went, "Fuck off," and sent the fucking thing back. Gibson had a rack of these things going, "Oh shit, what do we do with them?" They trade on their name like Fender, to a certain degree, Paul Reed Smith.
Get people to do zippy paint jobs that cause people to want to hold on to it, as opposed to the fact that it's an instrument that has some serious flaws in the current way they're made. Old Gibsons were fine, but the current ones, apparently, there's a number of people that know guitars that say no. As an instrument, no.
You want to buy a Gibson? Go and buy it. There's a brand out there called Heritage. They actually, and it's a bunch of ex-Gibson workers that when they sold off the Kalamazoo factory, they fucking bought it. And they bought the machines and they started making a brand called Heritage. You want a fucking Gibson? You buy a fucking Heritage. I'm an Australian, and I'm telling you, I believe that religiously. If I'm going to, next guitar I buy, then there's a really nice 335 Heritage for sale locally for $2,500. A third of the price of a fucking Gibson, twice as fucking nice. Beautiful orange amber, book matched perfection. 2,500 used, and it's a Gibson, but it's made in the Heritage factory by Gibson workers that bought the Gibson factory from Gibson when Gibson went fully fucking global fucking corporate bullshit and stopped being a company that give a fuck. Kind of like when Leo was building Fenders. They were designed to be affordable guitars for working musicians. Go down to the fucking music shop and look at the price of a Fender now. Why do you think he started G&L? To stick it to the fucking corporation that bought Fender and turned it into a nightmarish fucking clusterfuck. You want an affordable Fender? Well, you're not buying a Fender. You're buying a Squier, which is their budget brand, which they just offshoot to whoever the fuck. Having said that, a budget Squire is still a decent guitar, but Leo Fender designed the Strat and the fucking Telly to be affordable for working musicians because they're tools. Technically, when you think about it, what's a guitar? It's an instrument, a tool for a working musician.
Yes.
So, and Heritage was just a bunch of dudes who went, I don't like what this Gibson company is going to do to our beloved fucking brand and my way of life, and everything that I've done for the last 30 years is going to be flushed down the shitter and shut down. Or we could buy the fucking place with the machinery and open up our own company. And Heritage have been around for a while now, and if you're in the know, it's like, why would you help the dude that owns not only Gibson, but go and have a look at what brands have been bought up by this fucking corporate monster. Mesa Boogie used to be hand-wired, beautiful, now owned by a corporate monster. They still charge the same price. I bet you they're not manufactured in the same way. I just got a sneaky suspicion, that's all. I may be wrong about Mesa Boogie, and if I am, I withdraw my comment, but that corporation now owns all of these companies that used to make cool shit. And I just go, alternative, Heritage guitars. Want a Gibson? Buy a fucking Heritage. Want a Fender? Buy a G&L. Because they're what, and G&L are still not cheap, but you're getting a beautiful handmade instrument by a motherfucker who gives a shit, not a machine that spat it out over in Mexico and then it got shipped over the border to finish it. And then they go, made in Mexico. We're still charging them $1,000, even though it cost us $200 to make. Get fucked.
So you mentioned
Which is why, and I'll just say this is why I like Jackson. That guitar that I bought today probably cost $100 to make, but they only charged $400 by the time it was shipped from China over here. The importer then slapped his fucking share on it. The shop then slapped their share on it, and still only cost me $400. And it's once I oiled that fucking what's the wood on it? They call it pale moon ebony or whatever. It's just some weird wood from Madagascar. And once it's fucking got some lemon oil on it, it darkens up just like fucking ebony. Mwah. Anyway, sorry, guitar ranting. I could go for hours.
So one thing I was having a discussion with somebody about who's passionate about guitars, talking about some of the stuff that they've been seeing coming out of Japan. I don't know if you're familiar with some of the Japanese guitars that come out.
Oh, yeah. Japan's problem is that they're so fucking good at what they did. And this started back, I don't know if anyone's aware of the Ibanez lawsuit era. Gibson were making Les Pauls. One day Ibanez went, I reckon we could make those. I reckon we can make them cheaper. I reckon we can make them better. And so they did. And Gibson went, oh, but and actually fought and won. And Ibanez were forced to dispose of the guitars. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means lucky motherfuckers like me ended up buying an Ibanez Les Paul, not realising it was an Ibanez Les Paul because it was slapped with a Magnum badge, which was a dirt cheap poverty brand in Australia. Sadly, I sold the guitar off before I learnt the truth.
Oops.
And I have kicked myself ever since because I owned a fucking Ibanez fucking lawsuit era fucking Les Paul and I fucking sold it. And it'd be worth more than a fucking Les Paul right now because they're highly collectible, incredibly good guitars. Now, here's what Fender did wrong. Fender recently tried to defend their body shape and went to court and went, all of these companies are doing our body shape. What are you going to do about it, Judge? And the judge went, well, seeing that you never said anything for the last 30 or 40 years, I'm not going to do a fucking thing. Case dismissed. Fuck off, Fender. And that's why everyone makes Fender shapes exactly like Fender, because Fender lost their court case, whereas you don't see anyone doing an exact Gibson copy except for Epiphone. Yeah. Every other ESP, slightly offset body. Everyone else that produces a Les Paul, it's close, but the dimensions will be different. The headstock will be drastically different. You put a book headstock on that fucking guitar, you're going to get boned by Gibson. They defend their fucking their intellectual property like demons, whereas Fender just went, okay, we'll do it now, and the judge went, fuck off. You didn't do shit for decades, and now you just, this is a money grab. Piss off. Fuck off, Fender. And yeah. So I am a big fan of saying fuck the big F and fuck the big G when it comes to buying guitars. If you've got a local luthier that you can get into and support that has got a good history of like, you can research and go, this dude can build guitars. Throw your money at those dudes. You'll get one guitar that you'll never part with ever, and it will last you a lifetime. Can't advise that enough. It's like a high-end guitar is a good investment because they rarely go backwards in price. Anyway, yeah, sorry guys, I'm probably boring everyone to fucking tears with the guitar talk, but I wish Ben was here because Ben's got some guitars that I could talk about for hours. He's got a certain guitar in his collection that I may commit murder for. That Firebird is, oh damn, that his Gibson is hot, and he got it years ago. Like it is magnificent. He pulled it out on a stream once, and I just started fucking drooling. That guitar is just like nom, 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 nom. So fucking good. Ben has damn good taste in guitars. I will say that. He's a connoisseur of guitars, and in his collection,
2000s computer with Bitcoin on it. Yes. Yes. You never know. But some of these rare things happen because essentially everyone else kind of discards it. And you're the last one.
Oh, dude, I had. He's the rarest guitar I had. There is a Kramer, a double cutaway Kramer, and it had an aluminium neck with a wooden insert in it. So it was like an exoskeleton of aluminium around the neck. So it was like on the back of the neck there was a chunk of aluminium, and on where it was on the edge of the fretboard, it had come up right to the edge of the fretboard, and there'd be these, and it looked. My guess is that they slotted the piece of wood into this aluminium thing that they casted, and it had a tuning fork headstock, 3 on each side, and it looked like a tuning fork on the headstock. It was fucking amazing, and it had the original Kramer pickups with the chrome covers and everything, and I don't know why I sold it, but if I could get, that's the one guitar if I could, it even had a big whack in the front, so like in the control cavity had been bashed, so it was caved in a bit, but that could have been fixed with a little bit of TLC. If I could get that guitar back, that's the one. That'd be the one I'd get back, is that fucking Kramer with the aluminium tuning, the aluminium headstock. It was just, the pickups on it weren't that hot, but you playing metal and palm muting, it just had this fucking sound that no other guitars ever produced. It was like, Kramer, you nailed it. Reproduce them. I'll buy 2.
But it's interesting that how much, in terms of someone who's got a particular process that goes into a guitar that actually functions, as opposed to guitars that have a name that people just assume is, they trade on their name rather than trade on their actual quality as an instrument.
Oh, absolutely. People don't realize that it's over 50% of any production made guitar that's not done by a private luthier company. You know who they're made by? Cort. Cort produce over half of the world's fucking guitars. Have been doing that for a long time. It's a really interesting story about the Cort factory in South Korea. There's a video on YouTube, might still be up, about how the workers started going, we want more pay. And one day Cort just went, get fucked. And they just shuttered the factory. And years later, someone went in there and there was guitars half finished, still hanging up. And the workers were still picketing out the front several years later, fucking trying to get their jobs back. And it was just so sad. There was a factory full of half finished guitars from fucking South Korea, and if anyone remembers South Korean guitars, it was like they made some pretty good shit. Some of it was crap, but there was some really good, and now they make incredible guitars. It's like they're the mid tier now. Indonesia's the budget, but they're as good as anything that comes out of South Korea, in my humble opinion. Japan and America are now producing the hotness when it comes to boutique big company guitars. And then you got a bunch of smaller builders, and I'll mention things like Black Machine. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that brand, but if you've ever seen a Black Machine, you've probably gotten a boner. And they've got a very distinct headstock where you go, is that structurally sound? Well, apparently yes, because I have never seen a photo of a Black Machine headstock snapped. There may be one out there, I just haven't seen it. But Black Machines, it's like fucking hot. And now there's just a whole bunch of dudes out there that are producing Black Machine clones in custom shops all over the world because he set a benchmark. His guitar builds were like, oh, and he did a very finite number. So if you got hold of one, everyone wanted to hump your leg to try and get a go on it. Fucking sweet.
Yeah.
Nicholas.
Wow. So
Yeah, sorry, folks. Again, I'll talk.
sorry,
I will talk
knew
guitars hours.
I could wind him up, but also interesting stuff regarding those guitars, because that's something that Reddit can go for a long time. Now,
Well, let's
I
hold
would
on.
say
Let's
that
talk about.
long ago, Pimpmunk would have called a halt to this thing and entered in and stop it with rude jokes. That would be his plan.
Yeah, Pimp would give me about 2 minutes to rant, and then he would shut me the fuck down, like the bitch I am, and rightly so. Well played, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, look, got a lot of fucking fun memories with Pimp. One of the things I used to really love about doing the show with Pimp, and I only managed to do it twice during the whole time I did shows with him, and that's make him lose his shit laughing. Like I don't mean just I mean make him
Yes.
fucking lose his fucking shit, burst out laugh, crying, and start crying with laughter. I did it twice. And the sense of accomplishment that I'd get from making that fucking big fucking funny bastard laugh like that was just a joy. And here's the hard part though. It was random shit. There was no rhyme or reason to it. I remember one time we had a dude on the show and he said something and I said it in a really dry, sarcastic voice. I went, oh yeah, that's nice. Because I didn't give a shit. And Pimp went, oh, Red-Eye, that was a bit sassy. And then over 30 seconds, he started going, it'd build up like a fucking tsunami. There'd be an earthquake somewhere, and then later on down the track, the fucking wave came. And he'd start going, and he'd build up until the wave would crest and then it would break. And he'd just start doing that fucking high-pitched squeal laughter of him losing, like when he's just hysterically laughing. And, yeah, getting him to do it twice was an accomplishment because I rarely heard him lose his shit with laughter. And I got him to do it twice in like 5 fucking years.
Yeah,
It was one of my proudest moments of doing a show with him, was making that motherfucker laugh.
So I just noticed that there's this Canadian in the chat. That
Oh,
showed up.
fuck. Hello, Dave. Dave deserves a medal for the amount of times I've told him to fuck off, and he comes back and says, "Hey, Red-Eye," like nothing happened. It's like he's a really, really legitimately. I don't say this about many human beings, but that guy right there, Dave McGuinness, is one of the nicest people I've ever fucking met. He has taken so much of my shit over the years that he should be awarded a country estate from the fucking. Like, he's part of the Commonwealth, so someone award him a royal estate. I don't know if that's still a thing, but why the fuck not? Good on you, Dave. And if anyone ever needs any 3D artwork done or some music produced or original music made for your YouTube channel, original artwork, 3D rendering, Dave's your man. Talk to him. He's been doing it for years. Incredibly talented. He produced the Morning Wood song. Remember the Morning Wood song? That was
Yes.
fucking David.
Yes.
Remember the wiener poking through the fence at the very end of the Morning Wood thing? That was my fault.
But
I went out. Do you remember when I went out of my way? I went, stop everything. We got to make his wiener poke through that fucking hole at the end of the fucking song. And if you remember the end of the Morning Wood intro, there's that hole on the fence, and right at the end it get blurred out because that was Pimp's wiener being poked through the hole. That was my idea. Oh, Dave did it. So thank you, David.
yeah, and he did a very marvelous job. If you've seen the 4.5 hour show we did with the announcing the winners of the 40th anniversary International Obfuscated Seal Code Contest that had over 158 cues in that show, and David mastered the whole thing. The show host screwed up a couple of times, but that was an amazing set of work that he did for that.
Would it be accurate to say that Dave may have pioneered some software and cobbled together a working piece of software from several pieces of other software to create a software suite that enables people to remotely host a rather complicated stream that has slideshows, music breaks, and everything else in between? Would that be a fair assessment of what happened, Landon?
And
Told you, David. I fucking told you. See, I fucking told you, mate. Go to the toilet. Back in a minute.
Behind the scenes, wiener hole. Yes, that's something, David, you should put on your accomplishment. Would be the wiener hole. That's a. Yeah, I know. Although Red Eye is blamed for the inspiration, the sound effect is definitely chef's kiss for that sort of thing. Yeah. So David is pretty talented. Also, by the way, I don't know if you know, he's a very talented magician, street magic and so forth, and sleight of hand stuff. He's very talented with, he knows the classic stuff and also some of the things. His whole busker thing on doing live street theater. He actually knows how to do it well with the cards and the coins and all that sort of stuff. He's quite talented in that regards. For there, yes. And so we were very talented and very fortunate to hire him as a producer for the Our Favorite Universe YouTube channel. So yeah, so that's the thing. And certainly David has contributed a lot to Pimpmunk. So David, again, for those people that have joined late, David was having breathing problems to the point where his mom said, "Get the F to the hospital, have it checked out." He went to the hospital emergency room. While he was there, his blood oxygen level dropped down below 66%. He went into basically breathing arrest. They saved him by basically shoving a tube underneath the sternum into his lungs to pump him with oxygen, and they brought his oxygen level back to 100%. He basically put him on. Basically, they put him onto a induced coma. The good news is they're changing from the tube in the chest to a trachea thing, something from here. So basically, he's breathing through here. This is easier to maintain and keep sterile, whereas the risk of the tube inside is it's very easy to get an infection that goes interior, and then you're done. Sepsis, and you're done. So it's going to be you'll be able to survive that thing easier. Meanwhile, from here up, something has basically stopped it from being able to breathe properly. And I don't know what it is. It could be a reaction or other swelling, or maybe there's a benign tumor that's pushing on the airways. We don't know. And they have to figure out how to get his breathing process back. But this, at least breathing through here, a tube through here, is going to do a lot better and a lot safer and a lot less risk for having an infection. His mom has a basically a apartment nearby the hospital. She's there for a long period of time, and then some relative comes, relieves her. She goes back to the apartment to shower, get some rest before going back, because Ben was not conscious. He's in ICU. He needs somebody else advocating for him, and that's what his mom is doing. So we were very fortunate that she joined by voice. She basically called her, and she basically expressed that she and her, if you know the voice of Mama Pimp, she expressed she loves you all, and really appreciates the fact that you can have helping out, because again, knowing health insurance and her hospital, like she got to eat and she got to have this hotel room, and this money is going towards keeping her there as well, so that she can advocate for him to make sure that they change the colostomy bag and they change the IVs and so forth. She's helping manage his thing in the ICU. That's very, very important. You need to have an advocate in a hospital, in your hospital, to help ensure that things are going smoothly. Even though the nurses try to do their best, having someone who's there watching and caring is the key. So your contributions, whether that be $1 or a lot of dollars, helps. Even $1 helps. And if you can't afford to contribute, by the links up there in the, you'll see, actually, I think it's over there, I think. In the top of the chat.
What?
It's pinned it. If you can't contribute, and that's fine because a number of us can't, please share and subscribe, because the dude that's down there, it appreciates from that stuff, as well as if you can contribute, he'll make sure that Mama Pimp gets the money.
No, I'm to
So,
the left of you or whatever, if you're trying to point it. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm the one down here, mate. What are you doing? Come on.
He's down there where he's supposed to be, mate. Down
Exactly.
under.
Other Florida, mate. Oh wait, I'm from South Africa. I'm South. Am I South African? No, wait, I'm Australian. Shit, sorry, my bad.
So, Brenda, what do you think of his Australian accent attempt?
I've yet to meet an American that can do an Australian accent. I'm just saying.
Except for me.
Pimp is the worst ever. God, he used to make me laugh when he'd fucking try. He'd really be trying, and it's just like, nah. Now you just sound like you're from Cornwall. Now you sound like you're from the East End. If for some reason Americans slip into a British accent when trying to do Australian accents, it's fucking hilarious. There is a very okay. You just keep. There's a minute amount of American actors that can do an Australian accent successfully. Less than 10. There's fuck all. British, not a problem. The Australian accent is such a mutt of an accent that we butcher it regularly. Like, we fuck it up, and we're Australian, so other people doing it, no. The English are a lot better at doing Australian accents than America will ever be, and I'm just sorry to say that, but the vast majority of actors and actresses that try to do an Australian accent fucking butcher it. The best I've seen probably on Saturday Night Live, when they're just going over the top with it, or fucking South Park when they're just like piling it right the front. I'm going to stick my thumb up its bowl. It's like, or South Park. And and I'll say this, the most Australian word that's ever been created was by The Simpsons. Chuzzwazzer.
Yes.
I would have called it a chuzzwazzer. It's like, what? That's how the fuck did and it may have been Conan O'Brien. I don't know what writer came up with the word chuzzwazzer, but it's the most Australian word ever created, and it wasn't created by an Australian. Fun fact.
But you're the sort of the Australian way of speaking came from essentially Australians exiled from Palmy Land, trying to talk but not let their overlords understand quite what they're doing. It was a very deliberate class distinction.
Rhyming slang. So
Yeah.
we here's the trick with Australian speak. It's all about rhyming stuff. So it's like old China plate. What does old China plate mean? Old mate.
So like
And it's just-
basically,
it's
Australia is
cryptic.
Cat in the Hat. You just
Kinda,
try to
sorta.
rhyme all the time.
No, it's kind of like a code nearly to sort of speak in a way that the fucking Brits wouldn't fucking cotton onto. And it worked a treat apparently because we ended up having our own rum rebellions. We did have our own. The Eureka Stockade sadly was a complete failure. Australia would have been a very different place if those fuckers got that shit off the ground. But sadly, drunken British soldiers, and side fun fact, did you know that rum used to be a legitimate form of currency in Australia? Yes, they used to pay the soldiers in fucking rum. I'm not kidding.
Yes.
So why do you think we're all drunks now? We were genetically conditioned to be alcoholics because they paid us.
And territory, the they had a thing where basically the overseer governor decided, because he was one of these blue nosers, that there was just too much drunkenness, and decided to essentially suspend serving alcohol and ban it. And they had a riot, right? They basically had a mutiny, and it required the British to send the military in just to quell the thing. And the military got there, they said, "Where's the alcohol?" And the governor said, "Okay, screw off, we're serving alcohol again," because the notion of the, yes, and there's actually, they have, in the high court of that, of Northern Territory, they have basically a monument about there, basically the riot and essentially the insurrection that occurred to force the governor to flee the territory and bring the military in, who then wanted, the military came in to maintain order and said, "Where's our alcohol?"
Where's the fucking rum? It's how we get paid, you pricks. It's like, give us a fucking rumbo. Oh yeah, it's like Australia, and people wonder why we like to party. We're literally conditioned to be alcoholics. It's like genetically, we're conditioned to accept alcohol as a form of fucking cash payment. It's like, got no cash? Got any rum? Got any booze? Got any beer? No cash? Got some booze?
David McGinnis, I haven't seen you for a while. What's neato?
Yeah, David's he's one of those Canadians that live off the dangly bits on the East Coast area, right?
He lives on the dangly bits? That's cute.
Yes. Yes, he's a
Dangly
dangly bit
bits.
Canadian as opposed to a interior Canadian or along the border Canadian, right? The thing about his stuff is there's no, if you go south, you're in the water, right? You're not walking across Carney's crevasse to the States. You're walking into the water, so.
Crevasse.
So so you're here, so I'm gonna go and get something and come back. So you can talk about me and you can try to.
Oh yeah, all right, let's go, Shab. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Let's fucking go. Let's spill some tea about Landon. He's a big nerd. Did you know that?
Nerdy. Yeah, he's nerdy
Yeah,
as
he's
hell.
nerd.
Of all the nerds
Nerd.
I've ever met, he's the one that I wanna give him. What's it called when you pull their underwear up? Is that pantsing? No, that's not pantsing. I'll just give him a swirly in the toilet. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna
He'd
give him a
like that.
swirly in the toilet because he's such a dweeb, right, David?
You want to give
David,
him a
you gotta-
wedgie? Hello from
Yeah.
the 20th century. It's called a wedge.
Yeah, dude, we're beyond, we're past that now. Okay.
You give him a Hey, we're in the 21st century. It's a fucking cyber wedgie.
shut
Yeah?
up,
No?
everybody. Stop correcting me in the chat. Okay? We're gonna give him a swirly in the toilet.
Damn, you should. Hey, keep that on OnlyMans, or was it? What was the website?
Only man's, yeah.
For big gay dudes, OnlyMans.
Mm-hmm.
For big hairy gay dudes that like other big hairy gay dudes, OnlyMans.
Did you miss me, David McGinnis?
Oh shit! Hello, Raisin. How you doing, mate?
Yeah. Landon's a Melvin.
What are you eating, Shab? Now you're gonna make me go and make poverty pack nachos that I'm gonna ruin because I'm like kind of drunk. Damn, I am. I think I am. I'm just gonna keep drinking. Fuck
This
it.
is a stick of steak.
That's a steak stick.
It's not really, but I called it that.
Well, it is now. You've just made it a steak stick. Congratulations.
You're welcome. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm drinking something comfort, and I may have been drinking it for a little while now, and I'm a really cheap date. So yeah, I'm just saying, ladies, I'm a really cheap date. Like 4 drinks, I'm all yours.
Oh yeah.
In
Yeah.
fact, I got to cruise. I got to do a drive-by past the She Who Must Be Obeyed's bedroom and just inform her that, hey, if you want to take advantage of me tonight, it's a really good time to do it because
I
I'm
just realized.
putty.
You gave me the small order of French toast when I meant the big order.
What?
Yeah.
What's their address? I will go around there right now and kick their ass. I will fly to America right now. Fly to Nevada, fly to Las Vegas, and then find these people and make them, and hold them to account.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah, I will. I will give them a stern lecture about how they should not shortchange my friend for his steak sticks.
The other day, I got a burger, and I also got the French toast sticks, and I got home, and the burger, I wanted to put barbecue sauce on it, and I grabbed the pack, and I opened it up, and I poured it on it, and it was maple syrup.
That's hot.
I poured maple syrup all over my cheeseburger.
Was it good?
No, it was fucking retarded.
Dude, that's an amazing story. I want to try that now, just to see how bad it is. Oh, quick question, America. Over here at McDonald's, they've got a new burger out. It's called the Big Arch. Do you guys have that burger, the Big Arch?
The big ass.
The big ass, the big butt. No, it's called
I'm
the
sorry, I
Big
can't-
Arch.
Oh, I'm sorry. With your accent, I'm just confused when you talk.
Yeah, I know. I'm speaking in
You said big
Nice.
arch. Now I'm like, huh?
Yeah,
Big ass?
We call it Macca's, or another nickname for McDonald's in Australia is the Golden Arches because of the yellow M. So they've got a new burger in Australia called the Big Arch, and for a McDonald's burger, I kind of hate admitting this. It's not horrible. It's kind of like a smash burger, but they put Big Mac sauce on it and lots of fucking cheese, and it's pretty decent. Although I will fail a drug test because it's got poppy seed buns. There's a fucking fun fact for you. Ever gone for a job and they knocked you back? Possibly it's because before you went to the job interview and they did the drug test, you stopped off at a bakery and got a poppy seed bagel. Well, did you know that poppy seeds can return a positive opiate test when they do those drug tests for jobs? Not kidding. Mythbusters episode confirmed. And when the drug testing company was confronted about it, they sort of went, their reply was, um, uh, and they hung up.
You don't know that.
I kind of do. Oh, fun fact. Another fun fact. Did you know that Landon did some work for a Mythbusters episode? Not kidding. Ask him when he gets back. It's a fucking cool story. The technology that they worked on, and this was years ago, is kind of terrifying when you think about it, because he may have inadvertently contributed to remote sensor. You know on that scene in Alien where they set up those two guns in the tunnel and they start going and shooting all the aliens remotely because they got sensors? Landon worked on something like that was meant to be mounted on a boat. So imagine a boat going up and down trying to track a target. Landon was working on software and stuff for a system that was going to be on a Mythbusters episode years ago. And they got pretty damn... And I'm talking, these are a bunch of dudes that were approached randomly and went, oh, I want to do this. They had fuck all time to work on it, and they nearly got the thing to work fucking flawlessly. Terrifying. So, yeah, Landon's had a very, very interesting... The stories he's told me just fucking... The dude needs to write a book. Here's what I want you all to do in the future. Just nudge Landon once in a while saying, hey, when are you writing a book? Because I promise you, the stories that Landon can tell will rival Richard Feynman's stories. And I've got Richard's book because Landon bought it for me. And Richard Feynman mentored Landon. And if you don't know who Richard Feynman is, you need to look into Dr. Feynman and the Feynman symbols and the Manhattan Project, because he was fucking there. An incredible human being.
Asleep.
No, he's getting some food and some booze. He's in this for the long haul, brother. We're not abandoning our post. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it.
Well, yeah, I know you're gay. Everyone knows that about you, gay tard. Oh, there he is.
Only on Tuesday.
Oi.
Don't worry, dude. Landon can hold more alcohol than a small fucking third world country.
I have drunk Pimp Monk under the table.
Yeah.
What about above the table? Have you done anything there?
Seriously.
Yeah?
See this guy with the really white hair, the fucking maths nerd dude with the glasses on. Yeah, that guy. You just pointed at him. He can consume alcohol at a rate which is terrifying. I just would yield if he challenged me to an alcohol standoff. I would yield instantly and take the knee and just go, I yield, sir, because I would die attempting to best this man. He's drunk more booze.
Fingers.
He's drunk more booze on more continents than we've had roast dinners. I promise you, sir. I promise you.
Well, he needs to
Although,
stop doing
on the
that.
other hand, I will say that Pimp Monk is the only person whose name has been drilled into the Antarctic ice by a collection of Russians that have enjoyed lots of vodka.
Hey, you just reminded me. Guess what I've got in my freezer? Allegedly.
A dead baby.
What? Nah, what if I told you, Shabisky, and I told you, chat, that I have a tiny, tiny, tiny
Dead
part.
baby?
No. Of the
Of a
South.
dead baby?
No.
Oh.
What if I told you I had a sample of the South Pole in my fucking freezer right now in a drink bottle? Legit, like not that pretend South Pole, the one that shifts
You
around.
said the South
That's
Park,
South
I'd
Pole.
believe it, but I don't know about the South Pole.
Yeah, no, it's South Pole. I've got a tiny, allegedly. Now, this is allegedly. We can't prove this unless they look in my freezer, and then they could prove it. So let's not look in my fucking freezer.
Yeah, we can't
okay?
prove he has a dead baby in his freezer, guys. You can't prove that.
I've got a tiny sample of the legit, at that moment in time when he was there, of the South fucking Pole in my fucking freezer. Fucking
Is that the
fuck
best
off.
pole?
I collect weird shit, and I told Landon this, and I said, hey, you should, can I have, and he went, no. And then allegedly this thing turned up months later, and I don't know who it was from, but it just said from the South Pole, and it's in my freezer, and I've got a sneaky suspicion that if you took a sample of it and looked at it and ran it through I don't know a spectrum and analysed it at like a near
You would have
atomic
dead
level, it would
baby
be
in
one
it.
of no, it would be one of the
Right?
purest fucking samples of
Oh.
water that humanity has ever goddamn seen, because it's been
Oh.
it can't soak up pollutants when it's frozen. So it could be 10,000 years old at a time, way before humans were shitting on this planet at the degree that
So
they're
wait.
shitting on right now.
Do I get this right that there's no dead baby involved? I
Exactly.
thought for sure there was a dead baby involved in this.
You nailed it. There is no dead baby involved at all.
Holy shit. I'm a psychic.
I know
I
it's
figured
amazing.
it out, guys. Wow.
So yeah,
See, I'm
I
so
collect
smart.
weird shit like teaspoons, and I liberate
Yeah,
teaspoons from
I
tyrannical
collect
governments.
used tampons.
Well, no, I don't do that.
We all have our own, fetish or things we, whatever, collect, whatever.
Well, because it's in the Antarctica, Nicholas, I don't think there would be, because it was so far removed from any population. Oh, then again, I'll take that back. I was thinking humans. You're right. Good point. I'm just going to go and drink it now to save everyone the trouble, and we'll see what pops up. I could mutate into something wonderful, or I could die horribly. I don't know. Let's roll the fucking dice. I've had enough
Being a
Southern Comfort.
queer red
Let's
eye.
let's add a bit of Antarctic South Pole water to my next drink and see what the fuck happens. I'll use it as ice. What the hell? It's
You're
oh
gonna
yeah,
get
turn into the.
AIDS. You're gonna get super AIDS from the prehistoric era.
No, I'll just turn into the Thing, one of the most efficient killing machines the universe has ever seen. They can adapt to just about anything.
Nobody
I'm
can
down.
kill better than you. Okay.
Not after I become the Thing. You're all fucked. I will consume this planet.
Red
Let's
Eye.
get.
No, I wouldn't do
Jason
that to
has a
you.
message for you in the chat, by the way.
Oh, does she? Oh, fucking drone babies. And oh, Jesus Christ. Don't. D-fucking Wayne. Holy fucking shit. And the drone babies. All right, so... I don't know if I should say it out loud, because when I think the words, it's like, should I say that out loud? Because with the current world situation in a certain part of the world, I don't think people will get the joke. And
No.
I think I could be cancelled for real, because that would be a touchy subject at this point in time, especially with the G word. And I'll just leave it at that. And yes, I'm terrified of saying something. Oh my God, I self-censored. And I'm drunk. I am fucking amazed. I'm going to have a bong and celebrate the moment that I actually self-censored and shut my fucking mouth. You should all be astonished. Right, ladies and gentlemen, right now you should be astonished. I am self-censoring. This is a very, very rare occasion where I just go, oh, that's a line I don't think I want to cross right now. And here's the reason why. This ain't my channel. That's the only reason. And I'll leave it at that. Oh, I like alcohol. I've missed you so much.
So yeah, it's the way it goes.
It was a joke from many moons ago. The play. Oh, how do I put this? Because I don't want to disrespect Alona Fox, but
They don't
it
terrify
wasn't that person at the time. It was D motherfucking Wayne, who was one of my best fucking friends on the internet at the time. We had a running joke about drones made from certain items and it started pretty, like, stuffed cat drone. That was the thing. And I do believe that's how it was started. There was a stuffed cat drone meme thing floating around. And then we kind of upped the ante till we ended up talking about using babies that were unalived. Yeah, I know. See, well, so much for self-fucking censoring, apparently. I've just shot that's been blown out the goddamn fucking water. Nah, hey, undo that, please, right now. No. Please undo that, or I'll go and do it. Being real serious. This is a fundraiser for our friend. Don't be a fuckstone. Please. Gonna count to 10. Please reverse that now, or I will.
I don't understand what's happening. Sorry.
I'll do it myself. You fucking do it again, we got a problem. This is Pimp's fucking fundraiser. Fuck off. You fucking shitstain. Don't start. Not tonight, mate. Not the fucking time. No, that wasn't fucking Shab. That was fucking John. Don't. Don't, mate. Not tonight. I'm asking you, human to human, tonight's not the night. Please don't. Just go and do your thing tonight, mate. This isn't a place for you. All right? I'm trying to be civil. Just fucking don't.
Well, it is, be nice.
You don't want to open this fucking can of worms, okay? John? Be gone. And I'll leave you the fuck alone. But if you want to start fucking with Pimp's fundraiser, we're going to have a fucking problem. And it's a problem that I'll travel halfway around the fucking world to sort out. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Just be
You're a
nice.
piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You fucking scumbag. John's in here timing out someone because he doesn't like them. He's being a fucking cunt. This is Pimp Monk's fundraiser, mate. She's donated. She can be here. Please stop. I'm taking a screenshot just so people can fucking see that it was you. All right, mate? And I don't usually take screenshots. I'm not usually this petty, but today, for you, after all the breaks Pimp's given you, you're going to shit on fucking John like this while he's sitting in the ICU? It speaks volumes of your character, mate. Speaks volumes. And I'm sure Shabisky's going to be really happy that you did that too on his channel. Go and fucking wave your dick around on your channel, dude. I haven't got a problem with you doing it there. Please don't do it here. This is a fundraiser, man.
How are you doing?
Hey, listen, Shab, you've got John timing and banning Raisin from chat, and she's donating. This is a fundraiser. Could you just tell John not to do that? Because I'm trying to remain civil here because this is your channel, and I just want to help raise some money for John and his mum. And John's shitting it up. Gina's shitting it right up. Go look at chat. Please tell him to stop, or at least remove his fucking mod powers for the evening. And fuck off, John. You miserable, sad sack of shit. You had to come and fuck with someone's fundraiser, didn't ya? Golf clap, mate. Couldn't fucking help yourself, you petty little fucking cunt. Sorry, Shab, I'll shut up now. Damn, dude. This is a new high and lows even for you, mate. Shitting on a fucking fundraiser like this. Fucking sad. Everyone take note. That was John Morgan timing someone out in a fundraiser because he doesn't like them. Someone that's donated. Thanks, John.
Oh.
Have you donated yet, John?
Yeah.
By the way, how much have you donated? Please at least donate, John. And have a good night. I'm going to shut up now. So
that's
fucking
why-
sad, mate.
I can, because I have permanently banned that person. I have no idea because I basically.
Sorry, Shab. I'm trying to just keep civil because I know this is your channel, this is your house, and I'm just really disappointed to see that level of pettiness. You were talking about petty behavior earlier with another individual, so you know where I'm coming from. And I'm showing you the respect that you fucking deserve because you've put in a lot of hard work to try and help your friend John and John's mum. But we got Gene in here shitting the place up because he wants to be a little bitch about something that happened 12 years ago. Get over it, mate, and get a real problem like John Crawley with a tube in his fucking chest lying in the ICU because he can't fucking breathe. And that's why we're here raising money, you miserable cunt. But you wanted to come in and shit on that, didn't you? Because your ego couldn't fucking handle the fact that we're here having a good time without you. Fuck you, mate.
All right.
I'll shut up now.
I have.
You're
I really
muted,
don't
Shab.
want
Sorry,
to-
brother. You're muted. I'll shut up now. If you want me to fuck off, you just punt me and I'll fuck off. I apologise, everyone in chat, but yeah, that riled me up a bit seeing that shit.
Well, I don't.
Yep.
I didn't want her to be banned in the chat, but she's done things in the past that's reprehensible and stuff. So he has rights to be emotional. But
All right,
I did want to
straight
just
up,
keep her around
straight
for
up,
the.
straight up. No evidence was ever presented other than him saying that she did something.
No.
And you know that for a fact. No,
I've
show me
seen
the evidence that
pictures.
she sent that shit. No, show me the evidence that you've got that demonstrates that it was fucking her sending that shit to his sister, because that's what this is all about. Come on, show me the evidence, because no one ever presented
Didn't
any
she
fucking
send
evidence.
A direct docs thread to his message, to his
No, this
private
is about
messages.
someone fucking talking shit to his sister. This is why he's pissy.
Okay, but
And no one ever presented evidence that would pass muster in a
She
court of
did
law.
dox him, and
that
that's
she-
not cool. But
Did she?
I didn't want
no,
him to
well,
ban, or she dox threatened him, and that's beyond fucked up, and that's already a confirmed thing.
Agreed. A
Um,
shitty thing to do.
But I wanted
Fuck
all
off,
that
John.
to be.
You never did anything.
No.
Go fuck yourself. You
She
fucking
did
miserable
fucked up
cunt. You're
stuff that
shitting on a
none of us-
fundraiser, John. You're
Yeah,
shitting
we're
on.
doing a
You're shitting on
fundraiser.
Pimp's fundraiser. Why, mate? Why? All right, you got a boner.
I wanted
you got
us
a
to-
boner for fuck.
I wanted
It's
us
pathetic,
to,
mate.
like, I wanted this whole thing to be about Pimp and not about any sort of drama. I get that some people did fucked up shit in the past and whatever. I want, like, even Negan came through and tipped like over $100.
There you go.
And you know what? I thanked them and gave them a heart with my fingers because
And,
even
hey,
though they're a
me
weirdo, I
too.
want them to help support what we're doing. And I don't want the drama involved in this fundraiser. I'm just trying to raise money.
Yep.
And yes, you're justified in being emotional, Gene, but I just want the focus to be on that.
I got more ethics than you
Raisin
ever have,
fucked
John.
up in the past.
I've demonstrated that time and time and time again. Landon
Stop
sitting
with
there
the
has
drama,
been witness to it.
Red Eye.
Just no, I'm not stopping. He started.
say it's
I've been
true,
asking him. I've been asking him for 10 minutes to please stop. Ask chat. It's all I've been doing is being polite and fucking diplomatic, mate. And
Yeah,
he's,
why-
he,
yeah,
he is
why are you
shitting. He is shitting on your fucking attempt to help our friend, and you're gonna fucking side with that? Okay. No, you fuck off, John, and you drop it. You started this shit, mate, not me. No, I'm bipolar. I don't lack control. I'm bipolar, and when I see
so glad-
fucking outrageous bullshit being done,
I'm so glad that
drinks to you, John.
that I've silenced that person, and I have no idea what's going on because I don't want to know. Because
Yeah, there's a
found-
good tell when someone of Landon's character fucking blocks you on YouTube because they
Stop
can't stand
talking.
the bullshit that you go on with.
And
That's
he
a
should
big
stop
tell,
as
Gene.
well.
Understood? We'll respect your fucking wishes.
Like-
Done.
Well done. All right. So
Said my
so
piece.
Any else? Say it's now almost 5 in the morning here Pacific time. You want me to basically drink some more stuff, donate some more things, and I'll do stuff.
Well, what's the total for the fundraiser at right now? Let's
$2,000.
redirect. Well, we're doing all right.
That's going to really help John and help Mama Pim, stay at the hotel next to him, get some food in her mouth, and help keep him alive and well cared for.
Well, yeah, I was going to suggest maybe we should start a Amazon wish list for stuff that Mama Pimp needs while she's in this hotel. There could be items that folks could grab off Amazon. I don't know if... so my suggestion would be, Shabisky, tomorrow during the day, maybe reach out to Mama Pimp and ask her if there's any stuff she needs. Get some deets on where it can be posted to. Keep that on the down low, obviously. And we'll try and set an Amazon wish list up like Pimp used to do for stuff. But we'll... just as a little side thing to help Mama Pimp. Like, I know we're doing a fundraiser, but everything we can do for her is going to help. And I want to do this. I'm suggesting this because, like, I lost my mum in '94 to cancer, and I've known John's mum for a while, so we've got to help her. And I'll say this, sorry that I yelled at you, John, but I just find your timing to be not the best, mate. This wasn't the time, dude. Well, I know our beef is insignificant.
That's a good way to put it.
My friend's lying.
I think
I'm sorry.
Fucking
I'm sorry.
Raisin has done some disgusting things, and he should ban her. But right now, I just wanted everybody to set aside drama and support Pimp. It's not about me or Red Eye or Landon.
It's not exactly. It's not about that.
About this.
I'm not.
Fuck
And I'll go on record. If someone can pony up some evidence that showed that she did what you're talking about, well, I'm going to condemn those actions. But until that day, I'm going to sit on the fucking fence, and I'll leave it at that. But yeah, timing not the best, John. But let's just bury the fucking hatchet for the rest of the evening, all right? There's bigger fish to fry here tonight. Can we agree on that? Me and you have had very, very interesting discussions over the years. It's not that I fucking hate you. I've admitted to several people that my problem with you is I can't fucking read you. And that drives me insane because I don't know whether you're being sarcastic, whether you're being deadpan serious half the fucking time. That pisses me off. That's why we butt heads. Because we're both social fucking retards. Whether you like to admit it or not, there it is in black and white. Both of us are social fucking retards. Right? But let's put that aside for the night. How about you throw a fucking tenner towards Pimp helping him out? All right? $5. Just something. Let's just help our friend out, okay? It's fucking... Fuck this petty shit. He's in an ICU with a tube in his fucking chest, and they're pumping air into his lungs to keep him alive. And you wanted to... All right? And I'm not trying to diminish the...
Let's focus on something else.
If she did what she did, bad shit. Let's focus on Pimp. Please.
She was a bad girl.
I'm begging. Yeah, don't put all that aside.
In his tummy.
Let me say this. I am begging you, John, please, for tonight, can we put that to the side and just fucking try and raise some money for our friend? Because whether you like to admit it or not, Pimp's a big part of the reason you've got a fucking channel right now, and your name's known because you used to come on the show and drive me nuts, drive everyone nuts. But he helped get your fucking name out there. So, and I've always said this about you. You've been very generous when it comes to throwing money around. So, I hope that continues tonight, bro. You might have given an anonymous donation. Brilliant. Let Shab know. He'll send me a DM, and I'll shut the fuck up. But
My
please,
fingers are sticky. I need to stop hanging out with Timmy's mom all the time.
God damn it. Are you still dating her?
Yeah. Even though it smells weird, I still kind of like it.
And I want to apologise to everyone in the audience. I let my anger get the better of me then. Pretty fucking pathetic fucking attempt at being a human being on my part. I apologise. And I apologise to you, John, for being a rude cunt. I should have fucking known better. I'll go get another drink now and shut the fuck up. Fuck, John. You're a fucking turd.
He's justified in being mad as far as I'm concerned, but
No,
I wish that he saved it for
I-
like after the fundraiser, because I'm just
Agreed.
being. I don't even want Raisin in my chat other than tonight or,
All right,
or
hey,
any
and
other
that's fair
fundraiser.
too. That's your chat.
She
it's your channel
understands
and-
it. She understands that, but for the fundraiser, she
Fair
can
enough.
be in my chat. She
And
can
I
help with the
appreciate
goal.
you. I appreciate
care.
you saying that out loud. All right, I know.
Yeah. Well, she knows it.
See,
I don't.
just-
she doesn't have to be a psychic to know that. She knows that's the case.
all right.
But
So
I'm
yeah,
just
look,
fine with her
Nicholas.
being in tonight.
See what Nicholas Rosa just wrote in the chat there. Nicholas is the wise one. Your mic's
that
going a bit
queer
crackly
say?
too, Shab. Shab, your mic's crackly. You
Honest.
might want to reset that.
Let me. Okay.
Again, chat, and to John, genuinely, I apologise. I got really pissy then because I was just here to have a party, and I've had a couple of drinks for the first time in like a couple of years, and well, there's a reason I don't usually drink a lot. It's like add fuel to a fire is not a good idea. So, John, I apologise for speaking to you in that manner. It was uncalled for. You have a legitimate reason to be angry. I don't know. I've never seen the evidence to back up, but that's beside the point. You perceive it to be a problem. Good enough for me. Having said that, fuck off, Red Eye.
Yeah,
Get
fuck
another
up,
drink, you
Tubby.
motherfucker.
What are you drinking? As Foster's?
Hey, Shab, do you want the mellowest, most lovely Canadian sexy motherfucker in this room that will pacify me pretty instantly? Send Dave McGuinness a link. Ooh,
That
good
guy's a
idea.
gay guy.
At some point,
He's about as gay as me on a Tuesday.
he's waking up because he's on that Atlantic time stuff. So yeah, if you don't mind, Chab, bringing.
If David
Oh,
wants
fuck.
to join,
Yeah, so David, what I understand you do is you go to the dank dumpster and you show up in the waiting room. Go to the voice channel waiting room, and when you do that, if Shab likes you, he'll pull you in.
All right, so
And you
I
have to
just
give me
wanna say
$5.
something out loud. I'm really inebriated right now, and I've got someone. I'm being bombarded by several people with DMs. Please, just can we talk tomorrow? I sit on a fence. I have all of you are my friends. To a lesser extent, I will even say, Gene, I don't consider you an enemy. Like I said, I just can't read you and you frustrate the shit out of me that on a lot of occasions. That doesn't make you a bad person. But please, I'm trying to sit on a fence here because I've got friends on both sides of this little particular pickle. And I love you all. And I'm just a middle-aged fucking idiot from Australia that doesn't know what he's talking about. And he's a bit drunk and he's been smoking weed all day. And goddamn, my bowl's empty. Shit, Shab. What do I do? What do I do,
focus-
Shab? I've got no
Allegedly.
focus on weed.
the focus
Focus on
is
the weed?
on King Buddha. Okay,
Okay.
King Buddha right now has a chest thingy, and then he's gonna get another thingy and stuff thingy going on. So we need more
Alright.
money for the thingy.
He's got
Okay.
He's got a
So, you know what? This is
thing.
an alcohol-inspired statement. Gene, I would like to bury the hatchet if you're up to having a chat in private in the next few days with Shab being a moderator.
cute.
I'd be
That's
up
sweet.
for it to bury the hatchet because life's too fucking short. You're not a bad guy. I'm an asshole. That's not in dispute. But you're not a bad guy. You've been very generous in the past donating money to Pimp. That's not in dispute. You've given that dude probably a couple of K. So again, sorry I yelled at you, mate. It's just timing. We We both need to work on our timing. What? That's a fair statement, wouldn't you say, Shab? But our timing is horrible.
Yeah, like that's one thing to take note of is if he did it any other stream, it wouldn't be like crazy or
agreed.
weird. He
Agreed.
just did it. He just picked a bad time to do it. Any other stream, it would be like, yep, okay, because she's just not really. Other than for these fundraisers, she's not.
I'm down. I respect that.
So
No,
he didn't
hey,
really
dude.
do something stupid. He just didn't understand that it was bad timing to do that, and that meant that it was stupid.
Okay, I'm in utter and absolute agreement with you. I'm trying to be as fair and as
Yeah, and you're not an asshole. You have
Oh,
anger
I am.
issues,
Yeah,
but
yeah, no,
a lot of
and that
there's
makes
a lot
me
of
an
people
asshole.
there's a lot of people that have anger issues. You'll apologize like right after sometimes though, like immediately after.
Here's the thing,
Assholes
doesn't
don't
it?
apologize after they do something wrong.
Well, a wise man once said that it doesn't excuse the bad behaviour at the time,
Right.
but at least I have the wisdom to recognise that I done just fucked up in a pretty spectacular fashion on a live stream,
Oh,
and you can
you
all
didn't do
clip that
much
shit.
tonight.
Oh well, look,
Just got a bit mad,
again,
but I wish I would have been around.
no, hey, look,
Trubisky, how does
Yeah.
someone find your Ding Stumpster Discord?
yeah, we need to
Did I
send
not
Dave
just put the
McGinnis the
link
link.
in the chat? I thought I did.
Send Dave the link immediately. And I'll
Let me
say
wash
this one
my
more
hands
time,
off.
and then I'm going to go get a drink. John, I apologise for yelling at you on Pimp's fundraiser. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I apologise for losing my shit momentarily. Oh, cool. Shabisky. Oh, fuck, he left. Look, I'm like having a heartfelt moment here. Like, I'm pouring my heart out to Shabisky. I'm about to apologise to him. What's he do? He swans off to make a fucking pizza at the pizza shop. The fuck? Seriously? Fuck. Timing. Tonight's timing is everything, and I've got the worst timing in the world. But no, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologise for losing my shit. Fucking sad. I'm F tier. I love Southern Comfort, by the way. No, hey, look, it's all good.
David's now in the waiting room, so when Trubisky comes back, he can pull him in.
All right. And I want to say this. Thank you to everybody for stopping the DMs because I was getting dizzy. I couldn't keep up. Alcohol slows me down to a degree that's quite extraordinary, and I'm finding that I'm liking the experience. So I think I might partake in this a lot more often. I think I might have a once a week drunk stream. Oh, here he is. Here wait. Oh, hey, you back? I was just apologising to everybody for losing my shit on your live stream. I'm really sorry, Shab. I shouldn't have done that. I should know I'm fucking better. I apologise.
That's it. I'm giving you a spanking.
Oh, that's so fucking hot.
A spanking, like the naughty castle stuff in the Quest for the Holy Grail. But Shabisky, if you want David's that XANT in the waiting room, if you're interested in bringing him in.
Who's this queer?
Who is he? I think
He looks like Jesus.
Silent but deadly.
Skeptical Jesus is going to be mad about this.
Yeah.
He's stealing his identity.
I think he is.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
You fucking sexy motherfucker.
How's it going?
Oh, it's so about 10,000,000% better now that you're here, baby.
Oh boy. Why are you guys causing drama?
'Cause I'm a
Kisses.
douchebag and I can't help myself. And when I get poked in the ribs, I can't help but respond like a fucking idiot. But hey, I'm pretty sure most of the folks watching this stream right now kind of know how I work. Let's just say I completely failed at my life motto of try not to be a cunt, because obviously I was just a massive cunt. Again,
It
sorry
sounds
everybody.
Like there was a whole country going on. Like
I overreacted to something and
Is it
poured fuel on a fire.
CUNTRY or CUNTRY?
It depends on if you're south of the border of me.
Oh, sorry, I'm just answering a few DMs because several people have DM'd me, and again, I'm really sorry, everybody. I feel like a fucking idiot now. Oh, well, I'm going to have another drink and drown my sorrows. That. Pfft,
Yeah,
why not?
grab another Foster's, dude.
Yeah. So I'd say David just getting awake, and I am in the process of getting asleep. So
No, you're not going to sleep. You're going to stay awake and keep drinking until we both
Oh.
fall flat in our faces.
Yeah, Landon, chug,
He's-
chug, chug,
he's-
chug.
We both have.
my.
Here's pro tip. Landon and I both have mechanical keyboards. So if you hear this sort of sound, and I'm going to simulate me face planting into my keyboard. So if you hear this sound, that's me passing out. If you hear that twice, Landon and I are out cold.
Sounded like you squirted or something.
I
If we
did.
hear the sound of you squirting, that means you passed out. Do you squirt
Hey,
when
that's
you pass
that's for only mans. God damn it, Shad.
out? Shit.
That's the bonus content. We were keeping that on the down low, and now you're blowing it. Fuck.
Whoa,
Oh man.
dude. That's crazy. David McInnes, you want to be on my podcast, The Morning Wood, next week?
Your podcast.
Yeah, my podcast, The Morning Wood.
We rebooting, are we?
Yeah,
Oh, right.
we're rebooting, but this time I'm gonna be the fat guy.
Okay. Why
You're
not?
gonna be the fat guy. Jeez.
You've got some mass to.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to eat
Trubisky's the
some
fat
more.
guy.
I'm gonna need to eat more. I know. Stop laughing at me. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Dude, oh look, I shouldn't laugh. Serious note. You know what? I went to the doctors about 3 months ago. I had to give up energy drinks because they were literally killing me. Caffeine overdose, fun stuff. You know your adrenal system goes absolutely haywire when you start consuming over 3,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. Didn't know that until it happened to me. And
Is this gonna mean more work for me, Trubisky? I feel like if you're hosting the Morning Wood, I'm gonna have to reanimate the whole intro. Except
Yeah,
we're gonna
this
have to put,
time
like,
you're
a
gonna have to
magnifying
put
glass
some-
in front of the fence hole.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
Trubisky's just going to be humping that fucking hole in the fence the entire intro. He's going to be like smashing it until the fence falls down. He's just standing there
Yeah,
naked.
you're gonna go to look through it, and your eye's gonna get poked out. Like that's gonna be the intro. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna be.
No. Oh, no. We're rebadging. We're not the fucking Morning Wood anymore. We are the Morning Glory Hole.
What?
Dare
Dude,
you look into the
oh,
glory
dude.
hole?
Landon's getting in the mode for shrooms. Did you take them yet, Landon?
Oh, we're drinking. We're getting our drink on.
The night stuff. I'm helping get into the mode of stuff, but the sun is rising there too. It's getting up that spot over there.
Fuck
Prove
that
it.
guy. It's just a star. Just ignore it. Hey, what to pick another time zone on the planet? It's still dark. You fuck you. Don't you dare say I can't do that because you are the guy that introduced me to that concept of the 48-hour birthday. So let's fucking go.
And I see that yeah, there's Canada is getting illuminated over there too. So they've got some.
Well, we're nice and shiny and bright up here, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. I want to take some acid now and just sit here and trip balls on those lava lamps. Wait,
That's okay,
what? I said that out loud. Shit.
Yeah, so you got some nice stuff over there. But yes, we've terraced the sun. Didn't you know that? There's a tariff on Canadian Sun.
Stop saying that word. It terrifies me.
Hey, just remember when in Canada, when the sorry stops, the war crimes start.
Whoa.
Yeah, we don't really fuck around, right? We'll come, we'll
You
burn your
don't.
shit down.
Hey there, dude. You hungry? We got some snacks here. You eat some tinned food. Oh, beauty. Jawohl. Oh, you eat grenade. Whoopsie.
A lot of Canadians in the States. If they all got pissed off simultaneously and just each started a small fire, you'd all be fucked.
I don't think America realizes just how angry Canadians can get. Like, you know who holds the official sniper record with a 50 cal? It's a Canadian. And the shot that they took was just extraordinary. And it's like, oh
There's
damn.
that bloke that one Canadian who freed an entire place occupied by the Nazis during World War II. Just him, one at a time, in and out. Took out the whole place. What alone?
Yeah, like I said, when the sorry stops, the war crimes start.
Well, I'm pretty sure that most of the war crimes that are in the list of war crimes are on there because of Canadians.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly. We might have inspired some new rules. They were like, you can't do that anymore. We're like, oh, sorry, sorry. We didn't, we'll have to come up with something new.
Yeah, someone's yelled out, hey, Canada, it's not the Geneva Suggestions, it's the Geneva fucking Convention.
Oh, we thought they were just having a concert, eh?
We just thought they were friendly advice, oh, it's the convention. Oh, how bad? Oh, sorry, eh? You hoosers? Oh, one of my favourite vids I've seen on a channel is this Canadian dude. And someone's trying to get his attention, and his only reply during the whole video is, go fuck yourself. Someone's like, go fuck yourself. And you just hear it echoing in the distance. He's walking off, go fuck yourself. It's like, just like Australia, Canadians have a certain je ne sais quoi when it comes to saying, go fuck yourself. Like we say, go fuck yourself, mate. But you guys go fuck yourself. I fucking love it.
Like a little bit Scottish. A little bit Scottish.
Hey, go fuck yourself. Oh, I'm really, really drunk right now. So, screw you, dude.
Well, I basically let that Red Eye know.
Usually the Canadians say, sorry, sorry, but can't fuck that, eh?
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, eh? Sorry, Len, we totally cut you off because we're rude, drunk fucking assholes.
Go for it. Go for it.
I didn't hear that.
I don't even remember what we were saying, to tell the truth. I need another drink because my glasses now. I'm drinking these at an increasing velocity. Is that how you describe drinking at increasing the velocity of my drinks? Is that a thing?
It's called acceleration.
Ah.
Increasing velocity is called acceleration.
I'm accelerating my drinking.
I thought in this context it was called slossification.
So,
that'll do.
Do you know what increasing acceleration is called?
Getting badonka splooshed.
Jerk.
Yeah?
Jerk is an increasing acceleration.
I'm fairly sure I'm getting badonka splooshed as we speak right now because, I had half a
Jeez,
bottle
you've
of
got
something.
an increasing acceleration in your White House right now, man.
You fucking know it. I've got a new problem. My bottle of Southern Comfort's disappearing at a rapid rate, and I'm going to fucking need to buy another one because we're going to be doing this again in the near future, minus the whole me yelling at John. We'll try and avoid that part. I'm going to make a joke and take the piss out of myself for being a douchebag. Just, it makes me feel better because I kind of fucked up. So when hey, Pimp, when you're watching this, I know I did it again. I know. But did you see how quickly I caught myself this time? Even you must go, not bad. Not bad. Usually you'd freak out for days and days and days and carry on like a fucking pork chop and a bitch and 10 minutes. And you were drunk. Well done, buddy. Like, I'm kind of impressed. And, yeah. Shad, where's your drink?
I don't know. Is Landon gonna do a sleep stream for us?
Yeah. He's going to fall asleep on that while drinking. He will actually be unconscious and still drink. He's developed the talent to pour himself measures of scotch, 2 fingers at a time, perfectly. 2 fingers precisely.
Give him 2 fingers.
I'm chilled out, right? I'm doing the chilled out bit here.
Damn, chill Landon, bruh. I like this chill Landon dude, man. He's hella chill, bruh.
Well, I'll just say this, and again, I'm sorry everybody, I fucked up. When Pimp gets better, fair enough, Nicholas, fair enough, and I'll leave it at that. Because you know what? Whatever, I need another drink. Oh shit, I need more ice. Oh, this is becoming a multi-fucking level problem. I'm running out of Southern
You
Comfort.
get the drink and the ice kind of balanced, and then if you do one, you got to add the other, right? That's how you.
What if I just started doing shots of Southern Comfort and not worry about pouring drinks?
Do I need to start
I could do
morning
that.
drinking with you all? I mean, I do have a bottle of Weiser's Deluxe sitting here.
Have you got anything to do today, Dave? Let me ask you a question. Would you be prepared to write off an entire day to a booze-filled haze to help raise some money for a friend in need? If the answer is yes, go and get the goddamn bottle of booze and let's fucking go. I'm here till I pass out. Or Trubisky boots me out, whichever comes first.
I don't think I have enough booze to quite get to booze-filled haze, but
You can try.
I can get to
Boof it.
Canadian of muted politeness.
What if you butt chug the booze? Would that help?
Might help my butthole.
It's worth a try.
I like how he sniffed his fingers before he said, "Yes, worth a
I got
try."
maple syrup on my chair. It's annoying.
I think every time you leave that room, you go out and butt chug like fucking 3 or 4 fingers of fucking whiskey, just straight in the butt.
I
Is that what you're doing? Are you
finger
butt chugging
3
whiskey?
or 4 bitches
Whoa!
and then drink some whiskey is what I do.
God damn, dude,
Because
you
I'm
party like it's not-
Trubisky. Yeah.
You are.
I party
That-
like
that is-
my cock's hard. I know. All day, every day.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You are awe-inspiring. You are my muse, Trubisky.
Yeah, you're cool
Trubisky,
too.
you have to stop calling that squeezed corn cum fucking sugar paste that your fast food restaurants call maple syrup. It's not.
Oh, you've upset the Canadian. Fucking when the sorry stops, the war crime starts, motherfucker.
This is like breaking the noodles in half in front of an Italian. Like, this is just no
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
So yeah, my maple syrup comes from Upper Ontario.
Prove it. Show us your anus.
I don't, wait a minute. I think maple syrup and you're talking about Uranus.
Oh, no.
Planet Uranus.
Oh yeah, we could look at the planet and your asshole. We could look at a lot of things.
'Cause I forgot to turn
Hey.
on the heater, so it's kind of cold. So I'm just going to kind of bundle up here.
I just remembered another random fun science fact. Did you know that the only reason that we have a certain group of photos, or one could, let me rephrase this, even though I'm drunk, we're going to try and do this right. One could argue that the only reason we have photos of a certain planet in this solar system is because some fucking maths nerd there went and approached a certain fucking entity in the United States government and pleaded for the funding that was supposed to be a lot more elaborate, but secured 1/10 of said funding, which was then squeezed and shaped and molded into a certain mission where we did a flyby of a planet and went click, 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 click. Can you confirm or deny this rumor, sir?
Yes.
Damn.
Exactly.
What was that planet's name, sir?
It was Pluto.
Holy fucking shit! So
One of the best dwarf planets we have.
you know
It's
those
called a
photos of
midget
walls.
planet. Okay.
It was, well, Neil deGrasse Tyson, I want to beat him up because no, it's a planet, and anyone that says it's not a planet, I'll fight them, even if it's Neil
Yeah.
deGrasse Tyson. I'll fight him.
Technically,
I will.
asteroids are planets.
Yeah, and if Pluto showed up in a bar, they'd in Australia they'd toss him.
Yeah. Damn midget. Wait, what? Yeah. Hey, did you know that in Australian pubs and clubs, when I was a young fella, we used to have a sport here, midget tossing. What's midget tossing? Well, you get a fucking midget and you put a Velcro suit on him and you yeet the little bastard at basically a big dartboard, but it's Velcro. And if you yeet him in the right way, he'll stick to it. maybe in a star pattern, or you orientate him so he lands horizontal, like a little horizontal midget hanging 6 foot off the ground because you just yeeted the little bastard at a target. We used to do that in nightclubs for fun until someone went, "Oh, you can't do that to midgets, and you can't call them midgets." And it's like, I kind of see the point now. It's a bit degrading, but they used to get paid pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. Midget tossing was a fucking thing in Australia at pubs and clubs. We used to yeet midgets at fucking targets. Like, our country's so fucking degenerate. Like, what
You
the
wouldn't
fuck,
have
Australia?
Gary
I
Foster,
thought-
the world famous
I-
midget tosser, if you didn't have that, right? So,
Yeah. I nearly saw a midget tossing, but it turned out where it was the person who was the volunteer midget had to go to a wedding, and so they said, "I'm sorry, the midget's at a wedding. Otherwise, be here. You could toss him." And so I missed midget tossing.
Aww.
It was a bar near Alice Springs.
Fucking midget tossing.
He missed
Jesus
the midget
Christ.
tossing.
Oh, we also got, check this out. We got the coolest form of racing the planet's ever seen. Horse racing? Fuck off. Greyhound racing? Pfft. Watching humans run? Cane toad racing.
The best kind of races is the racist races. Those
No,
is the
cane toad
best.
racing. I
Oh.
made when I was about 7 years old. I made $20 being the steward for a cane toad at a cane toad race. Now, what did the steward do? I was like the handler for the cane toad pre-race. Now, what happened? Well, during my little show off of the cane toad to the audience, so they could place gratuitous amounts of cash bets on a fucking cane toad, my cane toad got loose, and I may have just instinctively kicked the cane toad across about 20 feet of dance floor, sending it spinning and boom into the wall. And
Shabisky,
the handlers
What?
were not happy.
tell me about these racist races. Is that where, like, is that where like a bunch of people try to get to the sale in Walmart on their rascals in Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah, and most of the time the black people lose.
Whoa.
But that's only because the white people are so trashy about it, okay? That's the only thing. They stomping on everybody and hitting people with their children. It's not the black people's fault that the white people are assholes.
Wow.
Why you gotta be racist about this?
You guys should try cane toad racing. It's far more civilized.
Yeah, well, not everybody can work for a
Lick
cane
the cane
toad,
toads or they just
okay?
race them?
Yeah, well, I remember I kicked this cane toad. They started the race, and here's the best bit. The toad that I kicked, I must have inspired it to escape because it fucking won the race. And the dude that like bought the cane toad, he won a couple of grand. And like I'm around 10 years old, on a tropical island, and there's reef to snorkel, and when it's nighttime, there's an arcade full of video games. And the dude hands me a $20 note. I was set for the week. While I spent
$20
at
note, that's like
20.
25 cents in American
No, it was
money,
like
isn't
getting
that?
about.
That's
when you-
crazy.
When you're a kid, it's like getting 10 trillion fucking dollars when there's an arcade and each game's 20 cents and you've got $20. It's like, how many games is that? It's every game over and over again. Yes.
That used to be true, Trubisky. That used to be true.
Wow.
But then you got like this orange Oompa Loompa that fucked it all up for you.
Well,
Because
he's working
they-
on it.
They
He's
don't have
working on
quarters,
it.
they have 20-cent pieces, right? So there's 100. The $20 will give you 100 plays.
Dude, we had.
You don't know
what was in that?
math.
There was Moon Crester, Moon Buggy, Galaga, Defender. What was the
Centipede?
fucking.
Galaga? Really? Not Galaga?
Yeah, that's. Fuck off, you Canadian prick.
Galaga.
And what was it? There was shit, Missile Command, the one where you had like
Yeah.
a ball mouse.
Space
Oh,
Invaders
fucking, I love that one.
Space
Yeah,
Invaders
Space
and-
Invaders there.
and Frogger and Centipede.
Attery.
Oh, and
That's a good
there
one.
was the Kiss pinball. And Gorgar, I remember that fucking pinball Gorgar. That used to scare the shit out of me because it had this voice that go Gorgar, and you just like when you're like a kid, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna play it anyway. But the Kiss pinball, I fucking love that thing. I absolutely loved Kiss, the band, and the Kiss pinball was like, yeah, that's just a religious experience for me at this point. It's like,
Yeah,
fuck
it's real
yeah.
hip-hop.
It's
Are there places
that's
still that
actually
have arcades, or is that all like in the museums now?
I think there are a few arcades still kicking, but not to the extent. Like when we were kids, there was like Funland in Coolangatta. That was 2 stories, and there would have been over 100 machines in that. And going back to air hockey stuff to the latest and greatest stuff, I remember when they got Gauntlet, the first 4-player cabinet. Like the dude that bought that for Funland, probably ended up being a millionaire because I swear to God, every kid in our town stood in a line with like $5.20 pieces because it was one of those games where if you fed in more money, you got more health. Think Dungeons and Dragons, the game, and you're running around with 4 of your buddies and it going, pew, 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 pew. And you could feed more money in to increase your health. And so that was like, whoever made this game was the smartest motherfucker ever because we all fed that thing like it was a starving child. It's like, take my money, take my money, take my money. And you could dump $5 in and get a whole bunch of health and then just stand there for an hour. And it would cycle players. Like people would run out of money. The next dude would rock up and throw in money and he'd take over that character. It was fucking awesome fun. Gauntlet, the original arcade one.
Arcades
Crazy
were just
fun.
the original microtransactions.
Yeah, they were. Seriously, now that you mention it, that's exactly what it was. These bastards, they fucking cracked the code. They were one of the first ones to do it was the Gauntlet machine, where you would feed in more money and you would keep playing. Whereas most games you'd get 3-4 lives, dead, start again. Gauntlet was different. It was like, I will let you live if you feed me money. And we would go, okay. Look, and just start yeeting 20-cent pieces into this thing.
Yeah, I used to play Gauntlet Dark Legacy on Xbox. I really liked playing it back then.
I wish I could get an OG Gauntlet machine, like a legit one, not an emulator, a proper one. And I would set that up in my lounge room and I would bring a few of my friends and we would probably never be seen again on the internet because we would just play Gauntlet until we dropped dead. Like, oh, he's dropped dead. It's like Red Warrior needs food badly, and you drop dead. And that's something the game would say. It's like Red Warrior needs food badly, and then that's when your health gets under 100. And if you don't find food or put money in, you're fucking dead.
Huh.
Just like real life.
That's a nice way to keep quarters flowing in. Sounds effective.
Oh, it was legit genius. And like someone just said, it's probably the first microtransactions.
You know what?
Kind of, sort of.
Pimp Monk needs food badly.
Yeah. How's the donos going there? We had any increases lately?
We've been stuck, guys. Help us with the goal up here that we got, the fundraiser.
Join the Cool Guy Club and be cool and donate so that John and his mom can take care of mom, or take care of John and take care of mom. Yeah, the Cool Guy Club. It's a good club to join.
Hell yeah. And Nicholas makes an outstanding point. If you owned an arcade in the early 70s when Space Invaders and that appeared, you made bank because electricity back then was cheap. Asteroids, Galar, there's a generation of them. Moon Buggy, Moon Crester, there's a whole bunch of them. Another favourite arcade game of mine was a game called Forest Wardener and the Wonder Boy series. Wonder Boy, was it Wonder Boy 2 or 3? I could actually finish that game. You'd be there for about 45 minutes and you could go through the entire game for 20 cents. It was fucking awesome.
Anyway, you're saying, so if you had the thing, you could,
Oh, if you had an arcade in the early 70s and you invested in it, you probably would have become a multi-millionaire because even though consoles sort of died off, was because arcade machines were advancing at a pretty frightening rate and you were getting games that you couldn't do on Atari or a ColecoVision. So arcade became the king in the home console, and that's when video games kind of went. But yeah, Gauntlet. What was another one? The 2-player one, Hyper Olympics. Does anyone remember that machine? The most abused cabinet in the arcade, bar none. And because there'd be 3 buttons, left and right button
Yes.
were like run buttons, and the middle button was a jump button. And in certain events, people worked out if you got a cigarette lighter and you held it a certain way and you just started waving it across the 2 buttons, you could get way more button pushes than just using your fingers. So I still remember when
Like they toggle it back and forth.
Yeah.
Sort of thing?
Well, they just run their hand over it with a cigarette lighter, and it just increased because it slides over the plastic buttons. They could just wave their hand back and forth at an extraordinary rate, and instead of tapping each button to run, you just go. And I remember when people started doing it, the records and all the high scores just went from 10 seconds down to like 6 seconds and 5 seconds, and whoever had the best Twitch response was getting all of the records on this fucking game, and it would absolutely annihilate the cabinet buttons because you're just basically smashing them with a fucking cigarette lighter. It was fucking great. And the dude that owned the place didn't give a shit because people were just throwing money in, and to replace a button was like small change.
We got a donation there, Shab.
Oh yeah.
You're lying. Are you scamming me? Let me see.
Remy Roller is back. Good morning, sir. How you doing? How you doing? We're drinking. We're all drinking here. We're making Landon stay awake to drink.
Nicholas came through with a 15. Thank you, Nicholas.
Thank you, Nicholas. Cheers.
Cheers,
Nicholas.
Nicholas.
Thank you, mate. You're a legend, dude. You have been a long time viewer of everybody, and yeah, cheers. Oh my god, this drink has been finished. I must increase the amount of drink in this glass. That didn't rhyme. Fuck. I'm really bad at that. Luckily, my friend Shabisky, he can rap like a boss and rhyme and do all that cool stuff.
Poop, scoop, fruit, loot, poop. See,
What
I'm
are
really
you?
good.
What are you smoking?
Marijuana.
Smoking the ganja, man.
Yeah, I
Smoking the
understand
ganja.
that. I understand that. Is it good marijuana? Like,
This is
or
Kush.
is it?
This is Kush Mountains, and it's good. And then I got some concentrate that is what is it? Kiwi Paloma concentrate. I put some of that, and then I put the bud on top of it like a cool guy, you know.
Whoa.
Yeah. About to take a big fat
Man.
rip. You know what I am saying?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, you're still doing the old fucking burning plant matter. See, I've got a nice dual vape that has a sativa and indica mode. It's a Heisenberg Extractions vape.
Well, send it to me and stop being a retard.
It's got 3 grams of high grade oil on one side and 3 grams of high grade oil on the other side. And you can switch the mouthpiece between both sections and choose your flavor.
Send me 3 grams of high grade oil. What the fuck? Why are you teasing
I mean,
me?
It's legal,
because it's legal in Canada, so we're allowed to make it better than you now.
and it's legal where he is, but it's not legal on the line between it. That's the spot. You'd have to quantum tunnel through Carney's crevasse to get to the other side.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
you'd have to-
I'd have to move real quick. I'd be like a moose on the loose.
No, it's really
And-
easy.
and
They're afraid. They're watching the border like a hawk because the Canadians keep smuggling in Kinder eggs.
See,
Yep.
but
What? Oh, wow.
see,
Yeah,
but
I love America. Hey, it's like, you want to own an AK-47? Yeah, have at it. You want to own a 50 cal Barrett? Why the fuck not? Shit, you want to own an anti-aircraft cannon? Fuck yeah. But if you touch a fucking Kinder Egg, you will end up in a federal penitentiary for 15 to 20 fucking years. You don't import those fucking toys in lollies, you sons of bitches. You commie motherfuckers.
everyone knows that Canadians smuggle the drugs through Canada. I mean, through Mexico.
In their butts.
Wait,
They
you
go to
said the Canadians
Mexico.
smuggle drugs through Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah,
In
they
their
go
prison
to.
wallets.
It's way easier that way. There's so
Yeah, they
much
just-
tunnels.
How do
and
they
stuff.
get? Do they send them through the
swim.
United States to
You
Mexico?
gotta go
they swim.
around.
They swim.
Yeah, they swim to Mexico, then get the drugs through. It's easy that way.
Sometimes
Yes.
we let the mango boats carry the Canadians down there because it's the Commonwealth. We like to help.
We are just snow Mexicans after all.
Yeah,
Hey, that was a bit racist. Wow. Calm
yeah,
down.
you're grounded,
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
and your
You're allowed
pussy's
to call
grounded.
yourself that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is why you never invite me on a show. Ever, ever, ever. Nah, seriously, everyone, again, everyone that's donated, you're all fucking awesome sauce. Everyone that's been sharing out this link, you too are also awesome sauce.
And all you people who haven't. Well, you
know,
should look at the next thing that's cheap that you buy. Some fucking $10 McDonald's meal, and you should feel the guilt that comes with knowing you didn't really need. You didn't really need that garbage. You could have helped somebody out.
Yeah, what the fuck?
or they could just eat the burger.
I mean,
Boy, you get-
We're not here to
Good.
guilt people. We're not here to guilt people, or are we? We're here to kink shame people. Oh, no, we're not. All right? Yes, we are.
no king shaming. Not now.
Oh, sorry, my
If-
bad.
If John was here, he would have no problem in shaming people, including himself.
That's right.
The amount of shame he made on himself to get people to contribute was phenomenal.
Yeah,
There you go.
Pimp taught me a few valuable lessons. He taught me the value and the deliciousness of consuming some humble fucking pie once in a while. He instilled that value on me, and I'll be forever grateful. And he also gently nudged me. It's like, having a multi-tier standard system for behaviour, probably not very workable in reality. It's like, oh, that's a good point. He's imparted some wisdom on me over the years, that Pimp Monk guy. Believe it or not.
There you go.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Are you landing? The sun's coming up. We can start
Hey,
to
Red.
see you better.
Yeah, it's a thing. I think it probably came from Eastern Canada and it's been coming.
We'll
this
send
way.
it back. We don't need
know.
none of that.
Yeah.
Take it back.
So what I'm going to do is to put on some headphones so I can listen in chat as well.
Yeah, that'd be one way to go, for sure.
I'll do that. Let's see. I'll put on the big headphones here. There we go. Got the headphones on, and now I can even get to be more comfortable.
I'll have to switch to my good microphone.
Notice I can still see the gold button, so I know I'm on the right
That's good.
side.
You're lying.
I'm talking on the right side of my mouth as opposed to the back side.
My microphone has it's it's a switch. It goes both ways. Sort of like
so-
bi-directional.
You have a bisexual mic?
Yep.
That's sexy.
hmm
Landon, do you want to do another fundraiser stream at some point here?
Sure.
Very shortly?
Well, I'm going to be in about it's about maybe 26 hours or so. I'm going to be going to a place that doesn't have any digital stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have to take things called books that have, like, there's these bound pieces of paper that don't need batteries. You just sort of open it up and you read printed material on a page. And when you finish that page, you just move the page over and try the next page.
Yes.
I know why you're doing that, because old books grow a certain fungus that has a hallucinogenic property. Yeah, see, he fucking knew. See that way he laughed instantly? He knows what I'm talking about. You and I, we just witnessed, he's been caught out. We've just caught Leonard. He's going on holiday to sniff some shrooms, book shrooms. We'll just call them book shrooms. Right? He's going to go and spend a week getting high on book shrooms and wine. Book shrooms, wine, and cheese.
There's nothing wrong with a little
I'm not judging.
reset.
I'm not judging.
Right.
I'm just pointing out the facts.
I
man.
mean,
Just the facts.
it's one of the. We've got the legal weed. All I'm saying is probably shrooms are next.
Well, all I'm saying, there's nothing, no laws on the book saying that you can't go down to your local library and find the really, really old books and just start rip snorting. Just turn a page and snort those microscopic spores up into that schnoz and experience history. You might trip there for real. I don't know.
Whoa.
I've never done it myself, allegedly.
I do intend on going and finding a Kinder Egg and consuming it and then spitting out the toy.
Risky business, mate. Risky business.
But beyond that, say book shrooms, it's that smell you get that causes your heart to go pitter patter when you open up the book. That's the thing.
That's the hallucinogenics taking effect. Oh yeah.
And apparently that's legal in Canada.
The real question is Landon, if there isn't no electronics there, how are you gonna have a fucking lava lamp to stare at? That's.
Well, the person said that there's a place that you could take logs and heat them up to the point where they spontaneously combust, and they go crackle, crackle, and flame, flame. They kind of...
This all sounds very dangerous. First you're in here with this fucking paper, and we know that bitch can cut you. Now you're fucking lighting trees on fire. What is going on?
I don't know. It's a
This
thing.
This dangerous activity better not be happening on the other side of Carney's crevasse. I mean, that is...
Yeah, and of course there's also I have several places that I will be able to do cork sniffing of Canadian wine.
Oh, by the way,
Yes?
when is your alleged little train journey in your mind going to take place?
Well, one of the things I've thought about doing is doing that during the winter time.
Oh, interesting. A winter journey.
Yes, and if it gets stuck, you just hang out on the train a bit more. But one of the process is to do maybe.
Are you thinking this winter time?
That's a possibility. Yes.
If it were to be slightly before winter time, say like spooky fall time, very near winter time, then you might be able to get out here for nocturne at night.
Ooh.
What is that? Which is a citywide night arts festival.
Whoa.
Yes.
When is this? Let me double check.
Will there be
2025.
will
The
there be
18th
art
day.
involved?
It's October 16th to 19th. Oh yeah,
Huh.
there's arts, installations, there's live performances, there's fucking fire jugglers and soundscapes and history exhibits and all sorts of stuff. Music.
I think I might want to call it a night here. You know what I am saying?
No worries, dude.
Are you, what kind of night are you going to call it?
A dorky one, you know? Because I
Okay.
just heard all that dorky stuff
Dorky
come
night,
from these
dorky night.
dorks. You know?
How much was raised tonight? Because I think there's a lot of generous folks in chat that I would like to say thank you very much.
I would say that we raised over $500.
All right.
Well,
And
more because we're now at
let's-
the goal now. We've raised a total of 2,015.
Yeah.
that's really awesome. Hey, I'd also like to thank Landon and Shabisky for organising this fundraiser for John. I don't have the skill set to make stuff like this happen. Between
It's not that.
Landon and Shabisky, you had contacts that not many people have. You can get in contact with John's mum. I can't do that.
Yep.
And I've known John for years, and I have no way to directly contact. So, thanks, Shab. You've made a big fucking difference, mate.
And of course,
Landon,
you have to
thank
like
you.
go to the fridge and
Everybody that's donated, you're all rock stars in my fucking world. Every person all the people that are anonymous on that list. I wish I could give every single one of you a fucking big hug.
Yeah. But thanks to that,
It's
dude over there.
amazing. Yeah, so Shab, you've done fucking awesome, mate. Thank you, Landon. Back at you, and everyone in chat and everyone that's donated.
Thanks.
You're all made of fucking awesome sauce, and I will try to emulate folks like yourselves and be a bit more generous and try and do more to help other people out of a fucking pickle. So thanks,
Well,
everybody.
And you've helped as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Red Tape. Reverend Red Eye. You just need to be a bit more Canadian and stop giving all your fucking koalas chlamydia. That's
Gotta have a hobby, man. Hey, Billy the Fridge. big thanks to Billy the Fridge.
Yeah.
For coming and hanging out because
I'll tell you
Billy,
what.
Billy's a fucking rock star for helping out. Or
If we
really,
can-
he was fucking awesome.
If we can get one last donation, I'll chug one last beer. Can we do that?
Yeah, one last
Somebody
little
can-
dino.
somebody better do it.
Yeah. Let me wash my hands off. I keep getting
Let's
syrup on
rock
my
that shit up to the $20 mark if we could. That'd
Does
be fucking
does
amazing.
Shabisky have a straw that he can stick in there to shotgun this thing properly?
He keeps going off screen to butt chug things. That's my new suspicion.
I don't know. Maybe he's also Jack needs to be fed and so forth too. So
Yeah, and thanks to Gene for stopping by. There you go. I'm just yep. So yeah, if we could get let's try and rock that stuff up. The last dono of $5 to get it up that $2,020 mark. That would be fucking amazing. And then in a few days, Shab will probably do another stream. Don't worry, folks. I won't be on the next one. I'll go and sit in chat and behave myself.
You'll be all
But,
gay. 'Cause you're
yeah, Shab.
gay.
Also wanted to suggest maybe we do a Amazon wish list for Mama Pimp if there's any specific things she needs. Maybe people would be willing to help out, and between you and her, you could work out how to get stuff to her on the down low. Just
usually
food
Hey,
for thought.
Shabisky, speaking of gay, I was just curious if you'd be willing to come on my podcast so I could interview you on how you've managed to avoid the balls touching all these years. Because
I'm a professional. What can I say? But yeah, it won't be the first podcast I've been on that some queer ran. You know, I'm fine with that.
yeah, I'm a little bit more chill. I walk my podcast.
You're lying. You need to.
I haven't even made it yet. It's going that slowly.
You're gonna make it, okay? You just needed to make a cool Tim Allen intro, okay?
It'll just be Canadian Jesus.
Nicholas, tip more on the fucking thing that make me chug this last beer. Stop pissing me off. See? This will get it. This will make it happen.
Yes. Show them that you are angry, Shabisky.
I'm so smart.
Now you got to growl like you're really angry.
Don't
that's
make me
it, that's
chew
it.
on your fucking shoe, Nicholas. You won't like it when I chew on your
God
shoe.
damn, he's gonna chew on your shoe, man.
Yeah, you
gonna do
better make me chug one last beer. Landon.
Yes.
Have you ever...
Yes, sir.
You need to do a line or something. You're looking tired.
If you have a pen and paper, Landon, you could do a line.
Yeah, I can do a line. I even have a straight edge.
Oh, it's gonna be a
Whoa.
fucking straight edge line. Wow.
Big fat rail. That's just a big fat rail,
What's a
dude.
straight
Straight
edge
edge?
line? That sounds like he's just gonna snort
See?
vitamins.
and meters and everything there. I can do a basically with a thing go do, like that. That's a nice
See?
straight edge.
Razor blades are for pussies. You can only do tiny little lines. You see the size of that fucking straight edge? You can do a line that's like 3 meters long and just rail that shit. Hey, wait, what? No, you just measure stuff. Sorry,
My
my
wiener
bad.
in your butt's 3
And you
meters
see, it's got all the right units. See all the centimeters.
Wait, Shabisky, you have been challenged. 1v1 me at Warcraft 3 with both unpracticed.
Oh.
Someone's throwing
I
shade
thought you
your
were gonna
way.
say 1v1 you in the butt. Nicholas said that. Oh no, you'll lose, Nicholas. You know that instantly. And shut the fuck up. You need a tip to make me chug this last beer, Nicholas. It was all up to you. You letting Pimp Monk down. Do you want me to tell him about this?
Yeah, just think about something that you're gonna buy that you know you don't need in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, like all
Dig
that
down
meth.
deep.
You
You
don't
like
need all
food.
that meth.
Rent, you don't need rent. You don't need to pay rent. You don't need food.
I mean, you could buy food, but let's be honest. Statistically,
Medicine?
you could probably lose a few pounds, right? So
Probably win a few
okay, give
pounds.
me your phone. Let's get Pimp on the phone. We got to get him to tip his own charity. This is unacceptable.
Yeah,
God
Pimp's
only
mad.
helps those that help themselves. You remember that, Shabisky.
There's gonna be like a pimp list that I'm gonna make of all the people who don't do good enough supporting, and it's basically Pimp's hit list once he gets out of there. He's coming for you.
Yeah,
It's gonna get you.
he's gonna take that breathing tube and take it where the sun don't shine.
Whoa.
Oh,
He's gonna,
well, now I'm kind of
Whoa.
excited.
Trubisky's gonna be like, "You're supposed to pour alcohol in that, like I do off camera."
As long as it doesn't go in dry, I'll be okay with it, I guess.
boof. It's boof time.
Come on. $5 more. Shabisky's gonna chug that beer and then kick me
Yeah, I
off his
thought we'd
channel
do
for another
that.
5 years.
Yeah, I thought we'd do that, but
Oh, no.
I guess I'm just gonna end this stream and be sad, and not drink one last beer.
Don't
And
You're
be
not?
sad.
If that happens,
Really?
then if he's sad, then Jack will go and mope.
Yeah, if you
You don't
make
want
me
Jack-
sad, you make Jack sad.
Yeah, and then the cat will just like lay there like a normal cat as opposed to upside down.
See, Lennon gets things. You know what I'm saying? He gets things.
I do know what you are saying.
Yeah, about time, robot.
I know. It takes me a while to learn. I'm sorry.
God
I'm
damn it.
Australian. I'm not the smartest.
Yeah, but you vacuum cleaners are advancing. What can I say?
Yeah, we are. You know, we're rechargeable now. It's pretty fucking cool, you know?
Yeah.
I don't have to be plugged in all the time. It's great.
They fail to suck.
I'm kind of like a free roam. I'm the next step in the
sucker
vacuum
sucking.
evolution. I'm a free range sucker.
Damn.
Do you know what I am saying?
No, what are you talking about? Vacuum
Oh,
cleaner?
I don't know. The vacuum cleaner.
Why is my vacuum cleaner talking to me? Why?
I can't
I'm
believe.
I'm a Dyson. That's why.
Oh, well, that
I
makes
can't believe you
sense.
still call it boofing. Up here, it's called the sneaky Kavanaugh.
What the? Oh, I need to get with the times. Holy dick in the butt.
I'm going to advocate to
You
change the
you
name to
you
the
don't even
Donkey
want to
Solution.
know. You don't even want to know what the sneaky Scalia is.
Whoa.
Damn. I don't want to know.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't.
Are we getting into the rusty trombone territory or what? I don't know.
Toby, where's your $5 you owe me through the GoFundMe? You owe me $5. Queer Mo. Yeah, I said
Because
it.
if Pimpmunk was here, he would start putting people on the clock.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're on the dock.
Ah. Oh God, not the clock. Not that fucking thing. Oh, for fuck's no.
You don't. You don't.
No,
You
no.
don't want to bring out the clock. You want to. You want to be there for your.
I needed therapy because of the clock. I went in. I had deep psychological trauma because of the clock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing's just
Oh yeah.
no. Like the temporal disruptions, messing with clocks all the time. It's just crazy. It's just like got to wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning to do the fucking show. And the fucking clock goes. Meh. No, I'm sorry. It's just yeah.
It's
Getting
just-
up at 1 in the morning. That was fun doing the morning woods. Like how to get a psychotic red eye. Make him get up at 1 o'clock in the morning, do a show for a few hours, then get like 2 hours sleep before every noisy fuck in the neighborhood starts up. A whippersnipper, mower, pouring cement. I don't know, parking a helicopter, just hovering it above your house at like 100 feet. Because why the fuck not?
So what's a
So,
whippersnipper?
there's this new thing that the kids have these days. That
Herpes?
no, wow, some of them, some of them.
What are we talking about?
If you were at a Trump beauty pageant, it's very possible. But the what you need to do, red tape. What you need to do is get this. It's like a little compressible piece of foam, and it goes in your ear.
Ooh. It goes in your ear.
Yeah.
That sounds kinky.
I don't want to say. I don't want to hear about your weird kinky sex stuff. Ew. I gotta watch Shabisky shove stuff in his ear.
You squeeze it.
You
It
should
goes
have seen
in.
Shab earlier. He was holding up to the camera going, look what I put in my ear, man. It's like I jam this in my ear. It goes in all the freaking way, man. It's like, oh yeah. It's like he was doing earwax AMSR. It was like it was fucking freaky. It's like I was kind of getting grossed out and turned on at the same time. That's why I found it so weird.
Whoa. So I guess if nobody's gonna tip for a last beach chug,
You're gonna make it a sad Shabisky, and then Jack will be moping around and will want to stay right up rather than.
What about the beer? That beer right now is so sad. It's that beer is sitting there going, nobody loves me enough to give a couple of dollars so Shabisky will guzzle me down like a lush.
Yeah, what
It's
the
like,
fuck?
think of that beer.
You ever think of the beer, guys? This poor little beer. This wants
And
to
it's
be
sad
loved.
carbonated tears.
This wants to be loved.
Just listen carefully and you can hear it. Please drink me. Drink me, please. We just need a donation.
Poor little beer.
One last donation to round us out. It's just a wee bit. 350.
350? Yeah, we could do
Yeah,
350.
about 350.
Yeah, we have come to a consensus that 350 would be enough. It's not often you get a consensus on the internet. We've accomplished many things tonight. We've come together as a group, then we drifted apart and argued for a while, but then we came back together as a group and we did good things. And I'm proud of us, most of us except for me. But
Well, you're you, so
Yeah, I was just being me. Let's be honest. I was just being me, but a very toned down version of it. So I'm still quite chuffed at. Anyway, shut the fuck up, Red Eye.
You're a
Where's that
Chaz
donut?
Walza.
Fucking Chaz Buzzer.
Yeah, Chaz Walza. Yeah. I'm gonna
on,
ban
let's go.
everybody in the chat
You
unless
know,
you.
red tape.
Ashley,
Hello, Ashley.
Ashley, this is your time to shine. You need to help with the fundraiser to make me drink one last beer.
yeah, make Shabisky
Do it,
drink beer.
Ashley. Make me
Do
drink
it,
one
do it,
last
do it,
beer.
do it, do it, do
This
it,
is
do
your
it.
time to shine. Everybody, come on. Link at the top of the chat. I'm gonna end this stream in a minute if we can't get one last tip for one last beer.
Yeah, we're here to help our friend Pimp Monks and also turn our other friend Shabisky into a raging alcoholic.
No, I'm already there.
Oh, we just want to help.
Important.
We're just ensuring
Question for you,
we're
Red
in-
Eye.
Yeah, well, we're ensuring the robustness of Shabisky's level of being addicted to alcohol. That's all we're doing. We're just road testing.
You.
Can you confirm or deny red tape on the red eye? Blah, blah.
Red tape.
I got another red tape. Wrong thing. But red eye, can you confirm or deny? I have another friend from far southwestern Canada down there where you are. But he's in the Tassie part, and he's told me that y'all call earplugs cunt stoppers.
What the fuck?
I personally haven't heard that term, but it wouldn't surprise me. It's Australia. Yeah. It's just
Well, I
like,
mean,
if we can.
if you think about
Apparently,
it,
because it stops you from hearing cunts.
yes.
Well, yeah, we just like using the word cunt. It doesn't matter if it's positive, negative, neutral. It's just like cunt. It just slips on. And by the way, American, come on, you need to work on the usage of cunt. I don't see enough positive use of the word cunt in America. It's just always negative. It's like there's some awesome cunts in America. Let's call them out. Say, hey, you fucking awesome cunt. You're fucking awesome. Start doing that, America. You need to use the positive aspect of the word cunt more.
No,
You're so focused on the negative, and it makes me sad because cunt is universal. It fits in every situation for every phrase. It's like you awesome cunt,
Stop being
you
all
sad cunt.
cunty.
No. Cunt doesn't fit in every situation for every phrase. Every phrase and situation fits in cunt.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, like what if we were talking about a little kid? You wouldn't be like, "Oh, your little kid's so cunty." Oh,
I'd
like
say, "Shut up, you little cunt."
Well, yeah, but that's not the situation I'm talking about.
Probably because was
Or wait, I'll drop one of my dad's phrases. Children should be seen and not heard, you little cunt.
Huh? Never thought about
Yeah,
it like
see?
that.
that gets the point across.
Yeah, it's like it's very succinct. It's like you want to make a point. It's like children should be seen and not, and you say it in a way that's kind of like frighteningly terrifying, like serial killer. It's like children should be seen and not heard, you little cunt. It's like, oh damn, that's my dad saying
Like
that.
Satan
I
or
might shut up.
something.
Yeah, kind of like
Satan the
Dexter.
robot. Well, I guess nobody's helping to make more progress for the last beer, so I guess we're just gonna call it a night and do more
thank you.
fundraising soon. We did good though, yeah.
Dude, awesome. Again, I just quickly want to say thank you everybody that's been helping, sharing the link, just hanging out and chat. It all helps. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for helping John and Mama Pimp, because they mean the world to me.
Yep.
Yeah, can you guys believe we went
Likewise.
9 hours?
Wow.
You guys did great. You guys
The
did a long haul
greatest.
marathon. I'm
And I'm
both-
I'm
again-
sitting here, and you don't see me on the camera, but I'm here in a nice down sleeping
You're taking
bag,
a poop.
in a nice cold room. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you're taking a poop. It's okay, Landon's taking a poop, guys. Alright. We're gonna end this stream. We'll do another fundraiser thing probably here real soon. Thank you to everybody that supported. Peace out.